Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know.
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Welcome everybody to another FlyQuest fight series. We are in the building for Street Fighter 6. Myself, Range, along with Wisely, here to bring y'all the East Coast. How you doing, fam?
I mean, I'm doing all right. I hope everyone at home is doing fine too. We've gotten, I think, 29 players playing in this ladder on the East Coast. We are getting this down to the top 8, and from there, we're going to carry you through the bracket.
Yes, indeed. Just to give everybody an update, of course, if this is your first time tuning into the fight series, this is a ladder format style tournament, as you heard Wisely said, which means you can play as many games as you want in the allotted period of the ladder, and then we take the best records from that ladder, and then we make our top 8, right, where everybody's going to start in winner's bracket. So we're going to get to that in a little bit, of course, but as we said, this is the East Coast leg of the tournament. There's going to be a West Coast leg of the tournament after, of course, 400 to each side. We'll get the payouts up in a little bit and whatnot, but yeah, man, it's going to be a banger of a show, as it always is.
And say, don't worry, we know that you guys don't want to play with that ping coast to coast. So we've got East, we've got West. We'll have them fight at some national later, but I'm always super pumped. I like playing in ladder events myself, especially is like, it's good for experienced players because you know, if you get your wins, you can be like, all right, let me take a break. I can relax. If you're new, or if you're just like, hey, I want to grind hard, it's like the best way to get tournament level. Like it's always a little different playing in bracket, and it's not quite the same with ladder, but it's dang as close as you're gonna get if you're playing online.
100%, man. Like, just getting into that tournament atmosphere, like you said, is different, right? The energy is different when you play in tournament. So ladder gives you that opportunity to get that experience in a more like in abundance, right? Because usually, especially if you're new, you go to a tournament, you go 0-2, you go 1-2. That's like 3 sets of tournament play, right? You don't get to get as used to the energy as you might want. That's what's good about the ladder formats, is you get a bunch of tournament matches, and that's something that I think a lot of people are going to take advantage of once FlyQuest runs that 2x KO tournament, right? There's going to be a lot of people not only new to the fighting game in general, but new to that tag genre, man. There's going to be a whole lot of players that are already fighting gamers that are going to be trying out that tag genre.
Right before we got in, They're like, I've been playing fighting games, but I'm new enough to the genre that there hasn't been like a huge tag fighter since I got into everything. And so now with 2x KO, Tokon, it's just like, all right, I better learn. So
yeah, it's wild to think about, man. Like the tag fighter drought that the community had for a little bit, right? Of course, like Marvel 3 was like 2011, and then
everything's been around still. People are you're still seeing Marvel. We still got Skullgirls players. Like, there's still plenty of folks out there, but I mean, you're not seeing it quite as much on like the, you know, combo breaker main stage type deal stuff. So
yeah,
it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, like just in general, like we didn't get a lot of new releases, right? Dragon Ball was like one of the newest releases when it comes to like tag games. Like there was BB Tag and then Dragon Ball and stuff like that. But yeah, getting some very strong IPs coming out when it comes to the tag genre, right? League of Legends is a tremendous IP. Marvel is a juggernaut of an IP. So yeah, man, definitely going to be hype, of course. But today we have Street Fighter 6, and we got some of the finest Street Fighter 6 players in the building, right? I know Knuckle Doo is in our top 8. I know Punk the God is in our top 8. I know Jotaro the World, who I believe is crossover. I always forget who actually Jotaro the World is, but I believe it's crossover, if I'm not mistaken. Paladin in the building. Azan, Yes, okay, we just got confirmation that is formerly known as Crossover, Jotaro of the World, so a very strong player there. Paladin, of course, very strong. Ryu, Akuma, Ken, Shoto, God, Azan on the Jamie, always scary. Blue on the DJ. Dual Kevin getting the number 1 seed with like a 9-0 record in ladder against Crimson Jaeger, who I'm not familiar with, so I'm very excited to see that one too.
I'd say that was the name that I didn't know either. I was gonna rely on you for that one, but if we both don't know, it's a surprise.
We're gonna find out together.
Also worth noting, if this is the first time you've tuned into one of the FlyQuest online events, because it is a ladder into top 8. Top 8 is everyone starting in winners. We're not starting with half in winners, half in losers, the way like a traditional top 8 at a large scale event would be. So everyone's got at least 2 lives on the line here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Right, everybody's starting in winners. Then I always like seeing the players once they get dropped into losers, though, when their back's against the wall, right? That's when I feel like you really get the potential unlocked. But yeah, it's going to be the East Coast leg of the bracket, and we're going to have West Coast with Jake Ryan and Dr. No to follow, of course. About each show aiming to last around 3 hours. So there's going to be plenty of Street Fighter 6 all night for the FlyQuest fans. It's going to be a good one, as it always is. But yeah, I'm excited to see, like we said, Crimson Jaeger, Dual Kevin, that Blue Knuckle Dew match. I was always interested in seeing what Knuckle Dew pulls out against DJs, like if he's just gonna mirror match them or whatnot. But another Jamie.
Jamie, all right.
That's what I like to see. I'm glad that this character is getting more play nowadays. 99-second drive rush from both y'all. Both of them. They were like, we're tired of playing Evo, EWC. I've been playing clean. Let me get dirty.
I don't really feel like neutral right now. Let's just see what happens. Yup, right into the mixer.
Man.
Tries to put on the pressure, instead just gets clipped right out of that.
I'm still reeling from that start. I cannot believe the gall of both
I don't want to breathe. I just want to wait. Gets the move forward, okay?
Yeah, did burn himself out with it, though, so he's got to really keep control of this corner, and Kevin waiting on the jump.
Yeah, Kevin's sitting, just getting above half the gauge now. Okay, runs him down.
Tried.
Yeah.
That's real bad. At least that super takes a long time, but he's still probably going to get stunned here. Actually does it.
The wall, though.
It's okay. Kevin going to wrap this one up.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't finish it up. You didn't finish your food. I think you're dead.
All right, well. It did matter in the end, actually.
I think it was just fly at each other again. Okay, not quite as aggressively, but still.
Yeah, they put the brakes on a little bit that time. Creeped up. But Crimson Jaeger tried to turn it up, baited out the DP. Okay, though, Kevin.
It's so good for baiting that out. I mean, it can auto time into some different safe jump stuff too. It's a fun tool for Rashid's kit.
Bro, waking up with the whirlwind, just knowing what he's looking for, and then DI. You didn't have one to respond yourself. Dual Kevin, very convincing bounce back.
Yeah, you got round 1. I'm flying right back at you.
What are we doing now? Okay. The palm. Yeah, I got 2 drinks out of it as well, but what a whip punish from Dual Kevin. Surprised that was still in recovery. Got the imperfect parry into the drive reversal, trying to buy some space, and then Bakai's through, but Kevin still punishes with the tornado. That was clean.
Yup. I feel like there's 20 different ways to use that tornado, and I'm always impressed by the decision making. We go into the stun. Where are you going from here? That's what we like to see.
Yeah, Kevin played no games. Crimson Jaeger had meter on deck, but he was like, I'm willing to test you early. Couldn't find the response.
Learned the lesson from round 1. I'm like, hey, I burnt myself out and I ate for it, so we want to finish this up now. Let's at least have some meter left in the tank just in case. This is going to deplete a bunch.
Indeed, that drive going down as well. Dual Kevin, he's got 2 meters on deck, though. He actually gets clipped.
Yeah, and that drive meter disparity, you're done. You're burnout, okay? You gotta bring this back. Sliver of life, though.
Now, doing these actually block strings into it. I like that because we saw the projectile invul earlier, and Crimson Jaeger actually drive reversals and burns himself out, dodges the eagle spike. You can't get chipped. Oh, man. Yeah, he was trying to take the disguise, right? He didn't want to get chipped out by, like, the spinning mixer or the eagle spike that we saw on the ground.
We waste no time to go to game 2 here.
Indeed, right? Drive rushing back in, checked by Dual Kevin to start it, and now we're at the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Wait. I like that. Oh, no! I think he was going for, whatever. The frame kill didn't quite pay off there.
Tried to parry, but... And to follow up, and Dual Kevin's whiff punishing, man, and been immaculate so far. Punished. Damn, that heavy punch is 6 frames? I didn't know that. Yeah, I was like, whoa, okay.
Every once in a while I see something that's like, man, I really do need to get in the lab a little bit more.
I mean, Jamie is still such an underrepresented character at competitive level. It's like, you know, I don't fault anybody, including myself, for not knowing specific Jamie stuff. But I hope that this character continues to get played more. I really like him. I just hope. Yeah, for sure. That's a big reward for Dual Kevin getting all that drive meter back.
Into the enhance mixer. Oh, and hits the link.
Damn.
There we go. That's such a tight link, too.
Yeah, man. That is not easy to pull off whatsoever. And Dual Kevin sending a message with the perfect and the hard combo. Let's go. I like what I'm seeing so far. Dual Kevin out here early. We'll see if Crimson Jaeger can use those 2 games of intel. Rabs try to bring this one back a little bit. Oh, the backdash even got clipped. Unfortunate.
And these players are just... Oh, the huge shimmy. Okay. Don't get anything off there, but we're doing a lot of mental damage right now. Gets the throw.
D trying to apply this pressure. Old Dual Kevin looking for the big roundhouse again.
Yeah, it's a great whiff punish tool, but if they ain't whiffing...
I mean, I respect the little one. It's still going to be a long road to go, though, right? Because he's got so much burnout to go through. And then he's got no meter to defend himself with now.
I'm surprised he's not just trying to chip him out or something, but...
Remember, he was jumping a lot earlier, right? So, I think Dual Kevin didn't want to commit to something big on the ground because of that.
Jumping a lot.
Yeah, and then he did a good job, though, not jumping at first. The DI, he did a good job not responding to that either. Oh, but he did get clipped in the end. But yeah, he couldn't DI back because he had low life, right? So, that was good discipline.
It's so tempting to just snap the DI button and then realize, like, ah, crap, I made a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, we've built ourselves to respond to DI with DI, right? So, like, to have to break that instinct that we've built ourselves, yeah, it's tough.
The one time you're like, wait, I need to wait. How much health do I have? Will I burn out from this? Will I just die from this?
Yeah, like,
trying to palm himself in. Yep, we do heavy mixer, and we're in the corner because of it, too.
D, right? One of the only anti-airs.
Unfortunate for Jaeger.
Yes! Roundhouse, bro. He just kept poking and prodding with it. Eventually gets a huge bite. Oh,
you're gonna whiff eventually. I'm just waiting for it. You're gonna whiff.
Oh man, yeah, it's a real awkward button to punish, right? Because it like kind of moves Rashid forward a little bit, then it pulls him back once it's done. So it's one of those that's a real funky one to punish if you're not used to punishing it or labbing it out. So yeah, that's one that you could really harass with.
Yeah, you can whiff punish it, but if you're trying to swing after, like Rashid has just pulled himself all the way back, and so you usually actually can just hit him again.
Yeah, it's one of those buttons that kind of invites somebody to press like a shorter, quicker button, right? Because it looks like Rashid put himself so far forward, but then it pulls back at the end. So you usually have to use something longer, slower, which means you have to do it sooner and as a reaction. So yeah, it's not that easy to whiff punish, but yeah, once you get used to it, you definitely can. But as you can see there, if you're not used to it or you're not locked in the moment, you can definitely get away with a couple of whiffs into getting a hit eventually.
Yeah, you can harass with some cheese for sure. I think up next we're going to be getting Blue versus Knuckledew.
It's a good one, man. Like I said,
you already said you were very excited for this one.
I just like to see what Dew pulls out up against the DJs because I feel like a lot of the time he'll like mirror them, which is always interesting to me. And I think just in general, like I know he's been playing a little bit of Mai. I've been hearing whispers in the streets that he's been playing a bit more Mai. Yeah, so I don't know if he's gonna play the Mai today, if it's gonna be the DJ, the Cammy, the guy. All right, he's got a lot of characters. I really like his DJ. Yeah, I really like his DJ. And I think he's gonna try to pursue that a little bit more as a main. Other whispers that I've heard, but we'll see how it all goes. I'm hoping that this is gonna be an exciting one for sure because Blue has been a monster lately as well. Blue has had some really great showings at FlyQuest Fight Series, at TNS, at the World Warriors. He's done a really great job lately, and I think he's taken a big step up in his gameplay himself. So this should be a competitive match, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about that DJ. When you're saying you're hoping that he might be switching to that as a main, do you mean it's like a true main or specifically for the mirror?
Nah, I wouldn't call it like a true main, right? But like as I would say the character that he plays more than any other character in tournament. I would like to see
enough.
it.
Some
but
people
like
are just impossible to lock down to just one.
Yeah,
Many
yeah.
options.
And like his guile is so good, right? That like I hesitate even saying that. But the way he plays like Street Fighter 6 with DJ, it feels like it'd be more successful against certain people or in certain play styles, you know? So yeah, I don't mind him exploring the DJ as a true main, so to speak. But he's always gonna have multiple characters, right? It's always strong to have multiple characters in Street Fighter.
It's always so scary when if you're playing against somebody and you're like, all right, I know even if they're better than me, I know what to do against this character. I can have a game plan. But if you're trying to figure stuff out on the fly, or you are, you're locked into like, all right, this is what I do against Cammy, this is what I do against Akuma, and then they pull out, pocket other character, you're like, oh shoot, I have to switch up my mentality right now.
Yeah, 100%, right? And that's like something that can be really beneficial in a set as well, where you go up 2-0, you lose a match, and then like the person essentially has to like bring it back 2 straight or play like best of 1 against your character, right? Which is very scary when they've already been trying to train themselves to get used to the character prior. So yeah, man, there's a lot of benefits to having multiple characters, of course. And yeah, we're gonna see a whole lot today. I wonder, Punk is another one that obviously has a bunch of characters, always playing the newest character to like the top of the leaderboard, winning a tournament with it. Just how it goes.
Ooh. Okay.
So it is the Mai. Okay, gotcha.
The Mai from Dew, Blue's on DJ, immediately comes out of the gate swinging.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup to me. Like, I don't know how either side feels about it. Of course, I'm sure like the DJ players are just like, Mai's a terrorist, like everybody else. But
everyone says that though.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm interested in like the fireball war between these two because of the double projectile air slasher and like the fans and whatnot. And oh yeah, Blue.
Follow up.
That hurts. Oh, and that was too short as well after the crouch light kick. Unfortunate.
A little feint there. Go for a real one.
Oh, I like this idea. Okay. Yeah. Dude did like a really delayed drive rush, right? And Blue like slid catching him while the fan was coming down. That's always something I'm interested in seeing too. What's like your fan defense? What specific stuff do you like to do when the fan drops? Are you just looking for a parry? Or are you gonna represent reversals or slides like that? That was cool.
Well, I saw the parry into the slide, and it's like, oh, that's smart. It's gonna get past the bounce, and it did not get past the bounce.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's level 1. Get off me.
Nice, weighted, perfect timing.
Follow up right back.
And that should be it. Blue catching him early. Like I said, man, this dude has been real serious lately. Like Blue, I think has taken a big step up in his gameplay. Has been looking super strong. Like so I'm expecting this one to be competitive. It doesn't surprise me he took first blood.
Yeah, especially I think a lot like more casual followers of the game would be like, oh, it's Knuckle Dude. Cool. That's the dude to worry about right now. Yeah.
Dude, I like this sticking with the Mai though, right? This is what you want to do, especially with World Warrior tomorrow. Like you want to work out, the kinks of these type of characters in these type of tournaments, right? Where stuff like CBT is not on the line.
Well, I think that's like a thing that people do in FlyQuest specifically. You had mentioned that Punk will often try to see how far he can get in FlyQuest through the new character. I would not at all be surprised if we see the guy coming out. Wait. Oh, the follow-up. Immediately GI's right back.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder what Blue thought Dew was going to do, or if he just thought he would still be in recovery. Like the perfect parry would be long enough.
Yeah. Just no pressure. Let's walk back and fan instead. But gets majorly called out for it. Slide.
The bomb, man. The delay has been throwing off the anti-air timings of Blue. And then unfortunately, dash behind it while Dew was jumping. Works out for the Dew.
Yeah, no, that little pause that you pointed out was exactly what turned the tables there. Okay. Yeah, we just keep doing the parries.
Got in there with the drive rush jab, put the air slasher out. Nice job from Dew. Picking a button long enough to respond properly.
Ooh, tries to whiff punish.
Damn! Counter hit. I don't know what Dew's trying to do.
I think we are watching Dew figure out the character in real time right now.
I'm just trying to challenge at that range, most likely. Got caught.
It's an uncomfortable range for most people against DJ, let alone. Ooh, no! Not dead yet, but now you are. That'll take it. We got anti-air still.
Yeah, man, Blue was harassing in the corner right there, making it very difficult. Oh my goodness, tries to pop off there. Dude with an efficient punish, not using any drive meter and going into the level 3 as well. Man.
Not using any drive meter is really smart too. Having full meter while your opponent's stuck in the corner, they are that low on their own meter. Like, this is huge, and then immediately spends it all. Okay.
Yeah, spend a lot, but that's what you want, right? Like the ability to apply pressure like that. But man, that is unfortunate. Running into this with the CA, that's a guaranteed burnout.
Burnout, yeah. Got the life, but I mean, so many people have said that this game often feels like the drive meter is more important than your life at some points.
Oh, that was so sick! The drive rush, granting the juggle point off the crouch heavy punch, the awareness that dude tried to escape via jump, didn't want to get DI'd in the corner. Yeah, this dude Blue is serious, man.
Yeah, there was layers to that one. That was so impressive. Okay, the huge corner carry, it fires right back.
Oh.
A little like slow fall on DJ's uppercut there is always so tricky.
Yeah, I wonder if dude like he got a missed input because it looked like the cartwheel came out. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but level 1 now, we got the flame stocks. You can start bullying a bit. Yeah.
It's funny that this was like touted as the big thing for Mai when the character was released, and then now it's the flame stocks are, every once in a while you see it in play.
I think the flame stocks still pretty important, but waking up with the DP, do not skirt.
No, it's definitely important. I feel like the stuff that ended up being huge was just more the corner carry potential.
Yeah, that is huge, 100%. She's got like really efficient like light combos, like light confirm combos that do great corner carry. She is very efficient meter wise, which has been like a characteristic of a lot of the DLC characters. Baits out the reversal again. Let's go.
And we get the flame stocks up.
Oh man,
the stall once more.
Bro, yeah, that has been plaguing Blue.
It's just, oh my god, wait.
It's going crazy. Trying to overwhelm Blue.
I think we're gonna see a fourth. No, just bullies him in the corner.
Heavy kick pressure, post OD fan. Just try not to leave much of a gap for Blue to do anything. You saw him get counter hit. Nice job.
And say dude gets one on the board.
Oh my. Man, busted a Yui real quick. I gotta go back this way. Good whiff punish. There we go. Waiting for the dive bomb, but he dropped the combo. It sucks.
I think he's been so thrown off by the little mix-up in anti-air. Oh, that one didn't.
Yeah, nice job from Blue. He's been really good. Oh, and then chases down the backdash, goes into level 1 as well. Tries to set up shot for the kill, but waits for the dive bomb again. And yeah, he is really just thrown off by the dive bomb.
Swinging right now. Oh, no.
There we go.
Exactly it.
Yeah, with doing burnout as well, like the chip would have been a threat regardless. So, but yeah, he's been real good at like getting the crosscut anti-airs because he doesn't have to worry about the dive bomb, right? But yeah, like even when he gets the punish on the dive bomb, you could tell he's just thrown off by it.
Yeah, I mean that's like the point of the dive bomb, but it is kind of funny seeing someone get all the crosscuts. Then, oh, I really like that actually. There we go. There's the punish we were talking about.
So, yeah, he got the full punish that time as well. Didn't drop it prematurely.
Just waits, trying to bait dude to do anything out of the corner right now. The fan connects. We're flying.
Yeah, caught him low. Drive rush light kick, opened him up. Oh, he tried to bait dude. It's impressive something, but the discipline was there until now. Wakes up with a level 3. Blue taking the set 3-1 to go into winter semis. Yeah, man, this dude has been on a roll, bro.
Hey, you put everybody on notice. You said you were not surprised to see Blue take first blood, let alone take the set.
Yeah, and even though, you know, Do obviously playing newer character, Mai not used to it all the way yet. Like, Blue is very dangerous. He's very, very strong. So, glad to see him move on. I think he's going to be taking on Dual Kevin most likely. if I remember the bracket correctly, now that they're both in winter semifinals. But yeah, still plenty of dope stuff to go as we get the updated bracket right here. Yeah, so Dual Kevin versus Blue. Going to be one half of winter semis while we determine the other half with Punk versus Jotaro and Azan versus Paladin.
And say, I wonder if Dew is going to stick with the Mai now that he's in the losers, or at least at this point, because we were talking about like you're getting the character ready, but you do got World Warrior, you have some other events coming up too.
I think mainly because of World Warrior being tomorrow, he probably will, just because like you got to get as much experience as you possibly can if you really want to play this character in tournament. So I imagine he's still going to stick with the Mai just because World Warrior's tomorrow. And then I mean, like, even beyond that, it's crazy that honestly it doesn't really stop for a lot of these competitive players, especially in Street Fighter right now.
There's something going on.
It went from Evo to EWC, right? And now next weekend they're gonna have to go to France for UFA, and then France again in October for Evo France. So yeah, man.
Right. Yep.
Like with another World Warrior in between that, most likely, like it's rough, dude.
Yeah, there's always something going on, something to qualify for, some big tournament to prep for. Like, there's no rest for the wicked here.
Yeah, 100%. So that's why you see that. But thankfully, it feels like a lot of the way the NA weeklies have developed has really trained our players to be ready for these type of environments, right? We get so many 100%. Weeklies, Fight Series, TNS, the Neo Judai Academy. Like, there's so many, Casa Bunch. Like, there's so many that really we get to grind week in and week out in multiple tournaments. So many people are used to this type of environment. You can see that, they are prepared when it comes to the world stage. And Punk going all business right now with the Cammy, going up against Jotaro, formerly known as Crossover, with the Mai.
Yeah, we were saying that we would not have all been surprised if Punk was playing, like, just messing around, playing Sagat, whatever. But we are on the Cammy. This is business right now.
Yeah, his Sagat is like really good. Like he's definitely.
No, that was not a knock against the Sagat.
Yeah, like I'm a little surprised he's not going with the Sagat because that's how good his Sagat is. But yeah, I think he also wants to make sure. I think he was just on vacation a little bit, like for a week, got back to it now. So I think with the World Warrior tomorrow, he wants to make sure the Cammy is as sharp as possible.
And just the pressure. We walk up, we throw out, but counter hit.
Yeah, he tried to stay in medium punch Jotaro. We're getting with the crouch medium kick. Dodged a little bit, timed it well. I think Punk was just kind of expecting that to connect. Maybe just misjudged the space a little bit.
It's what it looked like. Like it looked like it was just supposed to be slightly further forward. Okay. Ooh, that's what we like to see, though.
Oh, tried to catch. Sweet whiff punish. I was going to say, I think he's throwing, though. Yeah, the double jab. Usually a frame kill for some type of setup.
It's kind of what you got to assume at that point. The question is, are they going to stop or are they going to actually do the rest? Okay. Ooh, got caught out. Into the corner we go.
Hong bet on the throw as well. Big tech. Tried to catch the frame trap. Tried to catch Jotaro teching right there off the driver's jab, but no biting. Tried to bait him into an anti-air as well with that shallow dive kick. Jotaro's very disciplined right now.
Oh, that's it again.
Oh, what happened to all the discipline? Why?
That's all we were talking about. The patience, the play, and it just is all thrown away at the end there.
You had such an advantage. I guess that's why he did it. Maybe thinking no way Punk would expect it because I'm at such an advantage. But man, that was
burned out. He was the sliver valve. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah,
that hurts to see.
That is definitely unfortunate. And then gets caught pressing that time. Most likely throw tech, delay tech a little bit.
You got the meter advantage now, but man, if you don't want to have to win the round 3.
Yeah, he was in such a dominant position, and the trade combo setting up Punk for big stuff. The hezzy on the jab, blowing up the wake up attempts. Oh man.
And Punk just makes it look easy from round 1 losing all the way back. Everyone's just moving straight back into it. No one's taking time at we're not pausing to think. We are running right into the next game every single time.
Yes, sir. Punk going in with us on the screen. Ooh.
Yeah. Hey, before
stop
he
him.
went for the dive. No, all right.
Showing no respect to the mediocre game of Jotaro after that as well.
Jesus.
Waking up with a jab. You
Oh.
better show me that you got your timings right. Ugh.
I mean, that is. I mean, like, hey, I know that you think you're hot stuff. You're going for all of these different setups. You do not have it down.
Oh, there's the dive kick
Big
bait that I was
bait,
talking
yeah.
about earlier.
We've seen a handful of them already in this set. Oh, into the throw. Okay.
He wants to push him back towards the corner, but Jotaro cuts him off.
Yeah, Punk had gotten caught up by that a couple of times, but I think he realized, all right, I can throw out the quick jab in between. Super low dive.
Yeah, notice Jotaro, he's been down back in a lot, right? Just takes the throw
Yep.
after the driver's jab.
Oh, okay.
Scrambly, how much are we going to spend here? Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, when your meter's that low already, but maybe you could have spent super.
Sniped them out. Punk finding it. Bet on the driver's cancel that burnt him out, but it was so successful. 2-0. The FlyQuest is on. Well done.
You got to
Punk,
imagine
huh?
that FlyQuest running all of these. It probably feels pretty good to keep putting your own player on all the top 8s.
Yeah,
like, I'm gonna make
definitely.
another graphic with Punk on it. Sick.
100%, man. FlyQuest, yeah, definitely. Always great to see Punk doing well in this tournament, right? You know this. They had a tremendous year last year, taking home both Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter at EVO. That was a crazy year for FlyQuest, obviously. Players did great at this year's EVO as well. But Jotaro switches to the Bison. That's right. I forgot that he plays a whole lot of Bison there.
I'm gonna say I did not know about the Bison.
Yes, indeed, man. We'll see. Definitely a character he's more comfortable on. I think that's the main reason he's just going to it right now.
Sure.
This is the tried and true, right?
Makes sense. Go with what you're comfortable with.
I was going to say that's going to be too close. Punk's going to punish that every time.
Ooh, okay. Say we're doing not huge damage, but that's gonna set up though.
Yeah, perfect hezzy timing on that one. He tried it again. Just in
Just
case Punk was
wait.
reaching out. The perfect parry on the line, too. Ridiculous timing from Punk.
And throw, no stomp. Oh, great tech.
Oh my goodness, a Punk pressing back with the crouch strong. Man, that like parry attempt on the dive
On the
into the
mine?
recognition.
that,
the
yeah,
parry on the
yeah.
stomp into the recognition that it whiffed into drive rush to avoid the punish counter throw. Like Punk is a monster.
It's so many other players would have gotten baited out by that too. And you're just sitting there holding parry. Okay. This is the patience that we were expecting.
Jotaro, he's trying to put up a wall of buttons, and somehow this guy Punk picked the perfect time to neutral jump his fears. Like the first fears he did.
Hey, you don't need more if it's the one that works.
Yeah, he might have been looking for like a scissor kick. That's
Sure,
probably
yeah.
a very strong strat when you're whiffing a bunch. But there we go, Jotaro anti-airing that neutral jump with the Psycho Crusher level 3, big damage.
Big drive meter swing as well. And I think Punk's given himself enough space. Yeah, Jotaro's trying to get in, trying to make sure that that drive meter isn't able to build back up, but instead Punk's the one on offense.
Indeed. Oh, and then Punk just drive rushing in after that one.
He keeps working.
It built to the level 3. Oh, the combo routing was ridiculous right there. It literally built to the level 3 off that last hit. It felt like he even paused for a second.
Yeah,
Figure out
just to like
what-
double check.
Yeah, what he needed to do to get to that level 3. That was ridiculous. Punk 3-0.
I'm always so impressed by not just like building the meter to get your super in the combo, but when it's that close at the end.
Yeah, legitimately built it with the last hit. That was very impressive stuff. Just knowing his character to a T.
I mean, if anybody knows Cammy, it is Punk. So
You know, yeah. He did stand up a bit prematurely that one time.
oh,
though,
true.
but-
Literally just happened. Forgot about that. Never
But you
mind.
know, that's a lesson learned. You know what I'm saying? He
We
he
all
said
get
himself. Yeah, he said himself, he's never standing up again. It's fine, you know? We learn from our mistakes around here. That's what champions are made of, so.
And sometimes your lesson that you've learned is just, I will not stand up ever again, and that's it.
Yeah, valuable lesson.
Wait until I see that windscreen.
Yeah, one we all have learned at some point, you know. Luckily, just for most of us, it hasn't been on a big stream because, I think of most of us fighting game players have done it before. But yeah, that's almost done with our first round of winners, right? Punk gonna be moving on, so we got our last match in that winner's side bracket, which is completely escaping me at the moment. I feel like I remembered everybody until now.
Let's pull it up.
Let me see. It is.
Got it on the side of the screen here.
Azan versus Paladin. That's right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Azan's another Jamie player. He's quite strong out here. A frequenter of the top 8s in the FlyQuest East Coast. And then Paladin, always a strong Shoto player. Really got familiar with his Ryu at the beginning of the game, but I know he's been playing a lot of Akuma. Nowadays, who knows? He might be on the Mai train too. We'll see.
Feels like everyone's at least tried Mai. They've whether you are committed to her, you've got her in the pocket, or you've at least put a week in to figure it out if it's the one that you want to play.
Yeah. It feels like I think in a lot of people's minds, you're doing yourself a disservice if you're not at least seeing if you could gel with Mai right now, right? We'll see how the character changes over the course of the game, but right now I feel like a lot of people think that if you're not giving yourself a shot to at least play Mai and see how it works out, then you're doing yourself a disservice. But I'm looking forward to it.
There's a reason there's a lot of people that have it. It's not just the like, oh, I've switched to Mai, but it's the all right, the Mai's in the back pocket in case I need it.
Yeah, 100%. And that might be something that we see develop a little bit more, right? Where she becomes maybe more of a counter pick. Because a lot of the time right now, the players that play her do play a lot of other characters just because, she's still new. So a lot of players have a lot of investment on the characters prior. So we haven't seen, I feel like, a pure Mai main a lot of the time, right? Like Lashar went really far, Xiao Hai went really far, obviously winning EWC, but they played a lot of other characters on the way, right? Like Lashar mainly played Ed at EWC, so
exactly, yeah.
It would be cool to see the way that character develops.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of when a character finds their own specialists. Speaking of, we already talked about the one Jamie. Now we got a second.
Yeah, I would say both of these players qualify to me as specialists because obviously Azan, playing one of the most underrepresented characters, if not the most underrepresented character in Jamie. And Paladin's been playing Ryu since like season 1, so not just new to the train now that Ryu's gotten some love over some patches.
Yeah. That is whenever a character gets buffed and then a bunch of people start playing them, you get the folks that are like, oh, all right, well, fine. But, sometimes people get rewarded. Like, oh, I've been playing this character for 4 games now. It's time.
Yeah, exactly. Time has finally arrived.
Ooh, dive kick, yep.
Very quick dive kick.
Third drink unlocked.
Yeah, we tried to bait out Azan's check on the drive rush with that donkey kick.
Let your hair down a little bit. What are we going to see here?
Head blocked. Paladin betting all the drive meter on this pressure right now. He's got him in the corner at the very least, but dive kick again. And with burnout, it's not going to be punishable.
Oh, doesn't do anything there. Okay. And finds the opening too.
I like that. Yeah, he cut the Rekka short the first time. Caught Paladin standing up. Nice.
Also wanted to point out that Azan is currently Diamond 5. It's always very funny when you see someone's like, you play at your locals, you play against people in lobbies, you are not trying to deal with ranked mode.
yeah. He's been like Diamond 5 since I've seen him in these top 8.
Exactly,
I'm like,
he
ain't no Diamond 5 player, bro. Like,
don't let him fool you.
100%.
Diamond 5 simply getting lucky against a 171 in the world legend.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, representing as well, ODDPOS. That's what he wanted before.
Drank a little too close.
Great recognition. He attacked the drive gauge. Got 1 meter on deck. Paladin locked and loaded though with CA.
Locked and loaded with CA, but we got the burnout into the throw. One more. All right.
Yeah, you can tell Paladin not ready for a lot of the dive kicks that are coming out. Azan's doing a great job of being unpredictable with them, though. He's not being very linear whatsoever.
Oh, God.
Man. You see that?
Huge kick out of the parry.
Yeah. Oh, people have done such a great job developing that type of strategy against players that are good at perfect parrying projectiles. Like,
No,
you let your...
right,
Go ahead.
No, yeah, continue. Yep.
Yeah, just letting your opponent perfect parry the projectile and then like filling that gap that normally they could take advantage of.
Almost like a build your own frame trap in a way.
Oh, man, trying to bait something out, but Paladin's being
just
very
waiting for him to
disciplined.
swing.
Riververse immediately wants the knockdown in the corner and the push. Oh, wow. Actually called out the fake safe jump. Some are like susceptible to 5-frame DPs, but will beat 6-frame. I'm not sure if that was one of them or just Paladin committed to something on the ground, but yeah.
Wait, is Jamie's a 5-frame?
Most light DPs are 5-frame. Let me check.
I did not know that. All right. Oh, you mean the light? Yes, I was thinking character, not button. Yeah.
No, like the light DPs.
Yeah, no, I just totally lost my train of thought there. That's why. We're good.
Check. Hero kick. Yeah, it is 5-frame.
He builds up. We got 3 bars of super, decent amount of drive gauge, but how many? Oh, wait, I think he dropped something there.
Yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to be a reset or he just dropped it, but whatever. Zon's up to 3. Oh, Drink's down at the perfect
Does not
parry.
matter.
Shut down. Well done, man.
The slow walk. Okay, all right. I'm not scared of you at all. We're just gonna keep running it.
I made something out there. Oh, and then filled that spot. Using the level 3 as well, being low on drive gauge. Build this back up.
So smart.
And do we have some type of reset? Or are we just going to take the damage? Just takes the damage.
I think taking the damage, letting your drive meter build up. Super smart there. You're in a good spot. But still gotta be careful. Oh my god. Keep swinging.
Oh, Hashigaki recovered just in time here. Tries to bait out a button after the neutral jump. Wow, Paladin betting big that Azan was going to attack after the Hashigaki.
He bet the farm on that one.
Calm, cool, and collected. Not trying to bet on that. Not trying to gamble. Azan now. Looking good.
No need to gamble. We're not in Vegas no more. No more Evo.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Oh, God. Paladin's just swinging out here. He's fighting demons on the other side of the screen, but...
Yeah, that light kick eventually. One of those buttons worked out. Beat Azan to the punch. Now trying to attack that drive gauge. My goodness, bro. He shaved off so much with the Fierce and the Hashigeki. Again, bro. Oh, my.
Oh!
Fireball doesn't hit. Just barely beat the meter.
Oh! And he burns himself out. Now he doesn't even accomplish anything with it. Oh, he was blocking?
Yeah, it looked like he was pressing jab. Gets that little chunk of drive meter back as well. Oh, yeah, Paladin is being so active with the buttons.
He's doing these empty jumps, and I am terrified every time.
This man, Azan tried to walk up OD command grab him. That was insane. 4 bars now, or excuse me, 4 drinks. Ah, yeah, he tried to DI away. Does block this one out. He's going to have to level 1 another one, though, but he baits out the drive reversal. The level 1, that's good damage, but he's alive. Oh, just barely.
Oh, he jumped.
Oh, my goodness. He tried to keep charging the level 2 as well, but Azan knew he just had to tap him on the head. My goodness, bruh.
And you watched you watched the Jamie fly up at the top of the screen right as the super flash happens. And you're like, all right, something's about to go.
Big call out. Oh, we tried to backdash and whiff punish. He was just a little bit late.
A little bit late, a little bit missed space. We get the crossover. Forcing him to the corner right now.
There we go.
Big whiff punish. That's what he was looking for earlier, too.
He whiff punish off the donkey kick. Gets caught trying to take his turn back early.
Sweep, and then we have turned the tides.
He pushes him out into the install. So we got 4 on deck again. He's going after that drive meter. A lot of it was getting shaved off. Paladin trying to take his turn back. Doesn't want to keep getting bullied down, but that's what's happening right now.
I mean, that is clearly Azan's MO right now. I don't want you to have drive meter. Here we go. Oh, was he pushing? Oh, yeah, he was pushing.
Level 2 reversal this time for Paladin. Does work out. Does it mid-string rather than on wake-up. Again, punishing the check attempt on the drive rush with donkey kick. My goodness, the counter poke with crouch medium. My man's cooking.
Overhead doesn't hit.
Oh, wake up, drive rush stand fierce. The aggression right now is ruthless. Oh my, Paladin, bro, playing like he's angry in that one.
It looks like an angry Ryu right now. Crimson Jaeger's entered the room. Says, hey, it's my turn soon.
Yeah, Mazzani tried to check that one again right there with the driver's jab here from so far.
Oh, God. I was scared.
And it's real scary, real fast. Caught Paladin walking back, though. Respect my walk speed and distance. Gonna burn myself out on my own accord, though. Backdash. Big punish afterwards.
Paladin is constantly... No way. Great reaction there.
Like, just at the end, too. Nice. It's still gonna be checkmate,
doesn't have
though.
another one, though. That should be it. Yup.
That's the thing, right? When you bet early, when you still have a lot of burnout meter to work through, you got to make sure you escape the corner or have some type of route. Otherwise, it's probably better to just eat it at the beginning.
Yeah. And say when you spend your super to get out and you still aren't actually out.
Yeah. Whole caught him. Thought he was just going to end the wreck at 1. Azan's doing a great job mixing all that up, especially with the install drink now as well. We're going to get a command grab. No, he tried to burn him out. Paladin, though, pressing buttons back.
And one more. Every once in a while, we're just seeing these huge whiff DPs.
Yeah, I wonder if that one was supposed to be a fireball, because it wasn't even OD, right?
No, it was...
Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, he baited him out! That was so sick! The bait out on the sweep into the Hashigeki punish. Paladin's still alive. Not the Hashigeki, but the super one, whatever it's called.
Yeah. God, a way to keep yourself in it, too. You gotta get this one. Stay on the board. Bring it to a game 5.
Man, bait out that sweep was sick.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, didn't quite get the whiff punish, but caught Azan trying to walk back afterwards. That's gonna straight up snipe the drink attempt. Not here, buddy. Able to back dash after that, though. Immediately just drive rushing in to try to take advantage. Bro, you're drive gauge.
But look at the beater. Yeah, you gotta do something, but...
The amount of drive gauge that got assassinated into the throat. Paladin is tied up the set just like that.
Go into the final game. God, it's felt so swingy, too.
Yeah, man, they definitely... big momentum shifts in each round.
Yup. Just immediately checks him. Goes, nah, not now. Not now. I know what you're up to. You're nefarious, no good.
And just establishing throw right here. Take another drink afterwards.
Already to 3 drinks and look at the life.
Are we gonna get... Oh no, missed time the meeting. Yo, the air to air. Great. Rating the follow-up. Azan on set point.
You can follow up off of that one. And that was what we were seeing punish before when he knew that Azan was going to do the perfect parry into a button, but now he's kind of getting clipped out of it again.
He responds with like, you gotta get sniping the drink attempts.
You don't get drinks unless you finish the job. You gotta finish your drink before you get any of the benefits. Or you just do that. You know, that works too.
Wow, perfect parrying that one, and then still punishing with the DI outright regardless. And just going straight into it afterwards, not even looking to milk any of the burnout meter. Just take what you can get now.
Ooh, once again, we've seen a lot of these like frame traps and setups that are not, or not frame traps, frame kills and setups that are not really paying off.
That was real weird. Like he landed and did like drive rush. I wonder if that was supposed to be like a parry into it. But nonetheless, Azad baits out the super, punishes it, and takes it 3-2, secures the victory after a very close comeback, 3 straight from Paladin.
I mean, we were talking about how the momentum changed, and that is the story of the set. You talked about that reverse.
Indeed, man, Paladin. So he's going to be moving on to winner semifinals as well. Going to be going up against Punk Nagal, as you can see there. Of course, we still got our round 1 matches to go. Jotaro the World versus Paladin and Crimson Jaeger versus Knuckle Dew, all coming up very soon.
Yup, there we go. We're getting losers round 1 first, like you just laid it on the people. We got Crimson Jaeger and Knuckle Dew. Jaeger was the other Jamie that was in this top 8. So, talked about how this character is pretty underrepresented, but having 2 in the top 8 is a great sign for that one.
Yeah, I definitely hope we get to see this character more and more. There's like, I think Yurio in Japan plays the character in SFL. I'm not sure if he's in SFL Japan this year though, so I'd have to double check. But yeah, I want to see as much Jamie as I can. And of course, Dew on the Mai, if he sticks with this, it's going to be interesting to see that clash, right? Just because you get so little matchup experience against Jamie combined with being on a new character yourself, it might get a little scary for Dew here, but we'll see if he can stabilize and bring it home with the Mai.
Okay. And this was the question. It was the Mai going to stay in practice for World Warrior? But it looks like that is the answer. We are just bullied in the corner. We get the shimmy. Now you're eating all this pressure. Blocks it all out. But man, you're not avoiding that stun at the end.
Oh man, dude, you ever heard of the Be a Star program, dude? Why you gotta bully people like this, bro? It is not okay. Right now, though,
felt a little unnecessary at points. Like, I think you could have just died earlier.
That was good stuff, though. Milking the bar, the fans as well, shutting down a lot of what Jaeger wants to do.
There's walks him down.
Yeah, it feels like Crimson Jaeger not very comfortable against Mai, actually, is what it's looking like so far. But hey, if that's the case, just get on in there, right? Try to turn the defense into offense quick as you can.
Yeah, but I think we're going to see more and more fans on the screen as Jaeger showing that he's just not quite comfortable with dealing with him quite yet.
Yeah, a lot of time he seems to be staring at the lights a little bit when the fans are coming. Rather than like trying to backdash, jump, perfect parry, look for any of that. Right now, Dew is in full control, but does find the big hit, drops the combo though, and you needed that because you burned yourself out.
Yeah, you do got 3 bars of super, but let's say we're gonna see something here that should burn out. Yeah, that'll burn out too. Are you getting back to full? Yeah.
One juggles it up as well.
Oh, the weight!
Indeed, right? He gave Dew just enough time. He committed to that timing where it was like, I'm gonna wait a second, and then if he doesn't light as well, it's gonna punish outright. That was clean.
Yep, hits with the overhead. Just runs into the fans again.
Yeah, we're real used to this corner over here.
I mean, it showed that he could fight out of it last round, but it's not looking promising right now.
It's tough, right? Doesn't have a lot of meter on deck. Just built to the 1. Gets burnt out in the process now. Does immediately represent the level 1, which could just look like a throw attempt from Dew. But again, this is what we talked about, where when you got so much burnout meter to go through, it's still scary.
Because last time that big swing happened, because he was basically out of burnout after the super got Dew into burnout, but at that point, it is too little too late for that final round.
Yeah, just so low on resources. Being burnt out at that point up against Mai is long for mans.
Ooh, finally getting Mai into the corner, but I think Dew's fighting his way out, especially after that block.
Baits out the DP, gets a clean, efficient punish with no drive meter used.
Watching, getting all the way to the corner, finally uses the drive meter at the time. And at this point, it was like, yeah, you're so low on health, I'm gonna chip you out, or you're gonna get hit by this. I don't need to worry about it. Let's dump the meter.
Yeah, dude just been in complete control from the start of this set. Crimson finds the sweet spot though.
Okay.
Oh, the Fierce catches him for a second, but no follow-up afterwards. Just still corner control for Do. Crimson, yeah, he's trying to protect that drive gauge. Both players very low on it.
He seems so scared about like trying to do anything out. That's gonna get hit.
Knuckle Do, what a response. Crimson Jaeger tried to respond with the projectile invul breakdance fighting, only to find a level 3. Knuckle
And
Do.
you know that's exactly what Do's been waiting for the entire set.
That was sick.
Yeah. All right. You're really struggling against the fans. I know you have a tool to get through it.
Big DP as well. Just getting complete control of the neutral for
There we
Do
go.
right now.
Like that, we saw the parry, parry attempt into it. Just, yeah.
These jumps into the low forwards have been sniping Do a little bit on the low. Oh, he tried, I think, to dodge that and bait out the DP, but unfortunately went right into the fan. And again, Do, I mean, he's covering his bases. He's going to get DP'd if he gets over the fan anyway. Oh, but there's the spot. Finds the dead zone.
Into the safe jump. What's the pressure? Okay, we get the throw in the corner. Chooses to drink instead. And there we go. Gets clipped out.
He's been committing to a lot of these timings on the walk back. Been catching Do's light whiffs. Jumps over, but the OD fan recovered so quickly. Oh, I think it would have burnt out Do.
Both low. And Jaeger just cannot get past the fans. And yep. Getting through the fan doesn't work if you're not getting close enough.
Quick throw tech. Wow, dude just responds to the drive rush with level 1. What a monster. And again, Crimson Jaeger, he's bet so big a lot of the time. He does get burnt out with that DP, but nonetheless here, he's got to punish and he's got the install. Oh, tried to walk away only to get chucked into the corner. Worst thing that could happen.
Yeah, because we've already seen how adept Do is at all of this corner pressure.
And Do melt that burnout meter for all it was worth, bro, before going into the DI and getting the set win. Masterful stuff.
Yeah, and like you just pointed out, not only is he adept at getting you to the corner, putting it on the pressure, but knowing like, hey, if I put it on longer, I can get it to the maximum amount of like burnout. I can deal with this. The meter management, even in just how you are keeping someone stuck in the block strings, is really impeccable.
Yeah, right? Like, you can take advantage of very safe pressure that chips your opponent down little by little while they're in burnout, right? It also just builds the tension for the eventual DI, which could, come at any moment. Definitely makes it tough to really react in that moment as well. So that was just really good stuff from Duke, getting the most out of that burnout meter before getting the DI.
Yeah, phenomenal play.
Yes, indeed. So that was our round 1 in losers. We got one more round 1 match to go. It's going to be at Jotaro the World versus, I believe, Paladin, which again could be another Mai match, right? We did see Jotaro start with the Mai, eventually went to the Bison when things weren't working out. So we could see that. Paladin as well, he's got a couple of characters. We saw the Ryu, could eventually check out his own Mai, could bring out the Akuma. We shall see it shortly.
See, I feel like just based on the last game, we're going to at least be starting with that Ryu, but I absolutely could be proven wrong here.
Yeah, we'll see, right? Jotaro definitely probably bring. I don't know. He did start with the Mai before, right? I was gonna say he's gonna definitely start with the Bison, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of these players are trying to sharpen up this Mai, trying to really see the full potential of the character, right? Is it just Shao Hai? Is it just Lashar? Obviously it's not, but like a lot of the time we haven't seen too many other players reach that pinnacle with the character. So I think people are really trying to see if they gel with her and see who can maybe make her shine on the NA side of things.
Yeah, one of those characters that is, she can be frustrating. A lot of people think that it's like easier to do her base level of stuff with, and that's why you see a lot of the like pocket picks. But I think it's also why you're seeing a lot of the like my pockets like you're getting people into the top cut of bracket, but you're not seeing nearly as many as, like you said, Lashar in those big top 8s.
Yeah, exactly. So it'd be cool to see if somebody in NA really goes full force with the character, like they commit hard body, because a lot of people are kind of playing around right now, trying to juggle multiple characters, which is good, very efficient strategy nonetheless. But yeah, man, we're gonna see for sure. But that is round 1 in the books, of course. Oh no, round 1 we still got one more. I forgot in losers.
Got
bracket,
one more.
but yeah, one more of round 1 losers, y'all. But yeah, next week, for those that are tuning in today here on FlyQuest Fight Series, it is September 4th. Next week, next Thursday, on this exact day, there will be a 32-person invitational for 2XKO. So make sure you keep your calendars locked and loaded for that. There's a bunch of elite level talent that's going to be in it as well. It's obviously coming just 2 days after the actual launch of the game on September 9th. So that's going to be immaculate, bro. FlyQuest Fight Series, that's going to be right here on the FlyQuest channel as well. So yeah, going forward, I think they're trying to figure out a day, but yeah, it's going to be good stuff.
Yeah. Well, they also have said that they're going to be doing a regular series for that too. So if you didn't get the invite, you'll be able to play some 2XKO. Don't you worry.
Indeed.
Don't you worry.
Just got word from other base that we are waiting on Paladin. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tournaments going down every day. I don't know if he's in another one or just, having some personal issues, but nonetheless, we are going to get to his match. It's an
online bracket. It happens. It is one of those like unsaid things of like, it's not great to enter a couple different online brackets at the same time, but I know people do it. So
yeah, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's just part of getting all these players prepared as they possibly can be.
Yep. There we go.
Looks like we're into it though.
And we went from where's Paladin to we are in the middle of fighting already.
Yeah, boy, drive rush right in. He's like, I know I'm late. I'm gonna drive rush to catch up.
I'll speed this up for you. Don't worry. To be fair, it was one of the most aggressive Ryus. I feel like that has been the breed of Ryu though. You either get the calm, patient, collected, or you get the like throw it to the wind. The meter is just something for me to dump right now.
Yeah, the Gorilla Ryu is a very popular archetype for sure.
Yep.
Ooh. Even at high level, right? Like you see,
into a second one.
Yeah, drain the meter right there. Very smart stuff to burn him out. Again, just bullying him up with a sweep afterwards. Yo, Taro not giving up on this round though, especially with Paladin being so low. Tries to chip him out there,
but doesn't get the chip, and now you're burned out too. Okay. Before the tides turn, you clean that up quick.
Yeah, Paladin, bro, the aggression definitely turns up. Oh, nice job right there. Though slight walk back. There's the whiff punish on the sweep.
Puts himself in the corner, but I mean, we saw last time that Paladin doesn't seem to care if he's cornered.
And Jotaro calling out a habit on Paladin. Maybe he's looking for the fireball, but either way, shut down the donkey kick as well.
All right, we're starting to see some of the same parry habits come out, and that's why Jotaro was able to just get the throw afterwards. Big whiff punish on that throw.
Jotaro punishing him for reaching.
One apiece.
And Jotaro being very patient right now, not throwing a lot of fireballs, trying to bait something out from Paladin. Both players though, they don't want to make the first move.
Okay. Say trying to stay out of the corner too much, but Paladin slowly working Jotaro down. That being said,
the solar plexus is such an awkward timing. It blows up a lot of people's rhythm.
Anything to throw off that momentum.
Oh my, you are deleted, fam.
Oh my god, and that went from the most patient game to you were just done in 2 interactions. Oh my god. With the perfect to boot.
The Ryu damage, but yeah, great point to highlight the fact that it took a while, right? 62 seconds on the perfect. You usually don't see that, but that's how disciplined they were both playing at the start.
And that is just the, you play so patient, but when you do get the opening, you take it for a ride.
Oh, just a little bit late on the solar plexus attempt to get it. It's awkward to punish. It's awkward to play around in general. Nice perfect parry on the Hashigeki though. And has a nice meter built back from Paladin on the tech. Got him into the green a lot quicker than he otherwise would have been. Oh, the double perfect parry. Let's go.
Love hearing someone pop off for the small things. Okay. Ooh, okay, yep. And so you're just stuck.
Oh my, the fierce, the violent starter. Had the micro walk combo as well. You got a little bit of sliver of a drive left.
God, Mai gets out, but and one more is gonna take it. That being said,
I'm low here. Paladin takes the throw for now.
up, and suddenly you are in the lead. You've got the drive gauge. You've got the meter. You get called out though.
This guy Paladin, he whipped the button and just canceled it to Hashigeki, and Jotaro swung into it. That hurts here, Jotaro.
Yeah, it does.
That was good. We've seen
Okay.
Paladin bait out a couple of buttons. We saw him do something earlier as well. So he's actually pretty proficient baiting out options in different ways from his opponent with whiffs.
Wait. Yep. Just
I was going to say, you're going to
Rounds.
die now. After that throw, you will die to the stun combo. Oh my goodness.
we've still got the level 3. It hasn't even been launched yet. There we go.
That was great stuff from Paladin, right? He knew that if he stuck one throw in, then the subsequent stun combo would kill. If he didn't get that throw, that combo would have not killed. So great calculations from Paladin.
Okay, Paladin's up 2-0, trying to make the clean 3 sweep. Great job with the cross there.
Oh, tried to walk out. Couldn't walk out far enough. Nice OD to blow through the fan setup right there. Out prioritizing the projectile. Did get caught committing to the timing on the walkback fears.
Oh, just gets kind of a weird situation there. All right. Should be blocked. Yup. Big punishing coming.
Damn, son. Built to the level 2. Oh my, did such a huge chunk.
I thought it was going to
Taro's
kill.
got a chance though.
I thought it was going to
Oh
kill.
my God,
Okay.
Oh my God. I cannot believe Jotaro. He was trying because he knew Paladin was just swinging, right?
Oh, yeah.
He knew he only had 1 pixel. He was trying to fill all the gaps perfectly. But a regular DP, man, it's fast.
And so you were talking about that with the Jamie's safe jump setup too.
Yeah, exactly. Light DP is 5 frames, so it's one of those things that even when they're regular and not invincible, they can still catch people. Oh, the DI tried to react to it, but Ryu's fireball too strong, bro.
It doesn't have much meter, either super or drive, so it isn't able to get a whole lot off of that. Safe Jotaro plays this well. This is his game to lose right now. Around.
Man, Paladin.
Yeah.
Some big swings right there. Jotaro was very safe with the pressure, though. Just waiting for the jump. Nice whiff punish to start as well, and I like that. Go straight to the stocks.
Yep, you got the the fire stocks coming on deck. Immediately, those fans go from being terrifying to being horrifying. God, they're just waiting, swinging every once in a while. There we go. And the drive rush in.
Oh, yeah, after the jab, it looked like he ended up too far, or maybe it was too much hit stun.
Oh, just into a throw. All right. Weird. All right, but that's going to be a rough spot for Paladin right now. Jiro trying to get the 1 game on the board, trying to bring this back, and that will absolutely do it. Not getting shut out. Not quite yet. Not here. Not now.
Yeah, try another situation where you parry the fan and then do like the quick DP.
Yeah.
It's even good if it trades for Ryu most of the time, right? So attempted
Saw
it,
the
but
vision
couldn't
for
find
sure.
it.
Yeah.
Oh my God! At least he didn't get punished. It was very like it was cool and Paladin because he did like a slight walk up into the DP, try to catch the crosscut timing, but just did dive bomb, so it was a little strange. Ooh.
Say no counter to but we do get the parry.
Goodness, pressing back with a fierce right there. Luckily for Jotaro, it wasn't a big trade combo.
Whiffing some lights just to see if he can bait out an option, and instead gets punished.
Trying to bet big on the
not
DI.
getting the counter DI. That's 2 in a row now.
Yeah, well, Morganser was just parrying because you have to think about parry so much more due to the fans.
Yeah,
So that's
it's
just
already on the mind.
Exactly, but Paladin finds the jump. Knows that's another big counter to the fans as well if you could time it right. Set point.
You gotta call out the timing though.
That fierce, bro. It's so much. Look at that solar plexus
Yeah.
too. That drive gauge just gets deleted so fast.
Yeah, Ryu is one of the characters that the massive damage plus just the massive drive gauge damage. Sometimes you think you're playing fine and you look up and you're like, oh crap, this set's not going well right now.
Big right there. Oh, but immediately.
Yeah.
Bob off. Not gonna let the plus frames rock for free. Oh,
Big
love it.
reaction.
And again, these players are getting so good at countering people that can perfect parry projectile as well. Huge, just to shut down the drive rush afterwards. Oh,
Doesn't
try to
get
jerk
the
off the
pickup,
fan, but it's all good.
See, I think was trying to go for a pickup off that fan, but we find it anyways. We get there. Once more.
Put a little
Screw you
hesitant
charging
movement.
something, just DP. That's at least Jotaro's answer.
Oh. No whip punish that time. It's very tough to whip punish the crouch strongs. Again, yeah, I like that covering the gap after the first perfect parry, but Paladin, huge neutral jump to take the set. Caught Jotaro with it. I think it was the stand heavy. Could be mistaken. Nonetheless, 3-1. What a call out to end it.
There was a few of those big jumps that were like they paid dividends. They are what Paladin got the win off of.
Yeah, stand heavy punch and stand heavy kick for Maya are very popular buttons, right? Like they're quick, got long range. I should say the heavy punch is quick and it's got good range, and then the heavy kick has great range. So a lot of the time players are wanting to look for that, but they are susceptible. They move her forward, so they're susceptible to neutral jump, especially due to the long recovery. But yes, indeed, that is going to be our first round in the books now, all the way through winners and losers side. So that means we're going to take a quick break here on the FlyQuest Fight Series, and we'll be back before you know it.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like take type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo. And sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments, you mentioned the Evo Moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout out to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, we all believe in you. I'm like, okay, I have to do it for you now.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Risen? Ryzen? Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Welcome back. We are here with FlyQuest Fight Series. I'm Wisely. I've got Range here. We've already seen round one. We've gone through the ladder. We've gotten round one, and now we have the rest of our bracket. We've got Dual Kevin, Blue, Punk, and Azan making up the winner's side. And Knuckledew and Paladin are waiting on the other side for losers. I'm very excited to see what we got for the rest of this right now.
Yeah, that's ridiculous right there. Just waiting on those two monsters. Good luck to anybody going down in the losers side of things. Tell you what. But yeah, man, it is a great first round, right? We got to see some Jamie representation. Azan moving on to the winter semis as well. So it's going to be sick to see him in a little bit, of course. But yeah, I believe we're going to start with the other match. Going to be Blue versus who was it again? You just told me.
Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin, that's right. Oh my goodness, bro. So
Dual
Kevin versus Blue. So there has been like in sets that I've watched in the past with Dual Kevin, he's had some trouble anti-airing the knee drop of DJ, right? Because of the later startup on the invincibility of the anti-air from Rashid, combined with how quick the knee falls down. He's had some trouble with that in the past, so maybe he'll clean that up today, or maybe that'll be something else that pesters him to defeat. We shall see as we get into it.
We're getting Rashid versus DJ here. What we expected. Crazy going for the immediate mixer out of Tornado. All right.
At least feeling spicy to start it.
Yeah, I'd say. See, I Dude, I play this character and I haven't seen an empowered mixer that fast.
And Blue picking his spots carefully. Oh man, not close enough to combo off the driver's crouch light kick.
Just trying to fight his way out of the corner. Working well so far.
Blue trying to take a start early, but the sway dodging and punishing the follower from Dual Kevin.
Oh, yep. That sway one more time. Some time to charge. We jump all the way over. Just lets him land first. Why
I mean, he
try to
didn't let
anti-air?
him land. He tried to anti-air it. Yeah, it just whipped entirely.
Yep.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Now Dual Kevin gonna turn up the gas. Oh. On the big meaty that time. Caught Dual Kevin trying to wake up with something. We get the invincibility going this time though. Oh, big whiff punish on the heavy kick attempt. Right now into the OD up kicks. Blue has been fighting back actively defensively. Tried to, I think, cancel the super, or maybe it was just air slasher. I saw that's what started to come out. Throws him out of the DI attempt, though he's still alive.
Good awareness, knowing that he was going to go for that right away. And we are out of burnout. Now we're also getting the meter. There we go.
What a light kick into the soul bar right there from Blue. Knowing Dual Kevin was going to try to take advantage of that last bit of burnout. Super well done.
Hey, now we're out of super, but man, you were dead otherwise, so we'll take that one.
He's been pretty accurate with the OD up kicks. It's a big risk, but paying off so far. Checks the drive rush as well. Didn't get the combo he was looking for, but finds another one anyway.
Yeah, I'm waiting for one of them to get baited out, but right now the up kicks are working, like you said. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, been pretty fireball happy, right? He's going to holster them a little bit here just in case Dual Kevin jumps. Oh, the sway again.
Big, yeah, yep.
Dual Kevin, he likes to follow up that stay medium kick hit with the heavy kick, and Blue has just been exploiting that. Oh, the backdash! That was ridiculous!
So good. God, this getting the spacing on that's nuts, and the drive rush to punish the jump. Dude, Blue's playing out of his mind right now.
That backdash was... that was so sick.
Especially because Rashid just flies forward during that too. You had to be so confident.
Wow.
Gets hit after the invincibility frames.
Okay, whip punishes the roundhouse a little bit. And too big, but nonetheless, showing that Dual Kevin can't just do it for free.
Yep. And say he's been doing that heavy kick a lot, just trying to use it as a big whiff punish.
Oh, speaking of which, tried to whip punish the light right there. Was just a little bit too late, and Blue, of course, setting up perfectly.
It's up, just puts the pressure on. We are already in the corner. Big heavy mixer to try to call him out. Wait. Finds an opening. 3. Yep. And say so ambiguous. Rashid has so many different options there.
Again, here's looking to apply pressure. Oh, and again, baits out the whiff attempt with that light kick, bro. He's been cleaning them up with it.
There we go. And God, look at the meter. I think that's why we're not even seeing him try to block. It's the parry, though.
Huge perfect parry, honestly, saving the situation.
I think he was dead to rights without it.
Blue again, so accurate with those tries to bait out or wake up from Dual Kevin.
We've been calling it out.
Oh, and Dual Kevin, what a response. Knowing the light, there's really no way through, especially if you burn yourself out afterwards.
Hey.
Well, the perfect parry on the fireball. We can apply this pressure now. A couple of frame kills. Calls out the parry.
But you called out the throw attempt with the shimmy and then didn't do anything afterwards. But there we go. So I feel like usually we're seeing blue go for these like sway, wait something out options. So in that case, just running straight through.
Ooh, Kevin, gonna put him real low. Drive reversal puts him even lower, but it's got a little bit left. There's the knee drop, caught the end of the dash forward. It's gonna be big damage here, big drive gauge as well, because it was CA.
Yup. Okay, not depleted. Well, now it's depleted. All right. All right.
Yeah, Dual Kevin figured he was gonna get burnt out one way or the other. Did it on his own with the drive reversal to get some space, but now Blue's gotten the life lead, making it a little bit scary. I believe that's +1 or +2 in burnout. Oh, and the drive rush to shut down the jump attempt. Blue up 2-0.
We got a few of those too. We saw at one point there was that the drive rush to call out the jump over for the fireball. We saw that to get the anti-air. He's been doing a great job with that option.
Just trapping his opponent, knowing the great spacings. Oh, couldn't quite check that one in time.
Yep, gets the low.
Little trip caught Dual Kevin walking away. Oh my god, the fierce. God. Yeah, I caught him walking forward that time. Big throw tech. Blue's got so much drive meter to work with now, and what a walk in, walk out. Bait out Dual Kevin's butt and tried to catch him, reaching that time. And again, that knee drop, it's scary. We haven't seen really Dual Kevin anti-air properly yet.
It's hard. It's a weird one to anti-air. Yeah, you can't charge in front of his face like that. What are you doing?
What a response from Blue, bro. Yeah, he's been too quick on the trigger to try to pull something off like that. Again, beating Dual Kevin to the button there. We're on set point. Oh, man, reaching. He's just right at every turn right now.
Losing his head. I mean, we're starting to see Dual Kevin also make some pretty, like, uncharacteristic decisions, too. Like that, like, huge charge right in front of his face.
Down OD to match the OD. Only nullifying each other, though.
Right, but, I mean, when you're Blue, you are taking the win on that trade. It's definitely in your favor. Doesn't get...
Oh, the back dash gets clipped, and Blue immediately canceled it into Soulbot level 3. Even with a light starter, I think Dual Kevin's dead, and he's burnt out if he's not. KO indeed.
He's dead. He's never been more dead. Oh my god.
Blue, bro.
You said at the beginning of this top 8 that you thought people were sleeping on Blue a bit.
He's just not as known as a lot of the other players, right? Like we have Do and Punk and Dual Kevin, and like they're the ones that are gonna really take the spotlight when it comes to the name recognition. But yeah, if you've been keeping your eye on the East Coast lately, Blue has been a complete monster, and we see here he's in winners finals now, taking down Knuckle Duel and Dual Kevin in a 3-0 on Dual Kevin's main. That was impressive.
There was no secondary shenanigans. That was straight up honest gameplay. And Blue with the 3-0 is going to be fighting the winner of Punk versus Azan.
Whew, that is going to be a good one as well, man. Punk versus Azan here. We saw Punk in round 1, right? He brought out the Cammy. It looks like he's trying to be as sharp as possible for World Warrior and UFA next weekend, and the Evil France the month after that. So it looks like he's picking the business. And of course, Azan, we know him for the Jamie loyalty.
And say the grind never stops. We've talked about that a few times. There's always some tournament to prepare for.
Yes, indeed, man. That is how it goes down. I think it's World Warrior like number 4 tomorrow too. So it's like already like deep. I don't
remember the number. Yeah, I know there's been a number of them already.
Yeah, there's only 5 World Warriors, period. Right. So per region. Yep. So if we're already at number 4, he's only got 2 more chances to put himself in the spot. Again, it's not a super region this year, unfortunately. So they are going to all go to the regional finals. So he just really has to make sure he's in winner side. But yeah, man, that is something that I would not have been expecting.
Yeah, I mean, and we know that Punk's obviously good enough to qualify from a number of different ways. But I mean, you got... There's nothing quite like just knowing it's like, all right, I've clinched it through the World Warrior. I don't need to worry anymore. Like I can do it through that. I don't need to win a giant in-person event.
Yeah. So definitely, I think everybody's trying to make sure they look extra good here today to make sure they got confidence going into tomorrow. Right. So Punk on the Cammy versus Jamie. I think it's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
When we don't get to see a lot, both characters with high walk speed, right? Pretty decent range on normals. So it's going to be interesting to see if Azan has prepped any specific game plans for Punk, right? You always know you're going to run into Punk in these situations. So want to see if anybody's kind of caught on to some habits or exploit something that we don't get to see a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, we saw both of them using a lot of the like dive kick spacing, dive kick timing mix-ups. Obviously, you know, Azan, once you've got some drinks in you, and Punk all the time, but it's one of those things that both their opponents in round one kind of seemed to struggle a little bit with punishing, or they were dropping some of it. So now you're seeing them against each other at this point.
Indeed. So let's get into it. Azan versus Punk, the guys, other half of winner semifinals. Winner does face blue in that ultimate grand finals deciding match.
Okay.
Yeah, both players starting out patient, right? Azan hit first blood and it's kind of walked Punk towards his corner, but Punk, he's so good at these walk forward jabs that it allows him to kind of inch forward into throw range and sneak in stuff like that.
And it sounds silly to say, like, oh yeah, you're just, you know, but the timing and the spacing is so precise, and it's so aware of your opponent's habits.
Ooh, and yeah, you can see Azan trying to take advantage of that walk forward jab there, but like it's such a fast option. Rarely are you gonna whiff punish it. Have to straight up commit to a timing to call it out. Getting here though. Yeah, too close. Gonna punish the dive kick attempt that time. Was hoping Punk was committing to a butt on the ground already, but he was not. Now he's got all the drive meter in the world to bait you out. Not even gonna spin the rest. Baits out the DP as well. Big back-to-back reads.
Between the dive kick and that DP, yeah, that round went downhill real fast.
There we go, though. That's what I was talking about, right? Punk definitely likes that jab into crouch strong afterwards as well. Azan was able to punish counter the crouch strong. Something you gotta look out for.
Woo. He is burnt out, but I know that Punk doesn't love swinging with the big buttons. Let's see.
Wakes up with a dive kick, punishes the throw attempt.
Yeah, just those instant dive kicks.
The spacing from Punk, bruh. Right outside the heavy range. Ooh. And the strike a little bit too close, though. The Azan, I think, would be the one popping off with an option that time. Try to bait something out, and he eventually does.
He did! He did!
Damn, Punk is good, man. That ground game is second to none. 1-0.
Because everyone else, we're seeing the, you know, you get all these big whiff punishes on like long-reaching heavies or like these sweeps, and it's just Punk's doing a whiff punishing on some of these smallest openings. It's so impressive.
Yeah, doing it against that stand medium kick is not easy, and he sniped it perfectly. Oh, and again, bruh. He's got him shook a little bit.
Doesn't even need the corner to get the shimmy game. It's just, he doesn't even need a setup. Just does it neutral.
Yeah, harassing with the stand medium kick. Yeah, Azan's trying to beat him to the button right there, and that's when Punk switches up his timing.
The trigger, yeah.
Oh man, fierce across the face that time. Counter hit. But
Azan looks lost right now.
Amidst to the big break dance. Only to get broken himself. Punk for the round. We gotta start off soon. Azan getting the life lead is big and can at least make Punk come to him a little bit. Try to cut him off as he approaches forward, as he just did there.
All right, just get something there. Punk drops his guard. Let's get out of the corner. Yeah, Azan's he's trying to do the like bullying you in the corner thing. It's starting to pay off a bit, but Punk is not falling for it the way a lot of the other opponents were.
Nice.
There we go, though.
Backdash from Azan. Calling out the dive kick spacing. That was really well done. You know, I play a dive kick character too, right? I know when we like to look for it.
Well, and that's why I pointed out at the beginning, they both got so much they both got so much distance off of those dive kicks in their round one. To see them now punishing each other for it's pretty cool.
Jabbed up, preventing Punk from going to the sky. This is another thing, right? If you got buttons, like a hit Cammy out of her at the beginning of her jump, it's big. It's like a button after a block string. Oh no.
Yeah, we've seen Punk with so much slower buttons.
That was
So
good
much
stuff right
faster
there.
ones. That's gonna huge. Hey,
Zana had been looking for a lot of that roundhouse, so Punk sniped it out. Zana, oh no, try to respond to the dive kick. Didn't want this pressure game to start, but a little bit too late on that one and just chips him out with the DP block string. Smart stuff.
mm-hmm.
Good stuff from Punk. He's going to be going up 2-0 now. Got
What
one
is-
more to go.
We're just looking at the elephants.
Nice.
There we go.
Good decorum here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
Just
looks
a
like
nice
a
stage.
slight technical issue there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Punk up 2-0. And again, remember, the winner of that set goes on to face Blue in the winners finals. Oh, we still got Dua and Paladin waiting in the losers' wings, looking scary as ever.
Say when Do is in losers because Blue sent him there. There's some people who are gonna be terrified. Say Dual Coven Paladins one side of losers. The loser of this is gonna be fighting Knuckle Dew.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's going to be a monstrous losers quarterfinals match as well.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, again, y'all, if you're just joining us, of course, this is the East Coast leg. If you don't know how things work around here, we do have the West Coast afterwards. So we're going to be wrapping up, then heading it off to Jake Ryan and Dr. No. You don't got to go anywhere, though. It's going to be right here on FlyQuest and all that. So it's going to be a great one. But it looks like we're getting back into this potentially set-deciding match. Punk is up 2-0. He's been looking good so far, but maybe Azan figure something out here to make it a little bit closer.
Say Punk has just looked so dominant this entire set. There's that one perfect, but outside of that,
He's been looking very much in control. Oh, and again, man, the walk in, walk
can't whip
out.
anything against this man.
Whoops, I don't know if Azan didn't back roll, I didn't see, or if he just messed up the hooligan setup, but either way. Tries the command grab, Punk dodges it entirely. We empty in the meter on the drive, and that's all we got to do. No super necessary, set point.
That was a big gamble on that command grab, too.
Oh, backdash the spell arrow, but the follow-up on the punish counter didn't combo. That hurts. Shh. Tried to catch Punk swinging early, finishing his string recklessly.
Okay, yep. One, but doesn't combo after that.
Nice. Oh, gets
that's
out
huge.
and the drive rush chase down for the punish. That was sick.
That was so smart. Okay. Gets one on the board. Need to finish the job though. Get a whole game on the board for me here. There we go. There's a start.
Yeah,
Right.
fortunate timing. Caught Punk committing to the drive rush. Tick throw off the drive rush jab. Gets a little drink in and calls out Punk's little timing again. Big counter hit. Oh, big throw tech because you know Punk was going to put him in the corner.
Yeah. No hesitation on that one.
I like the drive reversal. Yeah, he wants to get him close. He was going to look to attack maybe more drive gauge and put him in a mix-up situation. Punk just drive reversaling it away.
Goes for the install.
And again,
Blocks it
tries
out
it.
too.
But yeah, it's going to be a big punish.
That
Corner
same
control as
safe
well.
jump setup. Doesn't do it. No anti-air. Okay.
It was a scary spot to anti-air, but finds the dive kick regardless. Well done from Azan. Gets the dub that you requested.
Here we go. I just want to see someone put up a fight. All right. Huge. And now Punk is just trying to wait out at a little bit of a further range, not harassing with the lights quite as much. As I say that.
And here, oh, sneaking in.
Geez, yep.
As Punk
We're
is
a
one
little
to
too
do.
close right now.
Nice job recognizing that Punk likes to cancel to avoid the punish counter throw. In here, yeah, nobody wants to put out a limb, right? Respecting each other's game when it comes to that whiff punish.
Yeah, they're just playing so patient. They're trying to wait, but Punk finds the opening. We are all the way back into the corner once again.
Wow, yeah, Punk, I think he got caught looking for the walk forward into the cross cut, and he ended up landing in front, but I don't know what happened with the Zon committing to that. Maybe again, trying to catch Punk taking a turn early, but we're back on set point.
Okay.
Sneak in a drink after that as well. Ooh, the spacing advantage so far. I think he thought that dive kick was going to whiff. Tempted to start something up.
Say 1 hit away from building up that level 3, which means that you can't even sneak those drinks in anymore. There we go. So you can only... Oh my god!
Oh, the 4 drink actually just was outside on the heavy kick. Allowed him to get a free whiff punish after the screen freeze.
Every time he gets to 4, he starts playing a little bit more reckless. There we go, though.
Like that, the shallow dive kick ended up throwing off Punk's jump. He ended up getting the landing frame punish afterwards. Zon, he's definitely not going quietly into the night. I like what I'm seeing.
No.
Drive reversal, I was going to say he was going to be too far to punish, but he wasn't ready.
I like that he's been really mixing up the patient play with every once in a while, just saying, hey, you got to deal with this thing right now.
And again, committing.
Into the drink.
Man.
And that's why.
Yeah, I'm not sure the thought process was going on there. Just thinking that Punk is going to try to press earlier than he does.
So much
He's
damage
been waiting it
just
out.
off of that. You do have your own CA unlock now.
Oh, he messed up the dive kick.
Yeah.
He didn't get landing frame punish, but I don't think he expected to land on that side.
Like that gets...
He tried the command grab, I think, and he got thrown out of the startup.
I think he did. He's been doing a lot of those just raw command grabs.
Oh, he backdashed the dive kick, but he wasn't ready with the punish in time, and with one too many against Punk, you will not survive. 3-1 as FlyQuest's zone goes into the winners finals.
Quiff punish king for a reason. I mean, that's all we saw with these... Not even these huge openings, but it just takes every single opening to its distance. Phenomenal game from Punk.
As per usual, man, doing what he does best, dominating that ground aspect. It's going to be...
I'm not the first person to point that out. Not by any means.
Yeah,
He's been doing this for a hot minute.
And yeah, going to 3-1. It's up to his on, though. He got a game right. Definitely not getting skunked. That's always a nice little moral victory. He goes into the loser's bracket where we said 2 monsters are waiting. I think you said the loser that played Knuckle Do, right?
Yeah, you lost a Punk, and this is your reward.
That is
you gotta play Knuckle Do now.
That is the NA experience for sure. I bet like FlyQuest West Coast leg gotta be the most happy about the separation of the coast
from East and West.
For TNS and all the other tournaments, you gotta deal with these dudes every time. But for FlyQuest though, they don't gotta be in the West Coast.
They got their own side, yeah. And for all the viewers at home, you're like, all right, cool. I just get 2 dope top 8s back to back. Great.
Yeah.
But
definitely.
Yeah.
So
that's gonna be cool. I'm the guy who has to fight Punk and then do.
That is the life you got to get used to when you are a North American Street Fighter player. That is just how it be. But yeah, so in that winners finals, it's going to be Punk versus Blue, right? That's going to be a banger and a half for sure.
I'm very excited to see that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that DJ versus the Cammy as well. It's going to be an exciting match. Most likely high paced, but they both have their patient side as well. So it's going to be fun to just see the type of tempo that they try to really match each other with. But yeah, man, I will be in the winners finals. Like we said, we got a couple of losers matches to go through before that. And we're going to start with Dual Kevin versus Paladin. Let's go.
EK Paladin immediately starts out with Tornado. And we were talking about it. Dual Kevin loves using that heavy kick to try the big roundhouse. To try to whiff punish, but instead just finds the opening. We're flying through this already.
Indeed, Dual Kevin going to work on the corner. Even though waking up with it for a second, covering his bases with the forward heavy kick as well off the drive rush, sniping out.
I'd say Paladin's so much more the very aggressive guerrilla style Ryu, and so that's a lot of these things that we're seeing from Dual Kevin aren't going to work as long as he's willing to just rip through it.
Yeah,
That'll do that though.
That's what happens though when you commit to that style of play with a burnout, right?
Yep, you win some, you lose some. We are back on the blackjack table.
Oh my goodness, just waking up with a jab there, not respecting what Paladin was going to do after the dash. Not sure what Ryu is after the dash off the forward throw. Probably like +2.
He's just trying to use these perfect parries to inch through the space. Oh! I think he thought he was going to be able to anti-air them there. Doesn't get out anything off of that whiff punish.
Yeah, a little surprised that he didn't have the drive rush commitment behind it. He had plenty of meter. Oh, DP there, though, after the throw tech. Thinking that Paladin would throw a fireball.
And tosses him back to the corner, and now this is exactly where Paladin wants dual Kevin.
Tech throws. Oh, tried to throw again. Dual Kevin able to escape. Paladin, I think he was holding forward, thinking that the jump was going to come out on the other side, but emptying his drive meter and not willing to empty a super. Baited out the reversal. Then Dual Kevin tried the parry. Wasn't blocking low. That was scrambly.
I got very confused at the end there.
That was, it was definitely
wild.
strange.
Yep. Okay. So I really like that Paladin decided not to spend that meter though. You could have guaranteed it. Instead, you were confident enough to win that final situation to get one more neutral opening. But now you're staring down the barrel of the game one.
Let's get the back throw. Oh, but Dual Kevin, what a response to that donkey kick media attempt.
Yeah.
Perfect parries it into a kill. Man, that was sick.
Yeah, the White Eagle into level 3.
Impressive stuff here from Dual Kevin to bounce back.
Keeps using the Hashigaki as the way to apply that pressure. God isn't good at it.
Nice whip punish. Getting the medium kick that time as Paladin immediately committed to it and then finds it after the throw attempt from Dual Kevin. And again, he is sniping him, just staying right outside this crouch medium kick range. Paladin getting a little bit too excited with that one, but Dual Kevin the one that ends up running head first into the Hashigeki.
You got past the other ones, not the final. And that's the mix-up. That's the mix-up. What kind of pressure am I putting on you? Am I going to grab you afterwards? And Dual Kevin says, nah, I'm out of here. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Caught him. He's trying to back that hold up. Now, it wasn't no counter hit, so he got either was trying to back dash or jump.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Oh, and Dual Kevin cleaning him up.
I'm so used to that being a counter hit that's just someone hitting a button, but I think at that point, Paladin just straight up wasn't ready for it. Wasn't prepared to block.
Now Paladin, oh my goodness, brother, juggles all the way to the corner. It's very close to getting caught to committing to that fierce, but right now Dual Kevin finds the hit regardless here. Not gonna spin the meter, I imagine. Yeah.
Yep.
Back throw again. Paladin's been looking for that after driver shot in the corner.
The jump in, but doesn't finish it.
Oh, and then you don't punish that. What is this round here?
God, you know he's kicking himself after that too. You could have cleaned it up. You could have finished it. Just waiting. Just waiting. And that is... Oh, yeah, I wouldn't say.
Dual Kevin clutching it out at the end. It got away from him for a second as it got away from Paladin right before that. But it's okay. We stabilized up. It'll be a 2-0 lead. Perfect parry on the Hashigeki attempt this time. Dual Kevin not going to get bullied by that Ryu offense that people are known for. Oh, another fireball to cut him off.
I always feel bad when you do so much work to get the person to the corner and then you finally get back thrown once. Okay.
Roundhouse.
Yeah. Stomps him out there. Say Paladin trying to use these neutral jumps, but I'm getting as much out of it as he was before. There we go. Do it again. I mean, tried to.
Big chop that time, but didn't want to commit to anything behind it. Paladin, though, he's been a commitment specialist, putting a ring on it for the win, staying alive in the set.
You said commitment specialist, and my God, did he commit at the end there, and that is exactly why it paid off. All right. No, we're not getting shut out here. Not quite yet.
Just up from Paladin staying alive. He's really at his best when he is back against the wall.
Yeah.
No safety net.
Some people kind of thrive under the pressure, and I am absolutely getting those vibes from him right now. Oh, truly misses that.
That was a smart decision, but
Yep.
just a bit short. Oh, big whip punish, though. We've seen Dual Kevin looking for that time and time again. Burns out Paladin as well.
Keeps him in burnout. Yeah, caught him trying to... But you're not getting out of the corner, not quite yet. Well, Kevin on set point right now.
Oh, try to call out the check attempt. So in there, staying very compact and safe with the pressure. My God, bro, the drive gauge being deleted so hard. Beautiful whip punish as well.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, though Kevin, he feels the need to risk some parries now. They paid off a little bit, but haven't let him escape. Tried to bait out the throw at the end there, but this is just complete smothering for Paladin right now.
This is Paladin in his element right now. Oh my God. Dual Kevin's just trying to get some sort of opening, some sort of escape from the pressure, and that is exactly what he finds. It's the back throw and the huge whiff!
Paladin betting big right there. And then again, just waking up with jab. He was going to bet on wake-ups time and time again until one paid off.
It's got to work eventually. There we go.
Donkey kick harassment. Kevin showed that he has the ability to perfect parry, though, so gotta be a little bit careful. And send up the SR.
Yep, level 2 all day, every day. Just goes, tries to find something there. We're blocking it all so far. Doesn't... Hey, honestly, Paladin escaping as best as he can at that point. Didn't take too much drive gauge damage, didn't eat a huge combo. You are breathing a little bit easier right now.
Yeah, he's only whiffing lights right now, right? He does not want to get whiff punished by Dual Kevin. He's trying to bait him into a big button, but Dual Kevin, yeah, he's only been committing to these stand medium kicks. Both players been playing very safe on the ground.
We saw those big roundhouses earlier, the heavy kick, and those have been absent for a minute now.
Oh my Paladin, you're so smart. The OD DPOS bait with the DI. That's big damage and burnout. But Dual Kevin still has a chance. He's got a level 1 here.
You have the 1, and that is exactly what you said. All right, we're out of the corner, too. Just sweeps!
A sweep, very much more popular when the opponents are burnout because it's much tougher for them to punish it. Paladin, huge bet, and now it's 2-2 just like that. Oh, and then the wake up jab. Dual Kevin tried to get the hezzy timing going, but Paladin committing to the immediate wake up.
Say there's the roundhouse that we weren't seeing before. It's only when your life's not on the line anymore. We're all right letting it rip a little bit.
Nice check afterwards. Saw the fireball. Figured the drive rush would be coming. Paladin slight little delay into the back throw. What?
That hit?
What? Can't be what he was. I have to imagine it was supposed to be drive rush fireball. Whatever. Whatever.
Something. That was wild.
Man, Paladin trying to take pages out of Jago's playbook, huh? That's what we're doing, Paladin?
I'm glad you were as shocked as I was there.
I was. Man, I thought he was playing Sagat.
Some.
Oh, nice way to punish again there. Oh my, the backdash. He's baiting all the options out from Dual Kevin. And we're attacking with level 3 now to burn him out. And good luck surviving this, even with your meter.
God, we went from 2-0 to being on the brink of the reverse. Is he going to get the dirty 30? It looks very likely right now.
Yeah, he kind of led Dual Kevin out of the corner here because we're just going to chip him out regardless. Paladin completes the comeback. 3-2 takes the set, sends Dual Kevin home.
I mean, we said before. Oh my God, the rest of this bracket. You beat Dual Kevin, and now it's like, all right, you're going to fight Azan or you're going to fight NuckleDu. It's not getting any easier.
Yeah, exactly. Next up, we are going to have, Azan and NuckleDu. That's a monstrous match indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh man. And then, we got Blue and Punk still in the winner side of things. That's what we're talking about, right? Ladder format, giving us the elite level competition for top 8. Everybody in winner side as well to start, so we get plenty of matches. It's been a good FlyQuest so far.
I love looking at the ladder because you see the people that are like, all right, I qualified with 5 sets played, or I saw a couple that qualified with like 8. And then you saw people that were like down at the very end of it, that they went like 2-9, but dang it, they got 11 sets. They're like, I'm entering a ladder and I'm doing everything I can. Yeah, I'm getting as much experience as I can from this, and I love to see that kind of thing.
Yeah, especially like if you're newer and your aspirations aren't like winning the tournament or making top 8, you're just trying to get used to the environment. It is like no better place to play than a ladder format. So
saw a few people with 12 sets. Where else are you going to get 12 tournament sets in one day?
Big facts. But we got NuckleDu on the My, player 1, and then Azan on the player 2. We'll get those names switch in a moment. But yes, indeed, Du is staying with the My, man. Definitely looks like he's trying to sharpen it up as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, because that was kind of the story earlier. It's like, is he going to stick? And this is absolutely, we're trying to get the experience before World Warrior, knowing that, hey, I'll probably need to play this character there too.
Let's get someone to the ground here. Baits out the ODDP, waited on it perfectly. Azan taking the first round.
And Azan's coming in. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Oh, yep. Knows that he's been going for these big jumps over the fans, just absolutely calls them out, and then gets the throw.
Drinks up as well. Oh, the perfect parry, but respected the ability for NuckleDu to fill that gap afterwards, so just ended up taking the throw. Oh, Bakai going straight through the fan, though.
Yep, I know before we saw a lot of that getting punished by supers, but...
Oh, no! He tried to reset him with command throw, I think.
Speaking of punished by supers, not the situation I expected, but hey, we get there.
Azan has tried like so many command throws, and I feel like none of them have worked. No, like, I'm so surprised.
He just keeps going for him. Some of them are like reset, some of them are in neutral.
That's the thing, is that he's done them in different situations, different times, but like they just haven't been working out. I don't even think they're bad decisions. Like, it's just tough.
And I like that. You're like, oh shoot, I'm getting blocked. All right, I want to get my drinks up anyways. I might as well do this. I don't want to keep a huge punish afterwards.
My goodness, speaking of damage, wow. No, Azan applying that pressure, at least the drive gauge into the DI. I feel like Jamie is one of the hardest characters to like super their DI when you're in burnout.
Yeah. The timing's so weird.
He's got so many different areas, so when he can cancel the DI, and like he's got multi-hitting normals and Rekkas, and like everything is so weird.
Yeah, but that's why you saw him just keep it going, because he was like, all right, if I build up a little bit more, I know that I'll be able to secure the kill with the rest. I just got to get my meter up.
This whiff punish again right there. Azan is staying at the proper space. Oh, maybe either execution error or was confident that he was going to hit that normal. Either way, did not work out.
Tries to go for the overhead, doesn't get anything off of it. Swinging the fan. Honestly, I think the fan saved NuckleDu at that point. The weird bounce made Azan pop for a sec.
Oh, nice awareness out of the jump.
Yeah.
Oh, but no.
Ooh.
I don't know what happened. Now, dude, gonna be a setup shot with the fans, but it actually is a punish outright. Wow. Fast and long enough to reach the fan media attempt. Wow.
I'd say before we kept seeing all of those, you know, you've got a projectile and invincible move, you better use it, but they were getting punished by super. In this case, we're seeing that being used a little bit closer where, you know, it'll punish directly instead. And it'll actually link. Wait.
I'm doing a good job parrying the projectiles, trying to protect this drive gauge. Oh, but man, it's so easy.
Oh, barely gets away there. Okay. Big call out.
The back dash.
Yep.
In the throw attempt, the Zom willing to bet on the DP himself. It's the 2 bars, jumps over, he protects his drive gauge, but not for long.
And so he tried to protect it at least, but man, this is looking rough. One more through, and a big bait.
It's gonna still be tough though. Yeah, dude's gonna wake up with a super and he's gonna dodge it. He just needs a little bit of drive gauge back now. He's gonna get it before the fan gets there. But the overhead does it. Wow, that was almost so close to an epic comeback,
if he
though.
pulled that out, I would have lost my mind. Just the slow wait for the drive gauge before you can do anything else.
Double perfect parry, and then catches the counter hit. No, he's sneaking in these drinks.
Yeah.
I don't think he got credit for the second one, though.
I don't think he did.
Now he gets it.
Yep. So you have to fully finish that animation.
Yeah. You hit him in the middle of it, he does not get any credit. Dude, gonna put the fire stocks on with the level 1. Stays with the light string, but actually getting completed.
So many of these. He's just able to call it out, gets through, and gets into the level 3.
But Kai, the breakdance fighting, paying off huge here. Oh, but he dropped the combo.
I don't think he meant to burn himself out either, because that was a weird spot afterwards. Tries to put on pressure in the corner. Oh, he's getting antsy. I've seen so many jumps suddenly. What is he doing?
Trying to preemptively breakdance through the fan.
Yep.
It's tough because, you're going to get chipped out.
That was kind of a do or die moment. Okay. Knuckle, you're doing such a good job with some of these whiff punishes. Just trying to push us onto the corner, but we are right back to the middle of the stage again.
Man, it's on so low on the drive right now. It's a little bit scary. Oh, the DP, though, gets baited out. Now he's going to be able to get to the corner.
And we get the drink to boot. We're on level 2. Ooh, okay. Finds it there, and we are back to 4. We've got full drive gauge. Life is looking good. That will pick up 2. Not going to go into the kill. And now Knuckles burnt out 2, but 2 huge anti-airs.
And the drive reversal worked. That was unfortunate for Dew. I don't know if he was like straight up trying to call it out like that, but whatever happened did not actually go in his favor. Surprising.
No. Okay. Yep. The fans in the corner. Such a difficult spot. Knuckle Dude trying to put on that pressure. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, yeah, we just get the 2 quick ones. We're on level 4, but I mean, at what cost right now? Yep, you're gonna cancel. Just using that meter so that you don't.
Oh, the overhead reset from Azan. Oh, and then he just lets it drop to get one more reset.
It looked like a very intentional drop too, in order to keep the combo going longer. I've been very impressed with Azan in this bracket.
Yeah, super strong Jamie. Love to see it on display right now. Going up 2-1 on Knuckle Dude. Not easy to do no matter what character he's playing.
Say 2-1, but we've seen a lot of these comebacks in this bracket so far. We've seen a couple reverse 3-0s. We've seen so many game 5s.
And the big heavy kick right there. Yeah, great range on that from Mai. Look to harass.
Yeah, she can tag you from so far away with it too. Oh, the backdash too!
Baited Azan in, and then now that he's conditioned him to sit there and block. Oof. Only to take advantage one more time of the reach.
All right. Okay, wait. Oh, wow, blocks all of it though. Lower on drive gauge, but didn't get hit until right there. Knuckle has been doing such a good job. Okay, gets out. It's big.
Great awareness from Azan to have that on deck at that spacing. Knowing the light kick and the DP would dodge the fan fall. Oh man, the drive gauge. Oh, he just holds it. I'm getting burnt out by it. Now he's going to try and take advantage of Do. Trying to apply that pressure while in burnout. So tough though. He's at level 2. He's got the Bakai, the breakdance to get through the projectile, but we've seen him commit to that a little too often. So trying to switch it up a little bit here.
Honestly, didn't get punished too hard for that burnout time. Oh, big check on the drive rush. We're back to the corner. Hey.
Zaya gets a little bit of follow-up as well, but not for long. Do snipes at the perfect time with the crouch medium kick. It's going to tie the setup.
I said we're getting all these game 5s. This is the story of the tournament. I mean, a lot of this has come down to just like how well Azan has been at playing around the fans. And Knuckle has been starting to switch things up, putting on a little bit of different pressure, using some different timings.
Yes, indeed. And now, ready for the dive kick? Who's been looking super sharp here again.
Does it again. It's 2 in a row punish. The fan will convert.
Oh, and now once again calls out that spacing, a light kick into the DP. Speaking of which, Do now cuts him off at the pass, commits to the drive rush and the super for it. This is huge here. He needs to maintain control of this corner. Burns him out with that heavy kick.
But then does give up the corner too. It's just gonna keep looping.
It's all right because this doesn't do any chip. And that was completely fine for Do right here. He knew he was gonna get his meter back first. Shuts down the jump. Put himself at set point.
Super smart. A lot of people, if they don't have super there, they just kind of panic. But like, no, we're both burnt out. I'll be fine. Mine will recover first. We're good.
Now we're gonna get the install going. Azan going to spin the meter here early. Hits the Bakai through the fan block string. Very smart. And again, throwing off Du's timing, committing to the string.
Oh, just waits for a split second. Dares him to hit a button. Harry gets around.
Oh, big whiff punish. Very nice.
And we are down to 1 drink there. The install does not last.
Oh, and then again from that spacing.
He does 2 in a row. Or is it the 3rd? It is the 3rd. No. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to see a 4th.
Azan was stubborn about it. He would have got clipped again. Goes for another jump. Dude, oh my goodness, he goes for it again. then again, he goes right in, has the plus frames this time, but dude pops off with his own super. Tired of the nonsense. Closes out the set 3-2. Man.
God, the gall to get anti-aired 3 times in a row and be like, nah, I'm going to do another one.
that was something, all right. Wow. Kept going to the well. Eventually ran a little bit too dry.
Do fighting on. It's going to be fighting Paladin.
Indeed. So that should be our losers semifinals. Now I think we're going to get to our winners finals.
Yep.
Should be Blue versus Punk the God. Ooh, but we are going to take a quick break before we go into it. So we'll be right back here on the FlyQuest Fight Series. Don't go anywhere.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo, and sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments, you mentioned the Evo moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout out to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, we all believe in you. I'm like, okay, I have to do it for you now.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Risen? Risen? Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FlyQuest Fight Series West Coast leg coming up soon, but we got to finish the East Coast first. We have arrived at top 4. It is going to be Punk versus Blue, and we got, Paladin versus Do waiting in the wings. Going to be some banger matches. Ringed Wisely here to bring y'all the action. How you doing, my friend?
I am doing well. Want to remind the folks at home that not only we got some Street Fighter action for you right now, but FlyQuest is putting on a big 32-player invitational for 2XKO 2 days after that drops next week. And then they're also going to be adding that to their regular lineup. So keep an eye out for that for more information, because I know y'all have been fiending for that game.
Yes, indeed, right. Coming out September 9th, next Tuesday, and then Thursday will be the first tournament from the FlyQuest Fight Series. Whereas, like you said, 32-person invitational. Going to be wild to see elite level talent. I got a little bit of a sneak peek at the roster. You're definitely not going to want to miss it. But of course, we'll get to that when we get to that. With, Street Fighter 6, of course, still needs to be handled today. And like I said, we got 2 banger sets waiting in the wings right now. Next will be our winners finals. It's going to be Punk the God, FlyQuest's own, going up against Blue. And then, like we said, Paladin and Knuckle doing that loser side.
Yeah, indeed. But we are just waiting to find out if we're ready for that Blue Punk set. But, I mean, from what we've seen already, we're going to get some bangers coming in.
Indeed, yeah. Blue versus Punk. I'm going to be very excited about that one, right? The DJ has been looking immaculate on the side of Blue. He's able to take down Dual Kevin and Knuckle Do to get here, right? He's looked immaculate. Sway stuff, precise spacing on the normals, great burnout defense as well. Been able to really snipe and call out when his opponent is going to approach with the wall of buttons that DJ has. And it's going to be interesting to see him how he clashes up against Punk, right? Who is like the walk forward jab king, the ground game master. So, of course, DJ, he's got that sway, right? He's got a couple of things that I think are really good at throwing off players that are super good at stuff like that. So we'll see if he'll be able to pick his spots, maybe frustrate Punk with that sway or the big double fireball. But either way, it's going to be tough. Let's get into it.
You're coming off of some hot momentum, though. The 3-1 on Knuckle Do and then 3-0ing Dual Kevin. So you've got the wind on your side at that point. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Big call out.
Maybe the air to air. Usually that's what a dive kick error looks like, but maybe because of the way it played out, it was supposed to be that. And then
the pause. Yep. Trying to throw on different types of like pauses, hitches, just waiting, trying to get some level of comfortability.
Wow, he got so lucky. Didn't get punished after the up kicks. And man, that was, it could have been real bad for Blue, but now he's still in a decent position here.
Nope, just needs one more. Not even a combo, just needs the hit.
Oh my, but he's trying to walk forward and press a button. Punk finds the hit here, goes into level 2 nice and early. Not enough for the kill, though.
Tries to chip out. Wow.
Not only tries, but succeeds. The double fireball into the medium or the heavy sobot, excuse me. The double. Ooh, but Punk, the little walk back, just enough to get outside of range of the crouch medium punch. Wake up with the ups, though.
We've been talking about those up kicks the entire bracket, and he's just We so rarely see him miss that we did point out in the last game, or the last round.
Yeah, and then he didn't even get punished for it. Oh, that time looked like he didn't have the charge ready.
Okay, just throws out the feint right away. Honestly, a great option to go for, knowing that. I mean, we've talked about the whiff punish game that we were expecting, so to see both the feints and the sways, really trying to maximize his options.
Sneaks in the throw.
That doesn't kill?
Punk living on a pixel right now. Bluey's been so patient about the situation here until now picks the perfect spot to press the crouch light kick, even with the additional burnout block stun. What a way to get on the board early.
Say, I mean, when we just said the 3-1 do 3-0 dual Kevin, I think he's trying to do the same thing to Punk right now. He's just like, hey, let's keep this going.
Definitely ideal. Oh, nice stuff though. Getting that so Bobby. It's too close. Punk always gonna punish those every time. Now he got caught reaching. Backdash also clipped.
Oh, and one more for good measure.
My goodness, bruh. Fouled out with that one.
But if the last game was everything going right for Blue, that was everything going wrong for them. This Punk is just in his head.
Oh my goodness, bro. So many big crouch fierces, but this time Blue popping off with his own heavy. They get him out of dodge here, and they have stages in the corner carry in this game is so potent. We were almost at the other corner already, but back to the mid screen we go.
I mean, the corner carry from every character is so strong, but especially these two players, their economy of drive gauge is top notch.
Who does get caught flinching on that and instead presses a button afterwards. Challenging the plus frames. Wow. Yeah, he really just threw off what Punk expected him to do there. Staying alive for now, though.
Yeah, we're going to totally chip out again.
I was wondering how aggressive he was going to pursue the chip because I'm pretty sure Raw CA would have killed him. But he was, oh yeah, he was down around too, but he did pursue it aggressively enough. Oh, nice, yeah, close enough to link right into the up kicks.
Yep, and again, she's using those feints in order to walk Punk down to the corner. But keeping Punk in the corner is a whole different story. Here we go. Here we go. Got one. Keeps. Okay, yep. Lets him out, but a large cost. So, oh dear.
Was that a bait?
Oh,
no,
dear.
It was not. I'm not sure what that was supposed to be, but Punk saw it and immediately destroyed it with a CA.
Yep. I mean, huge drive gauge swing, but it does not matter.
And Blue
2 on the board.
It's so tough to really lock this dude down to get a sense of his rhythm and his decision making. Even in that instance, right? Another challenge, successful, and then just sneaking in for the throw at the end as well. That's Punk back against the ropes. Usually not a position you see him in.
And that's why we were talking about your different options with sway and feint and everything. Just everything you can do to throw off Punk's timing, and it is paying off in spade dividends.
Indeed. Air slasher. I'm going to establish that a little bit more as well. Be bait Punk into a jump.
It's pretty difficult to do, but there we go. Finds an opening too. That's going to take us all the way.
Sunrise heel. Nice little setup, but he was a little bit scared, so he was down back throwing, which threw Punk out of the corner and allowed him to get a huge opening. It's like he's got the round in the bag.
Just cracks the knees. We've seen Blue in this situation plenty of times before. It's been very adept at bringing it back even across games. Okay.
Wow, that was a really well-spaced dive kick.
Yeah. Uses that to just say, get off me. I need to get the pressure here.
Air slasher. Oh, even the Fierce actually calling out the jump. That was cool.
We saw so many feints, so many sways before, and now Blue's just throwing it out. None of them. I wonder if that's throwing Punk off at all. No, clearly not.
As the quick spin knuckle through the fireball. Yeah, it was going to be a real awkward spot to anti-air. If he went with the up kicks, I think they would have whiffed.
Yeah.
So he just chose to block it out. And then the sunrise heel gets sniped before he could get Punk. Nice job. Going to put himself on the board. 2-1 here.
It's usually not Punk the one that we have to talk about. Like, a good job not getting shut out here.
Yeah, definitely.
But, I mean, we've also seen multiple reverse 3-0s. Maybe it's Punk's time.
Oh, the funky slicer. Just catches him a little bit, but regular hits, so no combo.
Ooh, great job getting that opening into the feint so that you can keep it going. Pressure's all the way to the corner. Now it's Punk's turn.
Oh, man. Pretty surprised Punk actually didn't get the whip punish on the Fierce. Ah, speaking of which, though, right there, baits out the sweep.
Just sways back. I don't want any of this right now.
Just trying to sway and then react to what Punk's doing.
Ooh, okay. Doesn't get anything off that collision, but oh my god, just straight through.
Yeah, calling out the air slasher block string right there. Super smart. Oh, wakes up with the kicks. I shouldn't say wake up, but interrupts. Now he's feinting the fireball as well, right? Oh, yeah, he's trying to fake stuff out, but Punk gets into the dive kick range. He bets on the level 2, and it's not going to be enough. Punk baits it out. Quick drive rush jab to cover his bases.
Very smart. Great bait. If you're blue, you're worried about the slipping through your grasp now.
Oh,
Going to a game 5 against Punk is not the spot you want to be in. But if you can take this round, you can bring this back because you also will have built up so much meter. All right, we're back to 2 bars of super at least.
Yeah, it's huge for blue. That was an amazing round. Puts himself back on set point. Oh, man. The Punk, that was an extended walk back right there. Really threw off blue. He's been so on point with these wake up kicks, though. Hardly ever punished for them. Punk does find the whip punish on that time, though. The sunrise heel, the big commitment move, but it's plus on block. Oh, and the jump back jab, so by level 3 commitment. Top Punk trying to make him block something on the ground, right? That's definitely a popular strat. Went with the light button to make sure he could interrupt.
Immediate, just dash up, throw. Now he's waiting it out. Drive rush.
He light kick, he drive rush canceled that as well. He was trying to connect and commit, so it cost him 3 bars. Kenshin forward, spins his own 3 bars on a big drive rush. Can't get anything out of it, but finds the jump in. Blue got caught committing to the stand medium kick. And now I think this might be checkmate, bro. You don't got meter to save you.
I'm worried. I'm worried.
No meter to save him at that point. Punk drive rush jab, not allowing him to jump out either. Well done, bro. We are tied up.
Punk on the verge of mounting his own reverse 3-0. The big hooligan overhead. We don't see Punk go for a hooligan that often.
Yeah, definitely why I caught blue off guard. Holstered that one till game 5. Definitely showing him different looks now. Once again, blue just trying to be careful and show him different looks, right? We've seen the light kick, we've seen the air slasher. I stand medium kick. It's a long tool, but you're getting shut down quite a bit. Sunrise heel, that's plus frames. Oh my god, and then trips Punk trying to walk back, but oh, he can't tag him walking back that time. Gets out of range, gets the punish. Set point for Punk.
It's fitting. It's fitting if we've seen a handful of reverse 3-0s already that Punk might mount his own. It's just if you're blue, like I had the chance, I could have been sitting in grand finals. You just don't want that to eat at you. You don't want this to slip through your grasp. Okay.
And blue, fainted that one to bait him into the spin knuckle. That was so good. Does get the counter hit this time. How much are we gonna spin? He's trying to hold on to the meter, go into the optimal final round.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Doesn't spend meter too, so we're sitting good. Didn't spend a whole lot of drive gauge just in case he got called out, and didn't spend any of the super. Big, he's just keeping Punk in the corner. That's gonna be the confirm. Big damage and big drive gauge swing. Just in his face right now, calls out the jump. The neutral jump not gonna do anything, doesn't fall for it either. Hey, oh my god, that's not, I don't think he can kill. No, he's gonna kill off of that though. Blue stamps his way into grands. My god, what a run too. You beat NuckleDu, you beat Dual Kevin, now you beat Punk and you're sitting in grand finals? Blue.
Indeed, and yeah, I wonder if he was trying to call out like a fake save jump at the end with the regular DP, like what I was talking about earlier with the 5 frame versus the 6 frame, because we did see regular DP come out, but he was able to block it and just take the set. Yeah, I mean, Blue is a monster, man. Like I try to tell people, that dude is quite the beast, and he's been in prime form lately, honestly, in this World Warrior season of Street Fighter 6. So glad to see him doing his thing. Of course, he's going to be in Grand Final winner side now.
Yeah, but I know there's a lot of people who don't follow the online stuff as much, whether it's all the different weeklies or World Warrior. If it's not a big in-person major, they're not following it. And so seeing Blue pop off at this kind of thing is where you can, point to that success later down the line.
Yes, indeed. So now we're going to go to our loser semifinals, which should be NuckleDu and Paladin, one I'm very excited for as well.
NuckleDu Paladin, winner plays Punk, and then we got Blue waiting in grands. But I mean, NuckleDu and Paladin, we've seen obviously so much play this evening already. NuckleDu's been working on the Mai, which is what we expect to see. So I'm very interested to see this. Very interested. Paladin has been rocking the Ryu the whole time.
Yeah, Paladin. Most likely, I'm expecting the Ryu as well. He's got a couple of other characters in his back pocket.
That, but for this bracket, it seems to be the Ryu. All right. We're just waiting on them for that right now. Yep. No worries. No worries. So I think most people on paper would just be like, well, NuckleDu's the favorite. He's the person that we've been, I think was slated to get first, but obviously, ladder. There's not
Punk would definitely be the favorite.
Oh, right. Yes. Sorry, I meant over Paladin. Yes.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. No, you're right. First for
then you said first place, so
Punk. No, I just worded it weird.
Yeah.
I worded it weird.
On paper, you would expect Du to be Paladin for sure, but we'll see. Paladin has that very explosive element, right? Where he's wild, he's very hard to read, very unpredictable. So because of that, we could definitely see an upset. Especially Du, he's sticking with the Mai, right? Trying to get it prepared for World Warrior tomorrow.
Yeah, well, and Paladin's coming right off a win against Dual Kevin as well. So, already got a big name in the book. Okay. I mean, this is what we've been talking about. Paladin has been playing very aggressive, very aggro. Is very willing to burn himself out if it means that he's going to get the W, but then this kind of thing happens. Alright. Okay. Get the level 1, we get the flame on stock, on deck. Once again, Paladin's the one that's low on drive meter. Okay. You complete off of this. Yes, and that will actually take it. Okay, once more, we got the flame stocks. right in the corner. Paladin just trying to figure out what's going on right now, trying to get out. Okay. Holds back. And not going to be able to complete. Just got a pixel of life. Yeah, that'll clean it up.
Oh my, the OD fan just at the start, cutting Paladin off. Tried to backdash, 2B, did clip him for it though.
Okay, we get the throw attack. Yeah, there we go. Huge jump in. Yeah, Tatsu just to close up the space, put on the pressure.
Weird air this time from Paladin, but gets sniped on the ground.
Oh, the overhead. Okay. Runs up and does it to him. We are done. Game 1, going to Paladin.
Good stuff out the gate from Paladin. Ooh, with the quick drive rush jab. Again, just outspacing Knuckle Do that time. Thought he was in range to press his crouch medium kickback, but he was not. Oh, caught him trying to commit to the parry. That's tough. Oh, the DP though. Knuckle Do will burn himself out on his own turn.
Sometimes. As long as it just would happen, yeah. It is always funny when you're so worried about managing your own meter, the other person burning you out, then you see the person just throw himself anyways. Oh! One more? No!
Very smart from Paladin right there. That would have covered the wake up level 1 as well. Would have beat it outright.
Say once more, we get the big DP, the big anti-air, and we are right back. Overhead into just huge plus frames off the Hashigaki.
Paladin looking to bully him up right now. Tried to drive rush in after the successful backdash, but Dude cuts him off at the pass and burns him out with level 1. Gets into it quickly for him not to bring the meter back, but the level 1, and now I was gonna say now you really can't throw until the level 2 cancel. Very smart from Du.
Yeah.
OD fans, well, he's tried the level 1 again. Oh, but it let him live actually. He tried the DP and what a juggle. Great recognition from Du.
That is a wild round. They both spend so much meter to get through, but God, I mean, Du coming out on top there.
Oh my goodness, the donkey kick deleting the fan. Oh, that was a spot. That was one of those spots where you got to walk forward and then do the cross cut. It's a dead zone jump angle.
So tricky.
Oh my goodness, he
carries
out
all of it. Hey, and now you're getting into some risky situations. Okay, yeah. Just knows how badly Paladin wants to get some space, wants to get out of the corner. Right? Just these big swings, these big roundhouses. Okay. There's the jump in. Or not even a jump in, just neutral jump waits, lets him run into it. Okay. God, Paladin's just trying to bully Knuckle Do in the corner again. That has been his MO.
It's definitely what he wants to do.
Yep.
Oh, big jump in as well. See, all the trading, he's just going to stay persistent with it. Going with the light, try the throw, but do with the wake up to get him some relief for now. Big throw, Du's going to try to keep him low, pursuing with the fan.
Got one more flame stock. Now it's depleted, but that should just clean it up. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Pressure into options. Where are we going? Let's see. I thought we would run into some of those empty jumps, but now. Okay. Wait. Oh my god. Huge.
Last frame DI counter from Knuckle Doom. Of course, that is unfortunate for Paladin because he's still burnt out in this situation and have to survive the chip. Dude, nice job though, not being too thirsty for it. Waits picks his spot perfectly.
So many other people would have gotten caught swinging. They would have gotten antsy.
Nice job, perfect parrying the fan fall. Immediately checked afterwards as well. OD fan lands on it but couldn't find the juggle. It was tough. And again, there's harassing with the donkey kick. Very low on drive meter, right? Paladin, yeah, he's going to look to turn up the aggression, but fortunate timing. Dude jumps over.
To the flames. We got the stocks up. Doesn't even try to use them. We're just going for the throw loop. Just sees so much space on the stage right now.
Indeed. Dude, ready for the anti-air that time. Paladin thought he would commit to another fan. He's spending a lot of drive meter on that bet, but he gets the throw here. Again, spending it. That was smart from Dude, right? Because he would have been burnt out.
Yeah.
He would have been safe from it anyway. And then again, harassing, underestimating the additional block stun. Got clipped.
Just keeps parrying it, but not getting the perfect parries. Oh, you saw that? Punishes the whiff. Into the huge pressure in the corner right now. This has been what Paladin has made his name for.
Do now. Oh, trying to press
Oh my
back,
God.
trying to find these areas. It's counter hit again. One more throw for good measure. Paladin back at it.
Paladin trying to bring this to a game 5. Absolutely showing he has the skill to do so. It's just a matter of putting it together right now.
Oh, and then representing the OD right after the fan.
Yeah, I feel like outside of that first game, Paladin hasn't been like is playing very aggressive, but isn't like willingly throwing himself into burnout. As I say that though, spent a lot of meter, and now look at where we got.
Indeed, go block on the overhead. He tried to backdash, but man, that crouch like it goes a good distance. Regular DP again. Dude representing the invincible stuff. Getting the anti-air. They're charging up some of the fans even, but that's still not going to beat the regular fireball. Paladin, he tried to throw thinking he was in range, but just outside of it, and because of that, Do on set point.
Big, okay. Let's see here. It just, I want to get out of here. I don't need to be anywhere near you right now. Let's throw some more fans.
Expert usage of the heavy kick, knowing the distance, and my goodness, that drive gauge getting deleted. Paladin though sneaks up and gets a crouch medium kick in there.
It's
brave
pulls up on
decision.
him. Say not out of burnout yet, but there's definitely gonna have some time to live unless he gets clipped right there. Yeah, time to live, and now Dew's the one on the back foot. Just gotta wait. So what's the play? Where are we going? Okay.
Paladin trying to stay safe, trying to bait him into a possible jump. Instead, he's the one that gets clipped on it.
No, but doesn't hit it. Doesn't just drops the combo.
And do again, able to sneak in a throw on the back of the fans. And Paladin so worried about one more coming. Reaches and learns a valuable lesson. You just got to guess sometimes. 3-1 to Knuckle Dude.
I mean, that is the hard lesson to learn. It's not even like you made a bad decision. It was just in the moment the wrong one.
Indeed. So Knuckle Dude's going to be advancing. So we get the classic, of course. Knuckle Dude versus Punk the God. Usually reserved for winners and grands finals. But today, we get it in losers finals, as Blue did such a good job throughout the winner side of the bracket that he's the one sitting pretty in Grand's winner side advantage. So we get the two Titans to decide who faces Blue.
Yeah, not only that, but Blue was the one who, I think, let me double check bracket. Yeah, Blue's the one who sent both of them to losers as well. So
yes,
one of them's
indeed.
got to win and got something to prove right now.
Exactly right. And that winner's semis up against Knuckle Dude, and then the winner's finals up against Punk the God, as you can see it right here. So yeah, that was really good stuff for Blue. Oh, it was actually the opening round, excuse me, for Blue and Knuckle Dude. But yeah, nonetheless, has made it to grand finals. Now we gotta see FlyQuest's own Punk and Shopify Rebellion's Knuckle Dude. And again, you know, it's funny because we see Punk on the business end of the Cammy today, right? Just been playing his main character. Well, Dude has been on the other end of the spectrum. We're really trying to grind out the Mai, get as much experience with her under his belt as possible.
It is definitely the old versus the new, just in terms of the character choices that are on display right now.
Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if Punk were to go with something else, but it looks like he's just been cammying it up, and that's exactly what we're going to see here as well. So let's get into it. It's going to be Punk Knuckle Dude, my Cammy.
Like you've mentioned a number of times, folks are getting ready for World Warrior. It's tomorrow, so this is the best practice you're going to get beforehand.
Indeed, just 1 day prior, everybody looking clean. And again, this is locked to the East Coast, right? Just like the World Warrior is going to be also locked to the East Coast. So this is the immediate competition that you're going to be dealing with.
Now you're not only learning characters, but you're picking up patterns, habits of your competition that you are very likely to fight if you make it deep into the bracket. Okay.
Oh, and then Punk, the slight walk back, so clean to make him whip the heavy.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize it was a perfect. I assumed that dude got something on the board there, but no.
Oh, and then cutting him off this time. Punk looked like try to swing with a heavy.
Just that poke.
Big heavy kick this time, though. Dude.
Yep.
On his way in, has to go with one of the long range buttons, and again, that time forced the Cammy jump, and that fierce immediately pressed back afterwards. But look for the throw, it looked like, and Punk puts a stop to it.
Nah, no more, no more. You gotta. Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, nice little hesitation from Du on the walk back afterwards, right before going in. How Punk's timing.
Maybe a little unsure on the dive kick, but we get there. Okay. Just walks all the way forward.
Oh, the walk forward jab game from Punk, cutting his opponents off at the pass and baits out the DP as well, but couldn't get what he was looking for fully.
No whiffs, and this is a new lease on life right now. Good, he was back in this, got the flame stocks too. Oh, no. Okay.
Nice, baits it out, use the drive rush light, able to recover in time. Strikes first.
The drive rush light to cancel so that you're able to block. Such a good bait.
Ready for the jump in as well after harassing Punk with the stay medium kick. That's a tool that's not going to lead to anything. It just harasses your opponent. Oh my goodness, Punk tried to get the walk and walk out bait while being cornered.
Okay, and say, yeah, and you see with how strong the fans are at a distance, is willing to put so much more space. Which is why we're seeing some of these wild, just like long walks from Cammy.
Oh, the stand medium punch. What expert timing from Du right there. Really starting to hone in on that rhythm of Punk. And yeah, you can't walk out of that range. Du knows that. He's committing to throw afterwards. He's going to make Punk do a frame trap like stand medium punch or something like that.
God, all of that pressure into the TP. Huge.
Man, oh man. It was definitely looking strong. Definitely had been annoying Punk at this range. Yeah, I like the backdash representation as well when he thinks Punk is going to do a dive kick. You're right outside of that range. Immediately taking his turn back after the lights as well, but this time causes Punk to whiff and finds a whiff punish of his own here. Stock up.
Okay. Say Dude's already up one game, now he's up the round. I'm definitely playing from the back foot a bit.
I love this rhythm from Du right now. Switching up between heavy kick, fireball. See, even faking with the lights, using the backdash as well. He's looking clean, but right now Punk does get in.
And then he's still mixing some of those up with just like the quicker pokes as well. Really tricky to find a timing. Yeah, punishes the dive.
Indeed, as Du didn't immediately press a button back, right? And that DP, or excuse me, that dive kick will beat a lot of crouch buttons pressed in reversal timing. Oh my goodness, how did that even connect? But no, it was so far that the extension didn't connect. Oh, that is a tough way to lose a round.
Tough way to lose a round. Silver lining is that Punk has spent all of his super meter, but God, especially when you know that you had that, you just think a small error.
Yeah, that is a tough pill to swallow right there. But unless, as you mentioned, at least Punk spent all his meter now. So you're looking good here in round 3.
Yep.
Okay. DP shut down. Du has done such a great job of picking that fan spot where he'll be able to DP the jump-ins afterwards.
Yep. There's a lot of distances where you're not going to be able to quite get that, or you're not able to get comfortably. That is big, though. One more. We got the fan stocks back up. I've been proven wrong on those. Okay.
Oh, if punished, DP on the neutral jump attempt. Punk does escape the corner for now. But the big heavy kick again. Caught Punk trying to do something, right? Maybe it was like crouch medium kick drive rush to get out of the fan drop, but just beats him outright, and Du is up 2-0 now.
We saw Punk make the reverse 3 the last set.
We almost did.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was thinking, which one was I? Which one? We saw reverse 3 from one of these two. Did we?
Yeah.
It was Du.
Not sure.
Sorry, other way around.
But Punk is going to need one now. Try to get that revenge match up against Blue. Like you mentioned, both of these players out for revenge against them.
Yep.
Put them both into losers. Level 1, we're going to get the stocks up again. Oh, but the quick spin knuckle is there. Wondering that was going to start showing up again, as Du has been quite happy with the fan tosses. You see, yeah, he's not doing it too frequently now. It's very good play from Du. And again, snipes out Punk on the ground. This has been an impressive showing.
Beating Punk on the ground is hard. Okay.
Indeed, right.
Oh, wow.
And that's why players have been turning to the Mai as well. Extremely potent ground game. Speaking of which, though, Punk snipes first on the low.
Yep, Knuckle Du sitting on set point.
Just outside that heavy kick range, though. That was a big punish, especially with the super behind it, keeping Punk very low on the drive. He's starting to build it back up now.
Seen so many reverse 3-0s, including from Du himself. Is it Punk's turn, or are we about to see him shut out? Okay. Ooh, I thought we were going to go into the overhead, but instead we go for the... So much pressure. Burns out, but I think that was worth the trade.
When I was jumping, he at least burns out Punk safely, right? He wasn't going to be susceptible to the super. That's why he jumped over to corner himself. Oh, it steps right out of range to close it out again. Du, what a set. 3-0 over Punk to earn his run back against Blue.
Say Blue was the one who sent him there with a 3-1, so I think he has something to prove right now. Wants to say, like, nah, you got me, but I have some stake on this. I've got to put some respect on my name again.
Indeed, man. So what a bounce back. So dude lost his very first round match and then is able to bring it all the way to grand finals to face the person that put him there in the first place. It's going to be a good one, man. I'll see how he adjusts to Blue in this grand finals, because I mean Blue has been looking so good this whole tournament, right? So he's going to have another chance to show off.
Yeah. I mean, you were the first person to point it out, said if you've not been watching online stuff, you may have missed the DJ menace, but oh my god, if you didn't know, now you do.
Indeed, man. So this is it right here. Grand finals. Of course, first set's going to be Knuckle Dew versus Blue. We shall see if Dew can manage to get that reset going. Of course, got to win a whole set first. And man, what a way for Blue to already call out a reversal option. Will Dew do it again? No, just takes the throw. Oh, there it is.
I thought it was going to be another bait, actually, but he call out on the jump.
My goodness, hit her at the peak of the jump as well.
Oh, and now it's Blue's turn to whiff.
Okay. A little bit strange here. Combos. And then the dive bomb. That was something that we saw do kind of use against Blue in that very first round. But Blue eventually caught on, right? He wasn't getting hit by the dive bomb as much towards the later end of the set. So
yeah,
see how this progresses. Harassment there. Oh, the backdash. It did make the Sunrise heel whiff, but couldn't quite get the whiff punish in time. Blocks the overhead here. And then Blue just drive rushes right in, catches Dew off guard, cancels to the air slasher as well. My man is cooking him to the corner.
And every time Dew is starting to get these. Oh, wait. I'm going to shut up now because I think we are done and we're going to the next game.
Indeed. That level 3 going to shave off any remaining life that Mai's got. 1-0 to Blue just like that with the quickness.
Blue's just looking dominant in this entire bracket.
Yeah, man. Like, oh, we're finally going to see a change from Dew. No, it doesn't look like it. I think he did lock in with the Mai again.
Okay.
I thought, since we were back to the main menu, or the character select, I should say,
Let's
that we were going to get a change.
Something's going on.
But it looks like he's going with the Mai still.
Still sticking with Mai versus DJ. And Blue's been, like, we've talked about how everyone's trying to deal with the fan pressure, and it seems like Blue's just cutting it off at the, like, I sometimes isn't even dealing with it. It's just like, no, I'm not giving you space to set up.
Yeah, 100%. So that suffocating pressure of Blue, they're doing such a good job. And DJ's got a lot of different ways to take up space, right? And just in general, make the opponent second guess at certain angles. But right now, Dew is not second guessing nothing. You can tell the confidence he's playing with right now. He has thrown caution to the wind, domination in that round.
You gotta switch something up. Or maybe aggression instead of sitting back and throwing the fans is what you need. Okay.
Well, again, the Sobot that time doesn't want to stick his hand in the blender. It's a little bit too far to get a true punish, it looked like. Then Blue, of course, trapping him with the fireball drive rush game. The Sunrise heel swung into it. That's unfortunate.
We were talking about that before. He loves going for those drive rush giant button after you jump over something.
Ooh,
that's going to be big.
What a backdash to call out the option from Dew. Burns him out as well. It just goes directly into the DI. No fear of the CA.
I mean, maybe he didn't think that Dew's going to be willing to spend it when he was already up a round, but still, that was bold.
And then cut off at the pass, though, staying medium punch. Dew, I like this. Considering he was so low on drive gauge, just goes into the stock, and he didn't immediately throw a fireball either, right? Respecting the different options that Blue could show up with.
Ooh, okay, wait. Just thrown into the corner.
Level 2 is in time. What a snipe.
I was not sure how fast that was going to be, but right now, fires right back.
Level 2, is he going to do the side switch version? No, just takes the regular damage, going back to the mid screen. Waits it out and causes dude to burn out. He bet on the throw. That's going to be a trade
It's the
combo.
manual side switch version. We don't need a side swap. We can just do it ourselves.
Level 1 here. Yeah, he's just going to try to harass and snipes him. Try to jump out with that crouch heavy just in time. My goodness, Blue up 2-0 now. Backing on up here. Blue has done such a good job showing them different looks at different ranges. He can threaten with the forward advancing Soulbot. He can throw the air slasher. The drive rush is always in the shadows, but Dew finds the jump in this time.
Okay. Dew's doing his utmost, trying not to get shut out right now.
Oh yeah, and that's gonna combo all of it.
Yup. One more. Just waits. Huge bait. Gets the throw. Easy game.
Optimal round ender in terms of meter build as well with the throw. And medium punch cuts him off at the pass. So good at disrupting people's rhythm in terms of the ground game.
Just watch DJ get hit by 4 fans in a row, it felt like. Okay.
Oh my goodness, the OD, but nice from Knuckle Dew. Perfect pairing it at the end. Both players showing off their perfect parry prowess. Oh, just walking up on him there, Blue.
Oh!
Lands on the fan again.
Likes to jump, and the fan's gonna be able to just... You gotta land on this now.
And going straight through all that. Doesn't matter how many
like...
projectiles you throw if you're not out prioritizing me.
I think Dew said, I learned my lesson. It was not enough fans. Let's do more of it. Yeah, now Blue's like trying to fight his way through. Before I was saying wasn't giving Dew time to set up, but they're just way more aggressively backdashing in order to throw these fans, and Blue's not handling it super well.
Blue managed to blow through that one with the air slasher. That time he only said one, the funky slicer. I don't know. That was just supposed to be a kind of counter to a regular jump, but the dive bomb thwarts it again. Fireball
Oh my god. Okay. Fights his way out of the corner, but now you're still sitting at range versus Mai.
Here, good drive rushes, but again, just forcing his way in with the throws and the fans and the dashes. Knuckle Dew here, another round.
So as soon as Dew's able to get space, that's where he's winning. Alright. Doesn't find anything from there. We do get the throw into the corner. Not fully. Now we're there.
Plus frames, Dew just takes it. Oh my, the sway as soon as he jumped back. That's a classic with DJ.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and blocked. Oh no, but whiffs. One more. I think that's gonna hit. Yeah. Okay. You just get the throw into the corner. Threatens the throw loop, but doesn't actually go for it. Goes under the fan.
Nice stuff from Dew. The dash up with the DP, not getting caught by the knee drop. I've been so fast, very easy to get clipped by that. Oh, but Bluey didn't commit to anything. It was low on drive gauge, so probably didn't want to drive rush cancel. Would have burnt himself out.
Yep, just does the falling knee. We get the tick throw. Okay, yep. Great job immediately parrying. That should take it. One more. There we go.
Backdash couldn't quite find the whip punish in time, but Blue forced the issue now. Drive rush into the throw afterwards. Oh, got the frame trap, but didn't believe in it. Looked like, oh, dive bomb. Did believe Dude would do that though.
And Blue was at one point looking so dominant. Now Dew is on the verge of getting this bracket reset. Has the round.
Oh, it actually crossed the up. Blue, he let go of the parry, and now also getting chased down by the sway. Oh my goodness, Dew investing everything right now. Oh, but he comes up short here, and Blue's gonna blow him up with the CA. Even if this doesn't kill, I think the air slasher checkmates with the chip. We shall see.
Yeah, let's find out.
Oh, gonna use that instead.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there was still no way out for Dew at that point.
Yeah.
Still didn't have any meters, so didn't go with the air slasher, but nonetheless, the Sobot finds it. Nice anti-air on the knee drop. Oh, but blows through the fans. Big backdash. What a call out from Dew right there. Oh, holds the parry to get massive amounts back and thwarts the chase down on the jump back with that late jump medium kick. Oh, the low
He's trying
clip.
to fight. He's fighting for his life right now.
Dude's using so much drive meter trying to make this happen here. Blue goes to the OD, just barely dodges it. Commits to the drive rush low to catch the trip. Dude wants
so
that
low.
space back.
Oh, so low. If Blue takes this, he wins. NuckleDu's trying to reset. Oh my god, just chases him down!
Blue, I'm not sure what happened, goes to the OD this time, knowing he has the meter while NuckleDu didn't. Oh my goodness, though, Dew, he just needs to get over 2 bars. He's gonna force the OD fan situation. He's about to get there.
Let's
Blue,
try.
oh, the parry into the DP, but it's not enough. The fan drop takes him down and resets the bracket.
Oh my god. As soon as I saw the bounce, I was scared. I was nervous. Hey, we got the bracket reset. Blue is on the verge of winning, and I mean, it seems like all of the momentum is slowly going to NuckleDu's favor right now.
The Dew looking like he picked up right where he left off. Great start to this round. Oh, beats him to the punch. Raw drive rush. And again, the dive bomb throwing off so many of the anti-air timings of Blue. Been paramount in this set.
Time and time again.
Again, forcing the issue with the OD fireball here. Blue able to survive that one well. Trying to force the issue now on his own right, considering Dew's low on the drive. Oh, beautiful juggle point recognition.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, man, yeah. It's going to be so tough at that point once you burn yourself out on chip territory.
Yeah, a very scrambly situation at the end there, too. Okay.
One of the rare times the knee doesn't actually get anti-aired by Dew. He's been so on point with dealing with that.
We were talking about how some of the other competitors were pretty heavily struggling with that. To see Dew on point for most of this.
Oh my goodness, and then the level 2 anti-air as well. Take him to the quarter right now. Dew has been looking very strong in this set. Bouncing back against Blue heavily, gets the backdash on that. No punish, but nonetheless, you see his awareness is on point. Oh, speaking of which, Funky Slicer gets straight up DI'd. And Dew is truly up for the first time in this grand finals, 1-0.
Here I was fighting for the back foot the whole time, but it doesn't matter if you get the dub still.
Remember, Blue went up in that first set 2-0. It's been 4 straight from Dew.
Blue went up in the first set 2-0. Blue also beat him 3-1 earlier in the bracket.
The neutral jumping that one, forward jump would have destroyed him, but he's trying to be safe about it.
I feel like this Mai has gotten better and better as the bracket has gone on. We were talking about how NuckleDu was trying to, build up this new character, wanted the experience. Obviously, phenomenal player at the beginning, but now towards the end, it's looking so much more polished as well.
Indeed, and there was no escape for that one. Dude was trying to find a spot to be able to get out of the corner, but you don't want to be too predictable about it. Blue just ended up finding the DI. Tried to pop off, only to get thrown.
Yup. Blue's fighting back. Swinging, tries to whiff punish, doesn't find anything. There we go.
Good stuff. And then, oh my goodness, blow it up. Dude trying to wake up with something this time. Get level 1, put it out there, get the stocks going. Especially when you got low on drive meter, right? Be able to blow through these projectiles, except for the OD one. And that's what Blue was counting on. He dropped the combo, though. He built the level 3. Finds
Doesn't
it anyway
matter.
after the Sobot.
With drop combo into level 3 anyways. One apiece. One apiece. Every time we go out to this, I'm wondering if we're about to see some... I don't think so. I don't know why we would switch off the mine now.
Yeah, I doubt we see a switch at this point.
No. Could just be lobby issues. It happens. Yep. Right back into it. God, and just... No wait, immediately. See the threat of the fans. Oh my god! God, that's been a handful of times now, including the set losing, or the winners losing. The up kicks getting beat out by the second hit of the fan bouncing down.
Apply this pressure, but again, the knee drop dealt with perfectly from Do. I like that from Blue. We see the backdash now represented after blocking the initial fan. Oh, but just outside of range. Do gonna make him pay, very low on the drive gauge. Yeah, and just chasing him down afterwards. I love it. Went under the projectile. That was smart, but nonetheless, Dude ready for it on the other end. Jab was there.
Yeah. I think he's waiting. Oh, okay, never mind. Was trying to go straight through the fan, and it absolutely worked. Trying to dare Mai to jump out of the corner. Not really even trying to, though.
Cool. You know, comboing directly into the crouch medium kick after that counter hit. Oh, gets under the knee that time, catching the landing frame punishes. Put the throw on him. What we doing with it one more again? Oh, and then just waits, sets up the fan.
Yep. Anything scarier than throw oops. Got fire fans.
And then checks the drive rush attempt as well. Great, like, weight from Knuckle Do there. Not committing to anything immediately after the block string. Like you see so many people do. That's what allowed him to check the drive rush. And speaking of which, does commit that time. Knows when to wait and when to commit. Part of the balance of Do right now.
Ooh, and finds the confirm there too. Okay, punish counter throw. Just a straight through again.
Blue pulled up on him, called out the wake up timings. That was very nice. Oh, I guess the jump hit as well while Do is still recovering. That's huge start, but kind of gets away from him just because of the back throw now.
So you get hit, but at least you're out of the corner.
Ooh, the air slasher cancel. Caught him look like it was crotch medium kick.
Ooh. It's big. Okay. And gets a throw too. Just waits it out. How far are we taking this?
Oh, that's dead, baby. CA on deck. Machine gun punch beforehand. Shaving so much life off prior to the super. Never see anybody live through that, John.
No.
2-2.
Okay.
Blue already starting off well. We got the corner applying this pressure. Drive rush in as well. Dude, looked like he was a little bit too quick for his own good. And then the DI attempt gets countered outright. Let's go, Blue.
And we're in burnout too. You take
So
the
smart.
stun. Oh my god, just a dominant round as long as he can clean this up now. Yeah.
Trying to hold to that meter to save it for that last round.
Honestly smart if you can take this without having to spend that super. There we go.
Ooh, committed
There
to
we
the
go.
target combo string. Caught Du off guard. That was the first time Blue had shown that throughout any of their matches. Gets away from it. Actually didn't even turn around.
Okay, drive rush overhead doesn't hit.
Gets the counter hit actually. Blue tried to swing after that initial whiff. Back against the wall here. He does get the trip and the drive rush afterwards. To try to apply this pressure. Smelling blood in the water right now. Getting combo, but it's okay. We are scrambling and Du stabilizes. Down to the jump in.
Say he's just trying to make sure that Mai isn't able to get these fans out. There we go. Closes the distance, but then gets counter, or not counter, gets, oh my god. Scramble, wait.
Level 1 still not enough, but it's going to put Blue on Death's door and Burnout's door. Kicks him straight through it. And a calm, cool walk-up anti-air sends us to a final round. The drive rush catches Knuckle Du low to start it off. Into the corner, wanted to bait something out with the funky slicer, didn't give it to him.
Knuckle Du fighting all the way from losers round 1 here. Blue, the man who sent him, going on a warpath. Okay.
Here, both players being so precise until then. Overhead finds the mark.
Just a full super. There we go. I was waiting for it.
Jab into the soul bot, commits the level 3 as well. That's gonna be a massive drive gauge difference now. Blue,
Pulls
what's
up
gonna
on
do
him
with
with
it?
the drive. He's just spending. He's swinging. He's trying to make this tricky. Doesn't get an anti-air. Hey, wait.
He gets close. He tried to sway afterwards, trying to bait Du into swinging something. Oh, the fan is there. It's gonna combo all the way into the cartwheel throw as well. Du's got him set up. Spins the OD as well. Falls on it. Couldn't get the combo for the kill, and he tried it overhead. Oh my goodness, Blue's gonna try to cash out and kill him off here. Level 1 will not do it just yet.
Oh my god, burnout? He's gonna chip? Okay.
He got super. Oh, that's so bad. He couldn't react to it in time. Barely sneaking in for the victory. Blue. Oh my goodness.
He just let it rip at the end. Oh my god.
Confidence. Yeah, confidence, man. Yeah, confidence. It was gonna be the chip outright. He was like, I'm gonna put the onus on Knuckle Du to react in time to stuff this. And man, that was intense. Blue barely by the skin of his teeth taking the victory.
Oh, holy crap. That means Blue is your FlyQuest Fight Series champion for this week. At least for the East Coast. You've got West Coast coming on up. But just in the bracket, beating Knuckle Du twice, Dual Kevin, and Punk.
That's an incredible showing, man. Like we said, talked about, this guy has definitely been a beast out here on the East Coast for a while. Took down some Titans in the process. Dual Kevin, Knuckle Du, and Punk, as you mentioned, all put in body bags by him today. Incredible performance. And hey, this should feel real good for him going into the World Warrior tomorrow.
Oh, 100%. If you don't feel some confidence after that, I don't know what will. That was what a performance. Even with how scrambly and chaotic that last round there was, they both wanted that so badly.
Indeed. All right. Well, you heard what Wisely said. We got a whole nother West Coast leg coming up. We're going to hand it off to Jake Ryan and Dr. No. We're going to get the hell out of here. Thank you all for joining us on another FlyQuest Fight Series East Coast. West Coast coming up right now. Don't go anywhere.
baby.
Okay,
Let's hear
man.
it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo. And sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments you.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the FlyQuest Fight Series. I'm Jake Ryan, covering the action today with Dr. No to cover the West Coast here for FlyQuest. We just saw a bloody Grand Finals reset into a Game 5 nail-biter where Blue was able to take it all, and we're going to see who can take it here on the West Coast. How are you doing, Dr. No?
I'm doing just fine. I got a little chills. I'm feeling my heartbeat a little bit from that grand finals. That was a really fun one to watch. All the way down to the wire. You know, we love some game 5s. We love a little bit of competition. But you know, like you said, we got Chop It Up on the West Coast now. You and I, you know, we're both West Coast natives, so you know we get to bring this side of Street Fighter home for you. And you know, we kind of got, you know, one of our West Coast owns, one of Cali's own, Noah the Prodigy, the kid himself, up against Irium Games, a Mexico player, who is with, you know, we were talking a little bit about this before, is involved in 2 other online tourneys, so a total of 3, already off to a fun start. But you can see the rest of our bracket here. We got some good matches coming down the line for you here at FlyQuest Fight Series, and you know, like we said, there's a little bit of money on the line. $800 prize pot split between both coasts. So, you know, 400 to the east, 400 to the west. People trying to get a little bit of a cut of that pie. And, you know, it all starts here. It starts with match 1.
Absolutely. A lot of pie to eat, a lot of money to grab. And looking at the bracket too, there's Utah representation, there's some Seattle representation. You got 801 Strider, Chris CCH, and we're getting right into the first match here. It is going to be Noah the Prodigy, Twisted Mind Zone versus Irium Games. We're going to get the name swapped here in just a second. It is Noah on the Cammy this time around, and Irium on to the Terry to start off our event for the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see a lot from Noah's Cammy. Like, just a lot of, you know, I mean, honestly, I feel like there's very few characters that if Noah's going to be picking up that you have any amount of doubt in, and is already off to a good start playing out this corner sequence well, unless Irium's able to cook something back. Great check on the drive rush.
Yeah, and it's going to be a different type of pace that Noah has to play, because typically he is the one who is pushing his burnout to the limit, and he is not okay in this situation. 1 meter, an efficient kill for Irium. And Noah, while he did establish corner position early, he was not able to escape his fate. The initial drive rush check is what sealed his fate.
Yeah, really good stuff from Irium, and again, starting it off strong. CPU, what do we got with the corner? Ooh, again, Noah very aggressive with the drive rush usage early on. I'm kind of liking it, but Irium just seems to check it time and time again.
It's that crouching strong that just continues to find its mark, and now trying to, you know, change his momentum just a little bit with the drive rush jab, but it's not enough. Target combo into power does it for game 1. Irium looking sharp here against Noah.
Yeah, no burnout, no mind. We're still just controlling. Ooh, okay, I like this. Again! Like you said, just...
The triple whiff killed me. He just stood there. He's like, He's fighting ghosts. JP is not on the screen.
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
no,
And it's just crowd
always
strong.
super
Oh
fun.
my god. Ooh. This time being a little bit preemptive with the drive rush crouch medium kick in order to catch the startup of the crouch strong to try to check, but still bleeding on the life gauge, and it's just, he keeps getting caught by the same check every time.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I feel like Noah is just kind of trying to force the option here a little bit too much, but okay, finally connecting with a few buttons here just to get the drive rush a little bit of relative safety, but that drive rush gauge starting to dwindle out. Irium backed in the corner, and that's going to be a solid punish. Do you cash out for meter here? I don't imagine.
Well, again on the DP, we went back to the well. And we've fallen in. It's not good.
Sometimes you gotta, you gotta test them. You gotta be like, all right, I got a game to play with. I've earned this much.
And now changing the tempo a little bit, it's making it harder for Irium to get these checks. Again, the crouch medium kick coming in early to beat out that crouch strong check. It feels like Noah has figured out the rhythm, but figuring out the shimmy, finds a way out of the corner. Irium again, surviving.
Yeah, getting the pacing that you want here. Overhead's gonna come in, good punish, cash out on that level 3. Noah's still in an okay spot here. You'll have enough HP to work with, but
oh yeah,
what's Irium got with the corner setup here? Let's find out. Drive rush in, bait the EX reversal. Not gonna happen this time, Noah. Irium with a 2-0 lead.
And you have to remember that Irium had been very, I would say, concise with his pressure most of the time. Really being safe, baiting out with the drive rush jab, not going for a lot of drive rush fierce, not going for a lot of drive rush plus frames. So really love that, when Noah finally did represent the DP, the safe pressure was still working, and he just did not overextend, and the Luke is coming out. I feel like, down 2, maybe we should have seen it a little bit earlier, but you need the experience on the Cammy. He's been trying to learn the character, and Cammy definitely in a stronger position than Luke. We'll see if he can do 3 straight.
Yeah, and I kind of respect it, right? It's like, especially in terms of, you really have to force yourself to play the character, even when you're uncomfortable, even when you don't want to, and you're like, I could play better on this character. Sometimes you really gotta, you gotta test your metal, and unfortunately that means testing the metal for Luke, because you got, like you said, 3 straight up to beat. Ooh, punish with the EX. I like it.
And the biggest change we're seeing already is actually utilizing the fireball in this matchup now. We didn't see Irium really use it at all against Cammy because of the threat of the dive kick, and now we've seen it used in excess, which has been great. It's making it so Noah now has to look at a different layer that Terry can represent.
Yeah, still good checks with that crouching medium. To get a good pressure off of it. One thing I'm also liking is that Irium's giving a lot of respect to the fireball game, like pretty consistently, like you were just talking about, being able to answer that. But Noah, back on the offense here. Meaty check, 1 throw. Do we go for 2? Do we go for 3?
You can take 1 more. No, it goes for meaty fireball, trying to get in with the dash AI. I mean, all you had in the tank was a perfect parry to survive there, so I like that from Noah. Checking the reactions, creating that, moment of hesitation where you realize you die if you DI, and that's deer in the headlights. Noah's off to the races.
Yeah, it's just that one extra bit of thinking that, you add to it. Oh, was thinking, you know what? You went for 2 throws last time. But 1 EXDP later,
the drop?
some big damage.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity lost for Noah. He would have been able to close out the game, but jump back level 3. My man was buffering. It was a foregone conclusion. He just wanted to make you feel silly. And Noah's got a game on the board.
Yeah, and I again, just bringing up that pacing switch that you were just talking about. Noah so much better at controlling his space on this character, so much better at just, running a standard fireball game that, that Luke gives him. So good stuff so far, but Irium, you're still only 1 game away.
Yep. And remember, those first 2 games were entirely enabled off the crouch strong drive rush checks. And now Noah's, changed his momentum, changed his pace. He's willing to play the fireball game, willing to start jumping. So I need to see Irium show the offensive layer as well, because Noah's become harder to hit, but he gets it again.
Yeah, I like Irium kind of trying to play a little bit closer. You have to worry about the short range sandblast, but you are in that crouching medium range like that he's been using so well so far. Versus the throw, trying to get screen space advantage. The DI will reach, and that's going to be a solid punish.
Yeah, now less than 1 brick, but Noah comfortable in this position. Goes back to the skies, and it pays off. It doesn't matter how much drive gauge you have as long as you're able to kill. Optimizes with the dash to find the level 2. And it was just, you know, wanting to get that fireball to keep him under duress, try to get that burnout on your own terms, but you're playing Noah's game.
Yeah, I think Irium was just thought they were safe from the edge there, but Noah finds it flying on in. Continuing along with this entire game. Irium having a lot of trouble checking the jump-ins from Noah right now. Ooh,
he's jumping at this really awkward range as well, just at like the peak. Oh my god, but DIing in time back, and now Noah's in trouble. He is going to build... He's going to have a good amount of meter if he does lose this round, but still not in the worst position ever, because he can level 2 to escape a DI if it comes out. Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah. No, not quite. And, you know, that's a tough situation to react to altogether, but maybe even opting in to just save it for the next round. I mean, you don't have that many rounds to play with, but level 3s will be on deck for both of them. Finds a throw, back throws here. Oh, catches with the low.
Yeah, he's got the 3 bars. He's keeping it as insurance. He could opt to, you know, utilize it for damage, but he wants to use it when he's a little bit less burnout to get that drive gauge completely restored. He keeps jumping back to goad out a potential, you know, punish in level 3. Right there it is.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Noah.
You know, it was, it was the horse that got you here that last game, and able to still pull it out here, cashed out on some good meter, and Irium's in a little bit of a dire spot. The whiff to throw, thought they were a little closer than they were, and Noah mounting this comeback for a game 5.
Yeah. Irium getting a little bit too readable on the burn knuckle placement, making it really easy for Noah to find those level 3s, not once but twice. And now the overextensions are starting to add up. Oh my god, why are you reaching?
Yeah, Irium is trying to play games right now, but Noah is having absolutely none of it. Barry's on the fireball, finding good times for Sandblast of your own. Really just trying to catch an overextension. Goes for the subtle. Oh, I like that. Irium ready with the throw tech.
DI, and he reacts in time. He doesn't get a DI back because he burns out, but the throw is more than enough. Takes the frames off the knee. It's not your turn. You're both 2+. Oh my god. Nah, set point here. Reverse sweep point for Noah.
Yeah, and Irium just had so much meter and advantage in burnout, but hasn't been able to really punish Noah for hitting that burnout marker. Half gauge already spent, but I mean, Noah feels very content to just spend resources here. It does not feel like Irium is pressuring to the same amount.
Oh, suppressor to beat out once again. The level 3 will be more than enough, and Noah the Prodigy may have been down 0-2, but the Luke is the one who's in charge. He needed those Cammy games to get data, get some practice, and then he put, you know, all that practice he's been doing. He said he was improving online, and you got to see that the Luke is as sharp as ever. 3-2 run back. Damn.
Yeah, that was such a fun performance. I mean, like, you know, it is always kind of fun to watch someone kind of play the character that they want. They're like, oh, by the way, like, in case you're wondering, there's levels here. You know, like I had this, and don't doubt me for a second. But I mean, Irium had some like really, really good calls on that early Cammy game. It just felt like with the character switch, wasn't following, you know, wasn't able to find the layer that Noah was starting on. And I mean, you know, great stuff to Irium, but Noah, I mean, hey, he's the prodigy for a reason, as they say.
Yeah. And I mean, when you look at the how the matchup really morphed, when he was playing against Cammy, his anti-airs were in a much better position. He kept getting the crouching strong punishes on the graphics were there. And Luke, the spacing was just much more controlled. It was really hard to find there. Timing in order from jumping. And he started representing the game in Burn Knuckle a lot. And Noah was ready for that type of style where you want to circumvent neutral because he's slowly suffocating you out. You want to keep him in burnout and force that you full wrap, and that's exactly where. And we're going to see another classic here. This is a preview doing here up in Seattle at the Salon Quarterly. Chris CH 801 Strider, Seattle versus Utah. Both are going to be in attendance for our event, and I think these guys are favorites to make it to you know, top 8 of our pretty much I would say like our regional, our little quarterly.
Oh yeah, no, both very respectful. I want to say they're combining for like top 4 seeds. They're both very, very strong players, but already getting stuff started up here. I like Chris's kid trying to give it a little space. Harry on the stomp, but having trouble setting up Flicker, but ooh, already ready to check Strider in. Woo!
That was incredible. Chris is just so sharp. Whenever I watch Chris play, it feels like he's set to punish all only. That's my favorite moniker for him. Because you feel like you're fighting the training dummy. He's just so, he eats, sleeps, breathes Street Fighter. He's so good at it.
Oh my gosh, as you say it, so it shall be. Do we have these? I imagine we do. Oh no, slightly too late on that one. Lets it slip through his fingers. Strider though.
Yeah.
What do we got for meter advantage?
Cut it up. I mean, all he needs is this one strike, because if he can lead into the level 1, Strider's actually cooked. Didn't get the drive rush check, though. Drive rush into scissors stopped this momentum just fast enough. Target combo, but no confirm into level 3. Now he gets the kill for cheap. Free 99.
Yeah, Chris got caught pressing off the overhead there, and, you know, I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta check him, you gotta keep him honest, but Strider's still holding on to this level 3 for now. I'm liking the drive rushes, really trying to play Chris and just, you know, like, really trying to get in the meat, but Chris just good checks time and time again.
Yep, that delay tech pays off as well. It gives Strider another good chunk of drive gauge back at his disposal. Trade into trade, both sides. A level 2 is available.
Yeah, ooh, dash right into the scissors. Not what you want. Throws.
Yep.
Trying to further the
Again.
offense.
That's 2 for 2 on the stand. Heavy punch, perfect parries. He's just so consistent with it. And now you have to take these throws. You know the strike is lethal. How many can you take? The wake up jab to stop him out. Now you're in the corner. One bomb into mix up will kill. Both these guys are guessing for their life, and the guess went Chris's way. Game 1, Chris CCH.
Yeah, I like that, right? You hadn't really represented like just full on aggression there, especially with low drive gauge. That's always the like, you won't do it, right? You're not him. You don't got it like that. But Chris absolutely says, no, I'm him. I got this. I'm sending. I'm here for the drive rush.
Do not test my gangster.
Absolutely not.
Oh
Ooh,
my god.
Again with the punish counter. Good back step, but Strider finds it off the jump in. EXDP.
Yeah, backdashes have been pretty prevalent, especially, I mean, it's pretty scary against Bison as well with the plus frames off the heavy kick, but we have perfect parries of our own against the heavies. Strider showing his own, and that was great. A little bit of a shimmy as well. He should be able to get another bomb plant here too, which means Chris has to take his 2 government-mandated throws, and he doesn't want to take any of them.
Absolutely not. No, excuse me. I'm going to court about this one, and I'm gonna take you there by force. The level 1 spit. This should be enough. Chris, great. I mean, honestly, great routing there just to find that last little bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, he gambled the round away on that wake up DP, and it paid off. He saw the line to finish, and he executed. Bait? Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna be begging for any amount of life there. You're just here to take that to the bank. What do we got for the corner situation? Good parry, but it's
imperfect
anyway.
Yeah. Didn't have the right direction on the parry, and now he's going the other direction. From east to west, from west to east, and I mean, he's got the least amount of life right now. He's in trouble.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good chance. Redemption on the combo punishes the parry. I like that from Chris. Doesn't opt into, you know, like just see, oh, I saw parry, you know, nothing's coming after it. Don't get too fancy. Just walk up with a throw. Finds another punish hit here. Oh my goodness, playing Uzis. We love to see it.
Yeah, Chris, so wonderful. It feels like he just is so dialed in, especially on this character. Even after the nerfs, the adjustments, Ed is still in such a strong. And I mean, he's a storied competitor. This is a multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier. This is Street Fighter League champion. Strider has been a, you know, legend in his own right in the scene for quite some time as well, from the days of Street Fighter 4, his Abel. So I mean, both of these guys got skin in the game.
They absolutely do. Strider, you want to keep your skin in the game, you're going to have to find an option here. Very, very tense check, but they finished the stare down in style. One more EXDP. Chris finding these in the corner says, I'm not afraid to send a reversal. You know, you got to start checking me, sir.
Yeah, and this is where it all starts to fall apart. We already saw one perfect, but he's going to get hit by the knee press Nightmare, utilizing that invul to escape this situation. And that is too close for comfort. To the corner you go. You've got 2 more guesses in the tank, but he's going to build so much bar here, too.
Ooh, slight miss on the knockdown there, but ultimately still in a good spot. I like the shimmies back. Strider playing a lot more with this walk-in crouch block, trying not to get checked by lows.
Oh, he's burnt.
Yeah, this gets real bad. Finds a way to find a throw anyway, just approaches Raw.
Oh, air to air,
Ooh,
and he does get the
great.
confirm. He can chip out here, guaranteed. And that is Chris CCH. Now, moving on, winner side, a convincing 3-0. Feels like it was
super
preordained.
answer.
Man,
Absolutely.
yeah, and I mean, he had whiffed that a lot throughout the set too, just because we saw Shadow Rise into Devil's Reverse, we saw Shadow Rise into the Stomp, and he finally was able to get connect because he saw Strider wasn't punishing him landing and whiffing that anyway, so it's like, why not go for it, right? It's hard to punish anyways as you're landing because you committed to your air option. So good stuff from Chris for sticking to his guns.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, dance with the one you came with, and of course that means that we do got another Washington Ite coming up to the setup. I believe we have Doma versus Jet Set up next. An Orange County, California gamer.
Oh yeah, Contender Gamer. Yeah, this is a JP resident from SoCal. Plays a lot in the Irvine scene against Mothman, players like Garlic Bread, Axel as well. And then you have Doma, rising prodigy here in Seattle. Incredibly strong Kimberly player, making their way in the World Warriors as well. Most definitely going to be at the Salon Quarterly as well. So two titans of their scenes. We got a lot of strong JPs over here though, so I hope Jet Set has something special prepared because Doma will eat you alive. He is what I describe as an APM Kimberly because he is battering you.
Yeah, I've seen the Kimberly just, time and time again saying, nah, but what if I ran it? What if I decided I could? And there's just so many times where Doma can just overwhelm a lot of people, but slides on in. This is how it begins. Oh, God, what a whiff punish. Catches you pressing and punish into the corner. Going for the setups. Holds it out for now. Still more punishes. Doma on the offense hard right now.
Yep, no amnesia shown yet. The cans are there, still safe. No perfect parry on the amnesia, but gets the throw afterwards, which puts Jet Set in the corner. Amnesia didn't get you out of anything. No favors were done. And yeah, just gets the throw, looking for the perfect parry, and Doma is looking to do this quickly.
Yeah, really good play from Doma. Just, played that corner situation out so well. Immediately into that level 2, trying to get something started up here. Just kind of parries it out. Level 2 spin for a throw's worth of damage is not the reward you're looking for.
Yep. Oh, a little bit of a trade. Punish on the elbow, though, is going to be pretty nice here. But no, the overreach means Doma escapes once again. I'm going to be surprised. Yeah, no, we're spending the level 3. Give me the walk speed. Give me the damage. Make me that much more threatening. We got a lot of round to play as well, so even if you lose this round, you're going to build the meter back.
Yeah, overall, it's just still in a really good spot. Jet Set, I feel like, is just terrified of Doma right now. Finally finds the willingness to press there. Finds a hit on the low.
Oh my God, the stand light kick? Dude. Yeah, that whip punish was sharp. Twitch reactions from this young man cannot be understated.
Absolutely not. And I just feel like Jet Set right now is just, showing so much respect. Almost in full driver's seat of this one. Starts it off with a counter hit as well. Into the corner we go. Holds onto the cans for the setup. The amnesia. Not going to find any answers for you here.
Laid the ollie pops out. Both of them burn him out as well. And now you have nothing. All you have is a level 1 to defend here. Not going to bait the super. Just going to keep on peppering him. There's the DI. A perfect on display. And the cans reloaded as well is actually the worst way that could have ended for Jet Set.
Yeah, I mean, that was textbook. That's the Kimberly round you show people when you're like, oh, you want to play this character? Like, trust me, like we're doing mean things to your friends out here. Jet Set just caught in the corner, finally finds an EX Amnesia. This one gonna work out a little better.
Yep. OD to escape the corner, sets up the portal, makes the Oki pretty dang threatening. Gonna get a lot of damage on the board. Not gonna spend the level 3 yet, just gonna take it again, but oh my God, the elbow. It shouldn't be enough to kill because of the lower damage from Kimberly, but you're burnt out, which means you gotta wake up super to survive here. You're gonna get burnt out, you're gonna get shipped out, Jet.
Yeah, and it's been a mixed bag of if you get the timing right, just trades lights for lights on there, and Doma off to a really, really impressive start. I believe Doma is 2-0 right now, if I'm not mistaken, but no, you're and a little bit more here.
Yeah, it's a 2-0 lead for Doma, and I mean the biggest part of this is Doma's been able to adjust his pressure incredibly well with his throw timings, with his ability to frame trap onto latex. It's just been hard for Jet Set to really get anything going.
Yeah, a huge part of like what I'm liking as well from Doma is the way he's playing out the situations right here, right? So still showing patience, still not overcommitting, not just blindly running in. It's making Jet Set really work for this, but great check there. Not gonna let you get out for free. The drive rush answered. Doma with a good cash out here.
Side switch as well, utilizing the teleport to create the spacing, getting that auto timing on the crumple in order to enable that. And how many throws are you going to enable here? Wakes up with the crouch medium kick instead. Not going to take more than 2. And the shimmy is what leads to Doma's demise there. Around on the board for Jet Set. Great burnout defense.
Yeah, really good call from Jet Set there. You know, like not gonna let yourself just get shimmied out. Oh my god, slides in full screen, looking like a stun dipper. We were able to find that in. Goes for the same setup as before. Parry into the EX reversal, but Doma just ready for it immediately as we slide into this level 3.
Yep, stops the burnout timer, putting Jet Set into a pretty compromising position. I mean, you now are under duress. Do you take the throw? Do you take the DI? The latter was the truth. And you should be able to get the kill here. He's not going to have to spend any of this meter. Perfect calculation.
Even able to build a level 1 off of it. Really, really good stuff from Doma. What a call. Doma's so ready. Says you can't wake up Harry, you can't wake up Amnesia. I'm just always on that. On the normal throw here, we see Jet Set reverse this before, but it's just about making this situation count. With the throw.
Yep. Yeah, the OD portal setup has been where Jet Set has been able to get the most mileage. It's where we saw that first round come through. And now Doma trying to find a way to escape the corner, utilizing the elbow drop to change up the drop timing. But now the kill should be in Jet Set's hands. We're going to a game 4. It was one overextension from Doma that gives Jet Set the game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just, you know, it's good damage, and like, you know, when you find the opportunities, when Jet Set, you know, is able to make these corner situations his own, paying dividends. But it's just about, you know, can you stop the tide? And oh, what a scary whiff there! And Doma immediately ready for the second one. Says, I'm not gonna let it slip through my fingers too many times. Able to take the throw this time, parries it out, and right back on the offense.
Yeah, unrelenting like this. Get the double can set up. Actually, just going to take one can here. Has another can on stock.
Ooh, the departure. Able to find your way through here. It's same side.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward spacing. Oh!
Staying check there, and now...
Oh, I think you're just cooked. Level 1. Great confirm from Jet Set. The awareness on the punish is how you squeeze the most damage out of your combo. I mean, good stuff to Jet Set. We might be going to a game 5 here. There it is. Closer and closer to the corner. The drive gauge is in shambles. 2 throws are taken. We've seen the shimmy come out almost every single time here from Doma, but now just going to be attacking the drive gauge, understanding the dire situation that Jet Set's in. I think we spend the level 3 here to guarantee. Yes, absolutely. Extra walk speed, extra damage going into this potential set point, the potential game finisher. Oh, here we go. Level 2. Guaranteed to get this off of the OD Ghost.
Hello?
But the check afterwards, interrupting the level 2. 2 meters spent for absolutely no gain.
Hello? Testing 1, 2.
Let's see. Trying to escape the corner, not utilizing the elbow drop this time. Jump anti-aired excellently, but the slide works out. The back throw puts Jet Set into the hardest position that he's had of the set. Dealing with this can, you can't afford to really tech this throw. You have to try to find a way to survive. The Neck Hunter comes through. He's gonna build the second bar. Is it enough? It's gonna be hella close. And it is. Damn. 3-1 there from Doma. Oni's own. I know Oni Arena is being run alongside this. He's got to represent as strong as he can. I think we're still waiting. Do you got your audio back yet, or are we frozen? Blink twice if you're in danger. There we go. Okay, you're back. We're so back.
Loaded. There was it was too much. The Kimberly was too much. It took everything in my whole setup with me.
Yeah, it turns out you might need to hit up FlyQuest and get yourself one of those NZXT computers. That's what I'm talking about, you know? Kimberly's throwing the ollie pops down. It got into your graphics card, got into your processor. You need to hit up the right folks. It's just how it works. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, you know, you gotta have the right tech for the job, and believe we are all set now, which means we're continuing along. What a God! We've had some good matches so far. I believe I think everyone that's left in our top 8 lineup right now are all Cali people, if I'm not mistaken. We got JB and Enzo coming up next.
Yep. We got the other young gun prodigy from the West Coast, JB as well. East Coast transplant from many years ago, before in the Street Fighter 5. Now rocking the Rashid over here. So should be first. Should be Rashid, Akuma, Ken, Sherry. Yeah. Don't worry. I got the salon representation on deck. I make sure. Hope you're doing well, Sherry. Are you coming to the quarterly? Hope you're. When do you commentate in the next FlyQuest fight series? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Fair play. Yeah. I'm really so sorry about that, everyone. You know, technical difficulties. I'm already looking at NZXT right now, and you know, hold on. There might be some purchases in our future. You know, talk to FlyQuest if you talk to FlyQuest, because apparently I'm not good enough to do this on my own.
I mean, hey, if you win enough FlyQuest fight series, you have enough money to get yourself one of those bad boys too. That's what's really cool about it, right? $400 up for grabs here for each coast. We already crowned our East Coast champion, which was Blue this time around, and then top 4 is going to get paid out over here as well. So a lot of money on the line. Thanks again for supporting the FGC, doing this for multiple games. And I mean, we got a new game on the horizon on September 11th. I mean, you're not going to want to forget the date, because 2XKO is going to have one of the biggest invitationals on the FlyQuest Fighter stream. You're going to see some of the best players in the world. You may not know how good they are, but they probably think they're the best already. And it's going to be one hell of an event to see who can come out on top for 2XKO. That game's going to be great. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good one. And you know, actually, I was just looking at this. I believe.
Ooh, the Sagat. Yes.
Yeah, it was very recent actually. JB lost to Doma, lost to Enzo at Wednesday Night Fight. So maybe potentially looking for a little bit of a run back. You know, you got a score to settle.
Oh, you're talking about World Warrior? I was like, damn, WNF? I'm like, we're going back in time. Yeah. I know. Valle is still holding it down. Shout outs to Valle on the Level Up stream. But when you said WNF, it was like, I felt.
No, we're not.
I was like, I literally felt the gray hairs start to accumulate on my mustache. I was like, oh no. Oh, and we're saying, oh no, if we're JB. You don't know about Thursday morning throwdowns, all right? That was my lifeblood.
I straight up, I know. I'll be honest with you. I'm a little too young for that. So, you know, that's my bad. That's my bad, Unc. I didn't mean it like that. I swear.
Oh man, that's not. I'm the street father. I'm not gonna say the next line. Only my son can. No. Only my son can call me daddy. Back to the match.
All
Enzo
right.
has tons of control in the corner here, and it's becoming really rough because JB needs to get this drive gauge back. He's trying to build back that third gauge, which is exactly what he's about to achieve, which then enables DRC, but the whip punish is huge.
Finding a throw off jump in here. One more overhead. Should just be able to cash out and get the burnout as well. I mean, it's a,
you're dead.
Do it all. Get full damage. Get full damage. You might as well.
Yeah, level 1 optimization there. Saves Yasar for this round off the first knockdown if he really wants it. Great position for JB to be in. Ooh, delay tech blown up. And here it is.
Yeah. Matches out for the level 2. We're spinning immediately.
right
just
through
kick
it,
right
Odie.
through it. JB says no. I don't care how big that fireball is.
Yeah, utilize the entirety of that drive gauge to utilize Asar, get through the level 1. But now, under pretty bad pressure in the corner. Not going to be dead just yet, but you hold this level 3? No. Take the next strike, you die, and the delayed overhead will do it. Enzo. He might not even need it. He's just going to level 2 because it looks cooler.
It is a little cooler, and I do like that. I do actually really like that sequence out from Enzo. Right? It's like, you know, you took the hard hit, and you're like, well, hold on. I know, like I had the advantage playing out that burnout so well. Starting off with a little aggression of Enzo's own. JB back to checking. No delay tech this time. Enzo's really playing honest.
And the thing about it, too, is Enzo controlled the screen so dang well during that burnout sequence. Yeah, I mean, JB got the great OD Eagle Spike to take to the corner with the SR bonus, but after that, you are at the mercy of the king. He had no meter, no nothing to defend, and right now he is just getting battered. Tiger Nexus interrupted excellently, though.
A drive gauge as well, taking so much damage. JB not really playing with a lot of resources. Enzo's just been chipping away at the gauge. Finally finds a way to get some aggression started and get a little bit of that back, but as we say it, finds a good punish counter. EX reversal from Enzo.
And now the thing is, the target combos become that much more lethal because you're just so low on life. And he gets to that reach from so dang far, and now you're under duress. Tiger Shot kills. He's not even going to need it. He's just going to drive rush into ODDP. Rocking a hard place.
Yeah, I like that. You know, it's you know, able, if you know the route, you know, you might as well take the little swag points of killing with a DP on their wake up. It's always a little better. Oh, speaking of EX DP, no punish though.
And he's so close to burnout. That's why we're going to see Sorry. Yep.
Applying pressure behind it. I like it. Kicks forward. God, the chunking of the drive gauge as well. This time JB playing with a little bit of that offense.
Buffering. Look at him buffer though, and he saved off the burnout, and he got interrupted. It didn't reach in time. The whirlwind shot kept him safe. He was just far enough. That's 2 meter for nothing.
Yeah, that slow fireball just giving you that little bit of extra coverage. Ducking under a couple of these tiger shots. Ooh. Okay. Enzo's still willing to spend here, and that's honestly what you need, right? Yes, I love that. Enzo dominating that close range, saying we're both low on drive gauge. I don't need to be checking your drive rush. I need to be keeping you in place. I love that play from Enzo.
Yep, and ODDP, I think it was just short of killing there if JB decided to reverse. So it's hard to take that gamble. And I mean, right now the OSDP, it's not a gamble. Enzo has been so sharp on this Sagat, giving him because he's had tons of time on Ken. He has played Akuma. He's played all the Shotos, and seeing him with an even larger normal arsenal. He's got a better Jinrai now because of Tiger Nexus. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, he's not wanting for a lot in this life, and heading up for this corner. I mean, it's not even like he wants their screen space. I feel like Enzo's been able to take what he wants, but JB finally pushing back here. Fireball for the setup, get a little extra damage, throw attack. Enzo locked in this corner for now. JB really trying to, I like the range JB's trying to play at, but Enzo's just so reserved in the corner, and I really respect it.
And I mean, respect is not given, respect is earned, and you're going to have to respect that you are 1 round away from loser side. Enzo looks unstoppable on this Sagat.
Yeah, and I feel like every time JB has gotten to this corner setup, Enzo just plays out his defense so well. Finally flying it out, trying to find a little bit of extra wiggle room here.
And the thing is, Enzo hasn't been biting on any of these shimmies from JB, which is making it really hard for him to find an open up. No trade combo there available, though. Now Enzo finally getting whip punished. JB has to spend a lot to make it happen, though, and the level 2 is on the screen.
Yup, ends it out one more time.
He took it out!
Able to just...
That's why! Ooh. Look at the durability! Yasar's gone!
Yeah, such a great meter trade there for Enzo, right? You're well and content to take that. With the jabs, not getting caught up on this range 1 to 2 range too hard, right? Just letting JB go for those shimmies time and time again. The delay there checks you.
utilizing the movement from Tiger Nexus in order to get that punish on the potential drive rush trek is mental. And he got caught. It might have been a backdash. It might have been a jump. But the one thing I can guarantee is a 3-0 from Enzo. What mastery of the Sagat. There's a reason he's top 50 on the leaderboard right now with this character, dude. I am impressed by Enzo's Sagat. This is incredible to watch.
Yeah, that was honestly just like a super stellar performance. I mean, hey, FlyQuest said they wanted to watch some Sagat, and I mean, bringing it to the table in style, really fun to see. I'm very curious because I felt like a lot of JB's game plan. He was really hoping for a lot more bites than he got. So, you know, maybe things to adjust on the loser side of bracket, but that means that our winner side of this top 8 is well decided. Noah the Prodigy, Chris CCH, Goma XC, and now Enzo sitting up here in the winners side, while losers, they're gonna be fighting it out. I don't want to be in that losers bracket. I'll tell you that much.
This is so good because it's SoCal Seattle. That is what y'all in the chat get to look forward to. And I just want to say, there's some stakes here. There's been some trash talk between a certain player's father and a certain player in this bracket. Shout outs to Tim, Chris CH, son of Tim. There was a beef between him and Noah. I don't know who won. Actually, I do. Shout outs to Seattle. This match is the most important match of the night that's coming up. Unfortunately, Irium had to DQ on the loser side, so Strider is going to be moving forward. But we're going to be moving on to a quick little break. So grab your Ollipops, grab your snacks, grab some drinks. We're going to come right back into the Street Fighter action before you know it. Can't wait to close out this bracket.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo. And sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments, you mentioned the Evo moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout outs to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, we all believe in you. I'm like, okay, I have to do it for you now.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Risen? Ryzen? Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Wizards Warriors, we're back with the FlyQuest Fight Series here, settling out our top 8 on the West Coast side of bracket. FlyQuest is bringing you all the action. Myself, Dr. No, alongside Jake Ryan are here just to add a little spice on the top of it. Jake, have you been enjoying a lot of these matches? Because we've had some heaters so far.
Oh yeah, these have been some banger matches. We've had some go to distance, a lot of back and forth here, some character swaps, and then some blowouts. I mean, that's what you can expect here, especially Street Fighter 6. It's can be quite volatile at times. I mean, this is 3 out of 5 the whole way, so you've got time to adjust, you've got time to change your game plan. And both of these players, there's some good stakes in this next one. If you haven't been paying attention to the latest Blow Up Tuesday that actually came up late, there's some heated discussions between Noah the Prodigy and Chris CCH, but not Chris himself, Chris's father. So let's see if we get to witness some real Street Fighter in this set coming up. It is going to be Chris CCH versus Noah the Prodigy. I mean, I'm a SoCal transplant. I was in I lived in California for 29 years. PNW has accepted me wholeheartedly. I've been here for almost 2 years now. And yeah, I mean, I'm one of the Solanites. Chris is my boy. So I'm sorry, Noah, you gotta go. You're going down, brother. It is what it is.
Hey, you gotta pick yours. You know, you gotta choose who you're gonna rep. I know it's always very funny. Whenever I think of Noah, I always think of older Marvel player, Razorburn. He would always tell me that, like, you know, like in every bracket, right? You know, go to every major, there's always going to be that, you know, there's always a chance you're going to play that one kid that's like a really, really young kid showing up in bracket. And you're going to be like, if I win, I beat a kid. And if I lose, I lost to a kid. Razorburn always used to tell me that Noah was that kid. Noah was the kid that came up to the setup and beat the brakes off of him. And he was like, dang. So nowadays, he's just like, I'm fighting all of them. So I always think of Noah as, you know, like that. I'm just like, oh, Noah at the back, in my heart of hearts, and many out there, he's just that kid. He's the kid showing up to bracket, taking your lunch money.
Yeah, I mean, and it's so funny. I remember there was a clip from Punk. I think he was interviewed at Evo, and he said his favorite thing is making people salty. And if he beats you and makes your family salty, it's even better. And there's no other way to do that than to beat to take down someone's like son in bracket. I hope I'm never put in that position. If my son picks up fighting games, he's gonna learn today. But I hope it's a valuable lesson. I hope he can take it like Blaz, because Blaz just smiles. He's having a genuinely good time playing. This should be one hell of a set, though. I'm looking forward to it. Who do you got? You think we're playing Luke the whole way?
Look, I know you abandoned the cause of California, you know, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go up north, I'm gonna go figure it out up there, but I gotta root for Cali through and through. I'm a Cali demon at my heart, and I can't betray my state.
That's fair. I've been fully indoctrinated to the Seattle FGC, so I'm on Chris CCH's side here.
Yeah, I don't
Salon
like what we're
versus
seeing.
SoCal.
Ooh, great placement there. Checking the drive rush again. Saw how well Irium was doing that earlier in the bracket. Noah on some great usage of it so far.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing this before. It's just blue Terry this time instead of red Terry.
He changed the jacket. It's hot out, you know? No more sleeves.
Exactly.
Walking up with some more checks here.
Chat with the lack of confidence in the Cammy is killing me. He said, oh, he picked Cammy's. GG is insane.
Oh, no. You know what, Chris? Prove him wrong. Prove him on. Let him know, Chris. Unless Noah's got something to say. I like this. Ooh, slight
the jump
there. I think messed the DP input up and just got smoked for it.
Tried to get to the wide forward with a crouch medium kick, and I mean that's where you got caught. The jump came in afterwards, so it was really good awareness on spacing from Noah. It's hard to press crouch medium kick against Cammy just because of her ability to dive kick and pretty much low crush you for utilizing that. But the DP's have been ripping from Chris. He keeps baiting out the DP from Noah, and this time he gets the grab. He baits him out, and he's going to take a ton off the top of the drive gauge.
Yeah, going to be leaving you at pretty much a bar left to go. Just barely.
Oh, he was pressing. He thought that he was going to be afraid of the level 3, and Chris just kept the pressure on. Really good awareness. Got the counter hit back to back.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Noah trying to like shore up a little bit, trying to like play a little closer, the same way he adjusted against Irium earlier, but Chris is not as active with that crouching medium, and he'll be able to pick up the pieces with this level 3.
Yep, 0 bar from both sides, and it's all going to be about surviving this drive gauge position. That's why he gets the meterless confirm right there. No anti-air on the dive kick. And again, no whip punish either, but he's not burnt just yet. He's really survived drive gauge-wise. Big pickup as well. Oh, no.
Able to find some damage. Good throw tech there, Chris. Holding on to space. Gets a good glow crush there. Really trying to shimmy out far, but Chris just hard calls that out. Says, you're walking way too far. I have nothing to fear from you.
No DP. We haven't seen the reversal come out from Noah yet, and it's do or die. He baits it out, and he gets the punish on the perfect parry. He thought he was going to go for a meaty, and he gets the bait on both. He beat 2 options at once. Chris with game 1.
Yeah, really, really good call so far. Now Noah trying to play a little bit more aggressive, trying to really walk down Chris here, and I like it. Really, really great adjustments.
Bro, he was holding parry. Space spiral to get those plus frames. Make sure you're safe there. Dive kick back on the menu, and a little bit too close on the burn knuckle, which just gives Noah another extra little punish.
Ooh. Tries to check an approach there. Chris not biting.
Damn.
I like that. Able to react to the dive kick this time. Overheads, good blocks, baits it, walks it out, and Chris gonna eat a huge punish for this one. Should just be dead.
Break the knees. That's the real unk check. If you don't get up from that, you know how old you are. Like, damn, they don't work no more? Rip. Stand light kick confirm. I love that. Oh, the bait on the first reversal. That feels so bad. Like when you've had it holstered and it gets punished the first time you let it rip, you're just like, damn, it's like that?
Yep. Yep, you're like, oh, you just know like that? Also missing the confirm there. Couple jab checks here. Back on the throw though. Oh my god. Neutral jump. This time Chris with an anti-air, but Noah's back on offense. Says, yeah, I got EXDPs. Don't worry about it.
Oh, the check right there with the crouch medium kick, though, on the shimmy attempt means he's only going to have to spend 1 meter here. We know the answer to that question, Terry. Another round on the board for Chris, CCH.
Yeah, the second time in a row that Noah's kind of like gone for this long walkout, right? And just not able to walk fully out of Chris's range. Catches him on a low time and time again. Catches the throw this time. What are you reaching for, my friend? I'm Chris on the offense for this corner. Reaction to the jump.
Yeah, such great corner control right here, but the jump out gives Noah another opportunity to escape here. Chris is the one who's now under duress. A good amount of drive gauge to work with, too. But the catch afterwards, huge counter hit, is going to take us to a massive 2-0 lead. Chris CCH is 1 away. Do we see the Cammy? Or do we see the Luke come out? He also has a Bison at his disposal. But right now, you're grasping for straws. Also, Will English in chat. Punk was on the East Coast, so he's already out for the day. We're on the West Coast this time around.
Ooh, able to get the jump over safely there. Low crush as well this time. Noah's sticking it out on this. Cammy says, and we can.
Damn!
Fortunately, Chris has other answers for this one.
Ooh, yep, caught the walk forward again.
Walk up.
Dude, he's been so good at catching the shimmy. You said that earlier that Noah had been representing the walk forward a lot, and I mean, Chris saw the same dang thing.
Yeah, it's like I can learn. You don't worry about it. A little bit
show me your rhythm
here. Yeah, and one thing I'm noticing from Noah. Oh wait, a great jump in though. Should be able to cash out here into that level 1. One thing I'm noticing from Noah is a lot of walkbacks. Lot of space given on the offense, right? If Noah's willing to bait something, he is hard walking it out. There's not a whole lot of consistency with the punish, but the neutral jump there gets the space you want.
Oh, anti-air is there again, last second, and he gets the walk back. The shimmies are finally starting to pay off. Chris getting so much screen control, escaping the corner, but getting caught going for a delay tech there. Rough position now.
Yeah, able to find it there. Ooh, great check. Says, no, I don't think that was meaty enough. Good punish from Chris. And Ashes out. You have plenty of time to build this meter as well, so you're not too worried about what you spent to get here.
Yep. Again, the anti-air is there. Didn't get the OD follow-up afterwards, and this time going for the throw. Setting himself up again for set point. Wasn't afraid of the DP this time, Chris. At a meter deficit, though.
Yeah, still able to find a lot of space here. I'm liking that Chris is not opting into like a lot of fireball game, but I feel like Noah's walking so far back here. Able to walk back in for the throw on this one. Good tech.
Again, the anti-airs have been so good. OD crack shoot to get the most damage out of this level 1, knowing that you're probably only going to build one more level 1 for this game at least. Just meter excellence. But all Noah needs is one more throw into a solid hit confirm, and it's over. But he might not even get that opportunity. Now he's the one who's guessing for his life. One throw will do it. No, he's just short. Did he bait? Oh, he got it.
We were going for EXDP there?
He tried to EXDP on his wake up. It loses. I mean, I like the idea. A little overzealous. It would have been insult to injury. He might just be able to chip him out here. Wait, no, he burned the gauge a little bit too incorrectly, but burn knuckle misplaced. Dude, if that OB rising tackle hit, we were going straight to Twitter. That would have been crazy.
Be a statement piece. Are you joking? That was insane. Chris. And sometimes you gotta send it like that. But Chris back off to the races here. Ooh, lets that neutral jump go without too big of a punish, but finds one as soon as you touch back down.
Dude, man, that would have been a generational round win right there. Diabolical finishers.
Even willing to put yourself in burnout to make it happen, it just adds that much more of a statement piece here.
Oh, he's making a DP! Ooh, yeah, perfect! Okay, set point once again. Ooh. That was rude. That
was brutal!
Not even a punish there either. Chris just getting hit, trying to walk.
Yeah, ooh, I like
there.
Calls out a bit more of the jumps here. No, great spacing for that low to finally connect here. Chris, you taking the second one? No, wakes up button.
Takes the plus frames, attacks the drive gauge, gets the shimmy. Maybe he's going to cash out here. Not just it. Now the next strike kills. Overhead blocked excellently. Just attacking the drive gauge. Attacking directly. And he's not going to be able to kill here. But you have one more guess. You don't have level 3 yet for the CA. So you have level 1, a little bit of drive gauge, and you've got nothing left in the tank. Chris CCH with a 3-1 over Noah the Prodigy. Maybe you would have had a better time if your name was Dylan R. We'll never find out. If you want to play some real Street Fighter, come to the Quarterly in Seattle. That's all I gotta say.
Absolutely. You know where to find him. You want your run back against Chris? He is up north waiting in the wings for you. So absolutely, get yourself up there, get yourself some games going. But one thing I do really like, I liked a lot of like how Noah was playing that, right? I feel like especially in those last two games was still willing to represent a lot of jumps, you know, despite getting anti-aired, was still like finding good value. I just felt like there were so many instances of the ground game maybe just going like a beat too long on your shimmies and different things like that, but Chris was just kind of able to weasel out of so many situations with that crouching low forward. But either way, Chris CCH 3-1 win, which means Doma XD and Enzo are up next as we try to decide our winners finals match here.
Battle of the Young Guns. Are we getting another SoCal Seattle winners finals, or are we getting a Seattle? It's going to be decided here. Enzo versus Doma. It is going to be the Ken versus Kimberly. I've got a lot of familiarity with this matchup. We got K-Pop Wani in the chat. That's my one of my training partners. This match can definitely go Ken's way. One of the ones he actually enjoys playing, but Kimberly, she can have her way with this match as well. So it's really going to come up to how these two navigate, and a great trade combo to start off this pressure, and 2 cans are better than 1.
Absolutely, and we ain't talking about Sam, but we're talking about all the damage Doma's able to find here off of those 2 cans. Enough damage just to crack that one in. Enzo down around off of just what was like a really, really solid just punish on the whiff throw. Oh, again with the punish, Doma continuing onslaught here.
Yeah, unrelenting, and I mean, this is how it can really start, but the bait on the drive reversal is massive. Gets the run DP confirmed to save a little bit of drive gauge, but the level 3 is going to build it right back up for Doma. Extra damage, extra walk speed, as always. Enzo still on the receiving end of pressure here.
Yeah, and Doma's done such a good job of just like finding when to not only spin that level 3, but give yourself so much opportunity to play out the rest of the game if you need. Enzo, I play things up standard, really trying to adjust to this faster walk speed, but
and you see the stand light kick being represented a lot more as well, but checking in between there, the level 1 is built, and that's game 1 going over to Doma. Enzo changed up his button economy a little bit here to try to survive against Doma, but Doma was just a little too sharp.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, you know, right ideas from Enzo, but Doma, I just feel like was, like you said, just ready for the situation just a little bit more. Ooh, catches you trying to press afterwards, catches you trying to run away. There's no safe place. Doma is just onslaught with buttons here. Finally able to walk that out, but just gets caught up immediately coming back in.
I was about to bring up Enzo being reserved about the reversals. Doma's just being able to press without much resistance, and finally the ODDP comes through. It's making it hard for Doma to survive here. Off of that DP, Enzo has been firing on all cylinders. He hasn't really had much reason to stop this pressure against Doma, but all Doma needs is one stand medium kick, and that's what he was fishing for.
Yeah, but putting yourself in burnout for it is a little dicier. Enzo has enough HP to work with. Well,
he's gonna try to chip him out. This does so much damage. He's only gonna be -1 here, but he gets the counter hit, and he goes for the reset command grab because it's the only thing that kills Doma.
Getting the counter hit afterwards, you know, like it's like, oh, and you didn't get the punish, but still having the awareness to go for the reset. Doma just, again, just like ready for that next beat. Too much wakes up, and I think we caught you reaching. Wake up level 3 cashes out and puts Kimberly in a great spot to try to close this one out.
Look at the drive gauge just bleeding out, forcing the drive reversal, and now the slides are going to start coming out, but the plus frames were too plentiful for Doma. A Danny DI on representation, and the shimmy afterwards, little micro walk back, utilizing that walk speed. You better be buffering that level 1 because you are in trouble, and I mean, it feels like we were on the same page of that script. Doma, you can take the earpiece out now, 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a, like, you know, tough situation no matter how you splice it, but Doma was just ready for every beat. I just feel like Doma cannot do any wrong, cannot be wrong. Ooh, he finds a good spacing around there.
One of the things that can make Kimberly so threatening is when you are playing her at such a rapid pace, you have to be able to guess at that pace as well. And even though she doesn't have the reversals at her disposal, I mean, she still has so much going for her, and no, the DP didn't work out. Crosscut was not present. You're gonna have to cross your fingers that you can survive this can pressure.
Yup.
Oh, what about
with a parry? Little extra distance means everything for Enzo. That's gonna be a kill. And Enzo, I mean, really, really well played. I did like the adjustment there with that EXDP. You know, got caught by the light and said, I'm not gonna play this game of just letting Doma just like tap me over and over again. I'm willing to spin the EX to get out of this and hopefully make Doma think about how many buttons you're pressing, but
Oh, and the
great
whip punishes have been
punish
so
there.
dang good. That was actually incredible off of the jab, getting the link into the crouch medium kick. The level 1 follow-up is going to be more than enough. Really good awareness. Oh my god, plus frames, plus frames, plus frames. Heaviest of kicks.
Yup, that jump and spin kick and the whip punish as well lets you come on in for it. No cans, no setups. Tries to go for the throw, but so
Yeah, and there's no cans
with the
left
offer.
here. So all the pressure is going to be a little bit more honest. You still don't have level 3 activated for Doma. Oh, -5, but not close enough to get the punish. Not a lot that Kimberly really has to offer at that range in particular to give her that much.
absolutely. I like Enzo kind of like pivoting as well to like, you know, once we got the EXDP, once we checked Doma's like further aggression, now trying to rely on a little bit of a fireball game at mid-range. Oh, catches the Jinrai. That's a punish.
Yep, it believed in the hit, but it did not connect. Was already likely buffering the super there. Enzo gonna cash out expeditiously, getting a game on the board and giving us a set, a competitive one.
Yeah, I really like a lot of what like Enzo adjusted to on this one, right? Hopefully you're going to be seeing a little bit more of that. Are you willing to throw another EXDP? Because these are the situations that you've been caught in time and time again. Oh, goes for the throw and gets caught. Doma just so decimating in these corners.
And it makes it hard because, I mean, Enzo has been so good about varying up his defensive options in the corner as well. He's shown DP, he's shown backdash, but sometimes you just are, you know, subject to the throw. You can't evade them all.
No, you cannot. Double counter hit off of those jabs. Found some space only to get hit in the face. One more throw.
Oh, you can take one more. You don't want to. Oh my god, delay after the jabs and no more throws are allowed and you took them all. Oh man, what is this, a throw bargain bin sale?
You know, I remember a couple people saying, oh, just take the throw for your forehead. You know, it ain't that bad, forehead. Unfortunately, sometimes it is. Sometimes you just get 5 throws in a row, but Doma, back off. Hit this level 3. We've seen this situation time and time again. We got the pressure afterwards.
Yeah.
Catches you immediately pressing buttons. Enzo go nowhere.
Lockdown, no follow-up after the stand heavy punch, which means that Enzo gets an opportunity to strike back. Just going to take the side switch into the dash Oki. He still has CA here, which means if he gets his kill, he gets his next strike, DRC will be able to kill, which is what he's fishing for. Anti-air is there, and it is going to be CA, but he's not going to get the animation. He actually can still kill here, potentially. Oh, such good damage. Last hit of the OD. Tatsu does it. Had great awareness, understanding that he wasn't going to get the clean hit after the DP anti-air. Had the combo ready. Took all the meter in the world, and Doma on the DJ?
Ooh, DJ Ma? This is. What I thought you were saving this. I thought you were saving this for the regionals. I thought you were saving this for our home turf.
He's already pretty high rank too. I'm surprised. I have not actually seen him on the DJ. I know he's been playing a plethora of characters. Probably utilizing the DJ because he has a better time punishing the Jinrai that Kimberly was getting a little bit peppered on. Either you get the perfect parry or you find the punish in between if he goes for the overhead. But Enzo was never showing the overhead, which didn't really give Doma an opportunity to fight back. But we saw the first Jinrai get immediately punished. Fireball game is going to be better here. The drive rush can really just batter Ken. So we'll see if it's ready.
Watching them to fight for this space right now, right in the middle of the screen, they're just both of like saying, nah, take that extra step. Let me run something on you. But Enzo ends up getting the better of it. And with Doma already in burnout, you're going to have to be ready to check the drive rush. Here it is.
Nope. He had nothing. Doma only having level 1, DJ doesn't have the burnout defense unless he's got those 2 meter. So that's one of the weaknesses that DJ has at his disposal.
Yep.
Oh, and the reach gets caught. Oh, man. Set point reversal from Enzo.
Absolutely. And I like the way Doma kind of like pivoted, right, to like trying to play this range exactly. But Enzo was just too ready to play that neutral, right? So it's like, I know the game too. Don't worry about it. I'll beat you here.
Oh. He got caught walking forward right there. Missed the DP input, which gives Doma another opportunity to continue this pressure in the corner. Got caught early on the drive rush check, though, so a lot left on the table. Enzo in trouble still, not able to escape the corner.
Catch on the jump there, trades with the Jin right, back throw, Enzo, opportunity again. Just like, I feel like Doma,
Does he have rhythm?
You can take Kimberly out of the Doma, but you can't take the Doma out to Doma, because that was like, oh, you're over there, you know, like, you think you got your turn? No. Like, come here.
Yep, active defense paying off, which takes us straight into final game, final round between these two. The DP comes out once again. Enzo, not afraid to represent the OD option, knows that the momentum is everything in this last game. He has the 3 bars as well. Oh, wow! The spacing there was huge against the Jinrai. Got the punish counter, and now in an even more dire position.
Yeah, flips out of the corner, though. Enzo, time to reverse the situation if you get to. Rose, are we going for another one? We played this game before. Good checks this time from Doma.
You can't take the strike anymore either because it will kill. He's just going to be looking for that stand heavy kick range, and if you try to walk forward, the crouch medium kick will stuff you. He's just trying to control that space, a triangle of control. All it takes is one whiff. All it takes is one crouch strong, one DP, and that should do it. We saw this confirm earlier, and we'll see it once again. Enzo, he hands an L straight over to Doma. The DJ was not enough. His corner control was pristine.
Oh yeah, no, that was a masterclass of just like, I'm just waiting for you to flinch, and then that's it. And at that HP in the last round game 5 situation, I mean, look, better men than you and worse men than you have all crumbled, and knowing that like, I don't know what to do. I'm just trapped in the corner. It's a deadly spot to be. Does mean Enzo making our way into winners finals against Chris CCH. That means that our loser side of this top 8 is all settled here. We have on the bottom half of our losers, we got Noah the Prodigy and JB. We got 801 Strider, now going to be playing Doma down there.
That is the Street Fighter League teammates duking it out against each other. Previously on C9, they're going to have to see who comes out on top. So that one should be a hell of a match. I mean, they're both vying for World Warrior points as well. And then, like you said, Doma, 801 Strider, that one's going to be another, I would say another banger match that we have on the docket. It only gets better and better here. Like, these are all world-class matches, which is a treat to watch. I'm just curious of what we're going to see, because we've seen a lot of character diversity. I mean, everybody has a secondary at this level, I would say. 801 Strider, he has been primarily playing Bison, but he has a pocket Marissa. He started with the Marissa. I know he also has a Manon. It's been quite some time since he played that character, though. He took the other route that Idom decided to stay on. And then, yeah, Doma has the DJ and the Kimberly. Enzo has his wealth of characters as well. He's got the Ken, he's got the Akuma. We saw the Sagat. So all the different tools for different jobs to get the job done. And I mean, top 4 is on the horizon. So you want to get in that money here at the FlyQuest Fight Series. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And I mean, you mentioned, League of Legends a little bit earlier. FlyQuest has their own little 2xKO event coming down the pipeline. A little invitational you might have seen teased around on Twitter. I will go ahead and check out that FlyQuest FGC page if you're interested to know a little bit more about the upcoming 2xKO. They're going to be the new hotness tag fighter coming down the pipe. I believe right now we got Noah, the Prodigy, and JB pumping on in.
I opened Twitter and the first thing I saw was just a zoomed in screenshot of Chris CCH's score against Noah. That's exactly what I needed before going into this match. Noah, the Prodigy versus JB. Let's see if we can change our fate as we get into this next match. JB already had a huge deficit, but the drive gauge is in a rough position for Noah, and now it's gone.
Yeah, already just out of resources, but not a lot of HP on JB's side. You know, you definitely you got what you paid for. Able to find the jump in though. JB just a little late there. Noah, that burnout's not gonna matter. You're gonna be able to roll that one right over. Ooh, great spacing. JB with a huge whiff punish here. Able to set that level 2 up immediately. Good tack on the throw from Noah.
Yep, you got
the train is still
a little
coming.
bit longer. Oh my god, the wind rises. I can't breathe. Oh, got the frame link, but missed the combo afterwards, and it doesn't matter. I think he caught jump frames right there on Noah, which then gives him the round.
Yeah, caught you holding up, my friend, and now it means JB. Oh, just punishes the landing. Says no. You do not get to press after that. You whiff in my face. You're gonna have to wait your turn. Oh, and another just great pro tech punish.
Baited?
Wakes up
Or did he press? Little
What does he know?
overzealous.
What does he
With
know?
the level
What does
3.
What does that JB know?
I mean, hey, this is a seasoned
really
vet,
good
okay? He's been a top player. This is again Capcom Cup competitor multiple times, Street Fighter League competitor. He is not a stranger to this high level gameplay.
God, that jab check raw just caught you walking in. Noah now trying to play out just a little bit slower. Again, checks the drive rush I mean, you have to be ready to check Cammy drive rush at this level, but JB just not letting Noah get away with anything right now until we get our pressure started up.
It's so hard to anti-air Cammy, dude. All right, like, she jumps at you and you're like, "Girl, help! She can dive kick. I need assistance." This is why Rashid player. You saw what happened to Big Bird at Evo, man. All right. Like,
Oh yeah, no, we all saw. The world saw. A JB trying to show that you can, in fact, make it happen, even with it. Oh, with a good jump back, but not out of the woods just yet. Here, the train
You're
is
not out
coming.
of
The
it.
EXDP is gonna get smoked.
and you get the OD Eagle Spike follow up. Woke up stand light kick. Anti-air is not there again. JP, I get it. We've all been there, brother. Oh, he actually cannot kill here. That's why he's just going to take the Eagle Spike knockdown. DP comes out to keep a little bit of pressure off of Noah, but he burned himself out, and now he's in risk of getting chipped, but he's not afraid. He just jumps on in, dies early, which means that JB is now in a pretty rough meter position. He can still build Yasar, though.
Yeah, you still have a good amount of time to build meter, but oh, what a whiff punish to start that off. Get yourself up to that 1 bar. Wake up level 3 this time. We're gonna find value. Noah unafraid with these wake up level 3s. And I do kind of like that, like, you know, Noah is representing a lot of like EX reversals, a lot of level 3s in the corners, saying like Noah's trying to really make you second guess a lot of your pressure sequences. Ooh. Aren't you trying to get out of there? No, no, no. One more throw. Ooh, goes for the neutral jump. Lets it hang in the air. A little low. Where you close out with that low, right on your toes. JB maybe should be just blocking because that whole round just felt like it swept away as quick as it came.
Yep, sometimes you guess right, sometimes you guess wrong, and now at the whims of Noah the Prodigy, the anti-air does come out there. The spacing on the dive kick was a little bit misjudged, but he was able to still get the punish.
Trying to throw here in the corner, walking up for a little bit more. Ooh, okay, I like that. JB trying to scout with that low jab. Noah doesn't bite until it's time. Burnout not gonna matter here. We're taking another round back. I'm really liking a lot of the adjustments, specifically at like range 2 that we're seeing from Noah, but JB may be answering right back to it.
Anti-airs are just still
Big
not
girl
there. It's
swinging
so
out here.
difficult.
Able to put a little bit more pressure in. What else do we got here? Oh, yeah. Okay, EXCP. JB willing to check.
Yasar set up once again. You're just going to let the tornado do the work, but getting a ton of that drive gauge back, nullifying most of it, but still getting one enhanced combo afterwards. And this time catching the jump with the meaty. Should be able to build Super Rashid kick, and that will be all she wrote for this round, as long as he wants to spend, and he absolutely will.
Yeah, you're not putting yourself in burnout without wanting to spend it all there. JB with a really, really solid round. You know, when you have access to that level 2, he's really making them count, but oh, great check from Noah. Not fighting too early with jumps this time, really trying to make JB like feel the pressure in approaching. Ends it off the dive kick there, one throw.
Oh no, now you got to take all these, like otherwise you risk dying to the strike, and that's exactly what happens. Oh man, 2-1 lead for Noah. His pressure unrelenting, his dive kick placement has been incredibly strong here as well, and it's just JB getting a little bit battered in the corner. It's hard to escape, and the anti-air consistency just hasn't been sharp enough just yet to stop Noah. You need to see that adjustment in order to, you know, stave off this potential fall from the bracket.
Ooh, another great check here. Getting that walk back that you want, right? This is the screen space that Noah's been able to really just maul JB. What? Just like step back. Okay, reverse the JB. What do we got with the corner? Oh, a lot less meter this time around. Still able to make the neutral jumps work. Unafraid of getting checked earlier for holding up on block, but be really trying to drop the woods down.
Well, try to spin knuckle through, but just not on time for the whirlwind shot. Anti-air isn't there, but he goes for the anti-air parry instead. Blessing and a curse. Oh, and the bait on the DP. He's been shimmying time and time again, and it finally pays off when he finds the bait there. Gets the block on the super. There's still one more level 1 in the tank for Noah, but he doesn't buffer. He doesn't get it in time. And now, JB, it's your time to shine. You're 1 round away from a game 5 here.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see, like, because Noah's been like just walking this, like playing further and further ranges across this whole set. Now he's trying to get closer, but JB's saying no. We gave this face up, and now it's time. Protect as well. They're not letting Drive Rush get any value here. Back out of the jump range.
The jump!
Ooh, finally finds it in over the fireball. To Granny's house we go with this level 3. Good amount of damage.
Close to burnout, which means Noah's going to keep the pressure on, but the jab catches, and now he's burnt anyways. And he burned himself out, which means DI is no longer a factor. And he can get Yasar set up here, which is going to be huge because you can't really afford to take this mix-up. Oh my gosh.
No, absolutely not. The chip damage is really...
He's going to be out of burnout. He's got no defense. He's got nothing. Yasar should just chip him out here. Oh, and he knows that's why he got countered at final game between these two. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, JB had like so many outs to that situation. Recognized level 2 coming back. Recognized you're going to have drive gauge first. Really, really well played to just close that one out and leave Noah in a checkmate scenario. Still, though, Noah undeterred.
The plethora of spiral arrows is alarming here.
I was gonna say that was a lot of jab spiral arrow, and JB just decided to get hit by all of them. Oh my god, 1 throw, 2 throw.
Perfect set point for Noah. Cammy the whole way. JB's got to make an adjustment. He did not build a lot of meter during that round, which makes it really difficult for him to, get the momentum here without the level 2 immediately. Playing it a lot slower this time, though.
Yeah, JB giving a lot of respect. Got blown up a couple times from those jump-ins, and then is now trying to reassociate what this range game is, but Noah back off with that dive kick. But tech this time from JB.
Backdash right there. Beating out the throw on the -3 position. And now in trouble. I mean, if you get this strike, level 2 is going to be enough, and that's what he finds. Noah should be able to close this out. Break the knees. He doesn't even get the full animation, but the charged. A cannon spike afterwards will do it. 3-2 from Noah the Prodigy. He guarantees that he's in the money this week. He's getting those dollar bills.
Absolutely. And honestly, I felt like that was a super just so much of that I felt like was Noah finding the game JB was playing in that game 3, game 4, and just deciding, no, actually, I don't need to play it with you anymore. You've got punished by enough of my jump-ins that you're thinking about too much. And again, like you said, it's hard to check a Cammy jump-in. She jumps at you, you just get a little scared of what's gonna happen next. I felt like Noah just took so much of that to the bank, but that means we gotta decide who Noah's gonna be running it up against, which means someone between Doma XD and 801 Strider. Strider had a good amount of rest as well, with Irium Games having to DQ earlier at the start of our our 8-round competitors. Strider's had a little bit of time to rest, a little bit of time to just recompose after the set with Chris CCH.
Yeah, a lot of cooldown time to assess exactly how they want to approach this matchup. Doma obviously coming off a loss from the winner side to Enzo, going down to the wire. Gonna have to figure out exactly how he wants to play this. I mean, the thing about it too is Kimberly can do pretty dang good against Bison once she gets her game plan going, because he has to spend super to get out of the pressure. It's not a easy feat to achieve, but he does excel in the neutral department. She has to really contend. She doesn't. I'm trying to remember what her best punish is to scissors, but it's that same rule of not having a great 5-frame punish at certain ranges. So it's gonna be the the story of how 801 Strider can control his space with Scissor Kick, utilizing his Drive Rush, and outrange Kimberly before Kimberly can get the game going.
And we're seeing that start up a little bit right here. Oh, good check. Immediately, Strider saying, I am unafraid right now. With the bomb planted, Doma, be a little careful. It's the
Bomb has
pop,
been
and I'll
planted.
give you a little extra. Oh, a lot of whipping, a lot of just like scout in the air in front of both of them, but got full jump in. Strider a little bit too far away for that anti-air to connect.
No, the DI.
Dive rush is finding a counter hit.
No, the drop right there off of the crumple, and I mean, Doma right outside of sweep range, so no punish was available. Not out of burnout, not out of the woods yet, burnout-wise, just yet. That's why you see Strider trying to engage. The Zuna drop going to give it a little bit more time, and no follow-up after the jab check. It would have been the round. Uh-oh.
Yup, and that slight flub is leading to another one. Flubs beget flubs, but Strider should just be able to close this one out. That's going to be some scissors. Dance on him just a little bit more, Mr. Bison Strider. I really like the really like the recovery there. You know, you found it, still able to cash out when you need to, but you know what, for Doma, similar round start to the last one.
Yep. This time keeping the strings a little bit more tight, which is allowing Doma to now, you know, set up this level 3, be in a comfortable position, start building that meter back up. Has cans at their disposal too. Because Strider has been, you know, jabbing in between a lot of these strings a lot, and that's why you see the OD run come through. Now blowing up that jab, which has been the biggest stopping point on Doma's pressure, and a damn near perfect rebuttal. All right.
Yeah, huge plays so far from Doma to make this one happen. Again, so many similar situations, but Strider checks with the jab this time, and Doma says, all right, enough of that. You know, let me spin out a little bit of meter. One can left on deck. Gonna have to make that ollie pop last because you're all the way back in. Strider just walked back out. Plants the bomb, and you got level 3. You have to be really worried about this situation. Whatever the next strike may be.
Your drive gauge is under duress as well, though, so I mean, you can't just take all of this unfettered. You have to challenge, and that's exactly what Doma does. This time going for the empty run afterwards, but spacing out the stand. Heavy punch excellently, gonna get the burnout, and now it's up to Strider. Can you survive the unk check? That is the question. You also have OD overhead to think about, and the ankle breaker as well. Oh my god. Chat, y'all got hit. Y'all got hit.
Yeah, look, sometimes you get cross-undered in this life, and you just go, damn, all right, my fault. I think even checked a reversal there, but oh, cam planted, not going to quite find value. Strider fighting out of this corner quite well. Oh, the stop slightly spaced outside of Domi's anti-air.
Yeah. Not sharp enough. Would have been plus if it was blocked, but gets a pretty good punish off of it. But the elbow drop is massive because now you get the side switch. We're back into the corner. We're seeing the jabs to escape time and time again. This time, Doma blocking in time, realizing he's got to let Strider take his turns. And he took his turn. He sure as hell did.
Absolutely. Throws on throws. 801. You got here. Ooh, great check on the drive rush there with the jab. Plants the bomb. Throw. Here comes the pop. Be careful.
Yep, you got to take your 2 mandated throws. Then the bomb will dissipate. So good stuff for Doma. Understood in the life position, it was probably better to take that, but you know, too little, too late. You can't take much more. OD follow-up, level 3 won't kill, but he's gonna get 3 bricks back for that drive gauge, and Doma's got to play perfect.
Yep, it's next hit, next throw, next anything could be your life on the line. Checks by the low. This is your last opportunity. Good parry. Knows you don't have the HP for this one. Tries to get in there with a drive rush, but trade for Strider means a game on the board, keeping it 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, I feel like this one is going to be one of our most competitive sets of the night. Previously, it was Enzo, Doma. I think Strider is going to push Doma to the limit. And the thing is, this is a precursor. This is a preview, like I said, to the Salon Quarterly. Both these guys are already signed up for the event. So we get to see exactly how they fare before the event even begins.
Oh yeah, this is all data for when it comes down to land, but you still want to be, you know, you still want a good cut of that money. You still want to be in that $400 prize pot. FlyQuest is helping look forward for this match, and yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Putting his best feet forward, the scissor kicks, get the job done. Strider with the bait. A little bit of a slower level 1. That's great matchup knowledge, by the way. The fact that he had the, the Bison-specific punish to the jump back afterwards, that's what you need. Strider is studied. And Doma is in trouble. He dies to the next strike.
Yeah, really good timing to check for that overhead. Knew the haymaker was coming, but careful there. Ooh! Doma a little bit for some parries there. I think was maybe trying to find a perfect parry off of Strider's check.
Yep, that was cheeky. I like that. Was trying to bait out this time the heavy kick that beat him out before. That's where the perfect parry was coming in. Oh, but the whip punish is huge.
Right.
He builds the third bar right at the end. I think you're dead. I really hope so for Doma's sake. It's gonna be close. Yeah, it's enough.
Yup. Left you painted on the sidewalk. Thankfully, someone here is gonna clean that up real quickly, but how could we remove that speed buff? And Doma already putting pedal to the metal right now. Not gonna spin the can just yet. Doma really likes to hold on to these for for the more dangerous, more kill scenarios. I see him pop
double
out
can, and he
here,
beats the
jumps
level 3.
over the level 3. That's gonna be damage time. Are you gonna spin the level 1 as well?
Yeah, you got that extra can. It was only the 1 can earlier. It's not enough to kill. I mean, you could still try to perfect parry, but you got caught with a perfect instead. 2-1 lead for Doma.
That was such a good round from Doma, finding the perfect as well off the teleport. You love to see a good amount of swing backs. So you got your game, but I can answer back in a big way. And right now, Strider trying to answer back in a big way of their own. Maybe striking up a perfect answer P for P. That's a good strike to get there.
Drive reversal starts it off. The gray health. Maybe the change that we need here. Oh, but the punish on the elbow was huge. Strider down but not out.
That should still count as the perfect.
Yeah. Ghetto perfect.
Yeah, it's a freshman perfect.
The hooded figure perfect. That's why I call it hood perfect.
Ah, okay. I see where you're going. I see where you're going.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh
OD into the extension for the bomb. Yep.
Into the corner we go. Drive. Ooh, yeah. I was gonna say Strider not fighting on that one.
Not dead though. Overhead block. Yeah, you're not allowed to move forward. And it's only one of these players moving forward into the money, like we said, into the paper. And Scissors is looking good right now, I'm telling you.
Ooh, oh my. It's check, says, hold on, let me run it back real quick. No, strong, I like it. Again, Spider reaching out with that foot, that low forward, catching time and time again. Bomb planted.
Hey, I'm a repeat offender. Try again. I don't learn lessons. I don't pay taxes.
There's some things guaranteed in life. One of them is taxes. The other one is definitely Doma just being unrelenting with those reversals from the corner. A drive rush here to get you checked up. I don't think you can kill off of this setup alone. Less level 1 will get you there.
Nope, not enough. But that's where the bait comes through. I can bait your level 1 too. OD teleport to get the punish set point for Doma.
Very, very well done. And so many times where you're baiting reversals and you're making Strider think about how much are you willing to block, how much are you willing to put up with. Counting out. Not willing to check the drive rushes here from Doma, so Strider's starting to spin a little bit of meter. That's that one go. Not going to find an instant punish there.
Just
still looking for more drive rushes, but Doma's not representing. Strider, I feel like, just hunted drive rush like 3 times in a row, and Doma's just saying, no, I'm saving all of this drive gauge for damage.
And now all you have to defend yourself is the super meter. Doma going to be in a very healthy position drive gauge wise. We haven't seen any OD overhead, really. We haven't seen that represented. And he goes for the shimmy immediately. That is going to be it. Doma in a flash. Closes it out. It looked so close until it wasn't. And that is Doma getting closer and closer to an even bigger prize pool. But $25 has already been guaranteed to him. That's top 4 solidified.
Gosh, Doma is just so unrelenting when he has momentum on his side. It's so gross. You just see like how scary it is. And then I feel like there's so many times where you watch them walk into a game 5 scenario, right? And all the pressure starting to build up. You know, no matter how seasoned of a competitor you are, you still feel a little bit of extra pressure. And Doma just never flinches, always willing to keep going. And I love to see that from a competitor. So, you know, I mean, hey, great stuff. Moving on along here, you've earned your match with Noah. Be able to, you know, potentially do what Ethereum Games could not and work your way up the ladder just a little bit more. But we have to decide who's going to be sitting in that grand finals. For now, Chris, CCH, and Enzo coming up. This is going to be a very, very fun match. I'm very excited to see this.
Yeah, and we got to get ourselves prepared. So remember, chat, refill your waters. If you got Olipop in the fridge, go ahead and grab one because we're taking just a quick little break before we get into Chris CCH versus Enzo. 801 Strider, thanks for the raid. Viewers, hang tight. We'll get right back into the action here shortly.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
One of the best things about Evo is the fact that you get to meet up with so many different people who never go to any tournament. And they come from so many different places in the world to come to Evo. And sometimes they just really come to meet their favorite players. So every tournament just feels like its own new thing.
If you were around back then, you had an understanding of just how special this genre is, right? Like those moments, you mentioned the Evo moment 37. There's so many of those that happen multiple times a year at Evo. If people just got their eyes on this thing, this specific FGC thing that we have, our little niche corner of the internet, like they would love it just as much. They just had to become aware of it.
It's very refreshing having a whole team and a whole scene and all my friends behind me. Like I would not be able to even be at this Evo without their help. So huge props to them, huge shout outs to them.
You know, I love my fans, and when they root me on, it makes me want to try even harder. And then they're like, we all believe in you. I'm like, okay, I have to do it for you now.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Hi guys, it's Basil, and welcome to my setup. This is where I draw, game, and submit job applications. This is the NZXT Player 2 AMD edition, powered by AMD's Ryzen. Is it Ryzen or Ryzen? Ryzen? Powered by AMD's Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X. Two of the best choices for gamers thinking about leveling up their gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It's insanely smooth, no stutters, only frames. This PC isn't just for games, it powers up every single detail of my artwork too. I can bounce between projects, games, and streams. If you're building your dream setup, start with NZXT and AMD. Grab yours today with the link in my bio.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Welcome back, Fly Fighters. We are on the West Coast covering the Street Fighter action. We only have 4 players remaining, and your commentators for the day are Jake Ryan and Dr. No on the 1s and 2s to see who comes out on top. We've had banger sets so far, and I think winner's final is going to be one to deliver, Doctor.
Oh yeah, no, I am very, very excited to see Enzo versus Chris CCH. You know, it's kind of been, you know, it's a little bit of like Cali versus PNW kind of the whole way through. So I'm really excited to see, you know, I'm really excited to see what we're bringing to the table. You know, like, hey, you reach top of, you know, top Washington, top Cali, finally comes together here at FlyQuest Fight Series. You love to see this kind of action. And look, I'm a goblin for regional rivalries. Many people know this. It's always fun to watch. And then when you meet in winners finals as well, you know, hey, pick your region, lock in for it, and root for your faves, because all that's left to do is to put the Dukes up and run.
Yeah, I mean, it's time to see who can really come out on top. It is a SoCal versus PNW classic here. Chris normally has the better of this matchup, but Enzo has been able to get it time and time again too. I'm actually curious as like to what their total head-to-head is. I'm gonna see if I can.
Yeah, while you're pulling that up, I feel like we've seen a lot from Enzo more recently, where he's had, you know, a lot of sets against Doma in the, you know, between World Warrior series and the Can Opener series. You know,
okay,
a little bit of experience against this bracket. Oh, go ahead.
So I looked up the score. Shout outs to my buddy Ryan. He's got this little database that he's working on that pulls up the history of all players. I'll take a guess. What do you think the score is? After I gave you that little precursor, what do you think it is? Because I said Enzo has gotten a couple, but there's a scoring history here.
What's the total set count that we're working with?
42 sets played.
Damn. 30-12.
Oh, you were one off, actually. It's 31 to 11. You were so close. That's actually crazy. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So 73% of the time, Chris CCH comes out on top. It's literally a 7.5 to 2.5 matchup, like across the board. Sagat obviously at Enzo's disposal now, so a little bit more in the tank. And the last two run-ins that they had, it was World Warrior and Motivation Academy. Shoutouts to Neo Judai. Enzo was able to take both of those sets. But in the last FlyQuest fight series, it was Chris CCH that came out on top. Yeah, and normally he has the edge in FlyQuest fight series. That's where they run into each other the most. Really, I'm looking at their history head to head. Oh no, he's picked the Great Evil, the most powerful being he could have selected. NuckleDoo has also ascertained that Mai Shiranui is a pretty good character. Enzo, he's learning early.
I feel like you if you have a set record like that, sometimes you really do just decide, nah, I have to go higher. I have to look to the top. And I mean, if you're trying to win, I gotta respect it. See what Enzo's able to cook up here on Miss Shiranui.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this matchup time and time again. We got to see this matchup at EVO. We got to see, like, in the same, Mai to head, Lashar versus Xiaohai. So it's nothing that we're unfamiliar with. And Chris is definitely familiar with fighting I would say, the monopoly of Mai's online. There's not a shortage. You can find her just about anywhere.
Absolutely true. You don't gotta look far in the online ladders, but Enzo, I mean, it's kind of on Enzo to prove that you are a cut above the rest. Finds up here with a throw. Chris able to buy some space. Ooh, good checks on the low, but Enzo not finding a meaningful opening just yet.
Yeah, and you can see Chris just playing so contained here, just going for these single hit confirms. Utilizing that legacy skill from Street Fighter V that he's developed over so much time. He's gonna burn him out. You have to drive reversal here, which is exactly what comes out from Enzo. But you're still under duress. I mean, one whip punish and you're cooked. That's all he needs. The first jump does come out from Chris. But you're still bleeding.
Yeah, still just putting a ton of light bands out. Finally able to find a setup here. Should just chip out. Oh, just one hit short.
Oh my goodness. The miscalculation.
Opportunity.
Oh, it's more than enough. You got it. It's enhanced. The enhanced level 2. Oh my goodness, Chris, with the incorrect math, pays for it. But at least it was a steep price to pay. 0 meter on both sides, dead even resource-wise.
Yeah, and playing this round out with no resources on either side. Chris willing to get active early. I really like the range that Chris is playing at. It's like slightly in front of like, the tip of Flicker. And I like that Chris is kind of making that work just to make sure Enzo does not have any time to throw Charge Fan or not really control space like that.
Yep, and understanding that like the faster buttons, the lights, you're not going to be able to get that reach with Mai, so he's forced to press these mediums, forced to press these heavies, where Chris can just, dominate at that space right outside of their effective range. He's playing it perfect. Textbook.
Yeah, but a perfect parry on the fan gets you out of that 50-50 as much as you can at the very least. Ooh. Good checks there from Chris, able to clean that one up. I like that. I like that actually a lot from Chris. Gave Enzo the space to be like, oh, no. Go for a little bit more. Throw the charge fan, get a little extra fireball game going. Then Chris closes it back out and is just willing to check immediately, right? With HP advantage, very, very smart plays.
Yep. Forcing the onus onto Enzo is huge to survive. Oh my god. Believed in the hit and it actually ended up working out. Surprised Enzo reached there. Oh! Not gonna get a full confirm, but I mean, that's a lesson hard learned.
Absolutely. Oh, goes for the drive rush. Stops just before the check, but able to get some pressure started up here. Goes for one.
Yeah. DI. Oh, no, not against the Young Guns. Level 1. Yep.
Enzo's a little too young for that.
Gonna burn him out, and he does not level 1 back, which means this round should be, yeah, absolutely done. Doesn't even need to spend extra meter because of the enhanced damage there. Great awareness from Enzo, checking early with the DI. Oh, what a whip punish, and we're installed again.
Yeah, that's just good on. That's just a good old-fashioned whiff punch, the way Street Fighter was intended. Now just playing that a little bit closer here, right? Really trying to choke away a lot of Chris's options. Finding the better of it here.
Didn't get the dream. Actually, so now not close enough to the corner. I mean, got a little bit more drive gauge damage, but corner position is likely what you desired there. Checked on the drive rush, though. You might just die here? Oh, no. Yeah, follows up with the OD and just has to take the throw. Could have woken up OD DP yourself, but then you're burnt out and still in a dire position.
And never where you want to be. I'm liking the drive rushes, though, from Enzo. Trying to keep pressure up. Ooh. Backdash, though, a little interesting. Airing this one out, I really like it. Enzo,
wow.
I feel like working so hard to take control of, like, the pace of the match, but this is just ready beat for beat.
That was two signs of mastery in this matchup from Chris CCH back-to-back. The OD upper to get through the fan at that close range. Immediately afterwards, getting the perfect parry, utilizing the forward momentum on the second psycho upper to evade the second hit. That's how sharp you have to be to survive here. The countermeasures are available, but it's difficult.
Absolutely, you gotta be willing to. Ooh, taps on the top of you, real quick. Ends it out. Enzo on the board. 1-1 slugfest. We might be in for a great set.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about all those countermeasures, it's like, okay, so Chris got the perfect parry into the jab, OD Psycho to get this punish for like 800 damage, and then Enzo has like a 60% life lead. That was established before that situation. So Chris, it's like the guy who's doing all the crazy math on the whiteboard, and then Enzo is like, fan go burr.
Yep. Let me, like, a open fan, toss fan.
It's like the bell curve, where in the middle it's like, no, you have to do all this stuff against my, and then at the end it's just like, throw the fireball.
At the end of the day, Street Fighter is just here to throw fireballs. That's all we want to do.
Exactly.
Ooh,
oh, again, see, same thing.
I like that. Uses a step forward to dodge the second hit of that fan toss.
Yeah, but this time established a life lead, so I want to see what tempo Chris plays at. This time he's putting on a little bit more pressure, doesn't want fans to get set up in the Renbu. Punished excellently, trying to use that as like a little bit of a spacing trap, but just right outside of that range, Chris playing it elegantly.
Yup, cashing in, getting those charges, sword up, saving them for a rainy day. Yeah, I like that. Walk that out, right? The second you saw Flicker, you have so much space to take for Enzo. Up, walking that one out. Still threatening so much. Yeah, I really like a lot of the situation that Chris is setting, right? Not letting Enzo just like full walk back. Enzo's just not willing to commit to that range 3 just yet. Eating up piece after piece of it.
And a rare drop from Chris. He got the shimmy, but then just didn't get the punish on the whiff throw. And now you die, so you gotta take these throws. You can't take one more though. Guess for your lead. Oh no, but you're actually gonna have to be able to take the round off the wake up drive rush. Level 2 enough? It is!
Yeah, and with your that much HP left, you have to spin to get there. So Enzo, maybe down a little bit in meter, but still alive here in this game. Good check on the throw.
Oh my god, got the fireball. Yep, utilizing that extra little bit of hitbox.
Oh, yep, checking with the low.
No.
Enzo so content to start going buttons here, right? Oh, mistimes the throw! Chris, we got dream combos this time.
Yeah, not even a missed time. It was a great backdash read from Chris CCH that enabled this situation. But a little bit of a drop at the end there. Didn't get all the space that he could have usually garnered. But it becomes so scary because if you don't kill Enzo in this next sequence and he gets CA, you're one strike. Oh my god. No level 2 just yet, but now the CA's there. Full stick of drive gauge, which means one crouch, medium kick, wake up. He tried to find it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta go fishing. Finds the hit here, spinning it all. Reset was so huge here to confirm into the level 3. Enzo, what a great pickup and great heads up, right? Enzo knew very well level 3 was not killing there.
Damn. Here
we have with the EX Clicker pull up. continue on with this combo. Ooh, I like that. Checks for a throw, but Enzo very reserved on the defense for now. Oh, good checks. I like that. You can't let, Chris is really struggling to pick up a lot of the pieces of this and cornering yourself. Means Enzo's going to take this one to the bank.
Yep. Knockdown once again. Oh my god. The delay tech, but he goes. This time gets the ODDP. And the whip punish is massive. He shouldn't have to spend extra meter because of the scaling on that Psycho Upper. We're one away from game 5 here.
Yep. Oh, great option after the perfect parry. Just dash under. Able to check Enzo on approach there. Enzo trying to reinitiate this buttons game. Baits the EX reversal. Says absolutely not. 5 charges. Sword up, ready to go. Oh! Oh! Okay, don't worry about it, Enzo.
Yep, pulled on in. Oh, dude, I think we're going to game 5. No trade combo just there. Solo on drive gauge both sides. Both know. I mean, Chris knows that all he needs is this one strike in order to close this out. Enzo can't really afford to take too much of this. He wants to get that 3rd gauge so he can go for a DRC, maybe an OD fan toss. That's exactly what he finds, but he doesn't get much off of it. The mileage just wasn't there.
Yeah, ooh, great check on the approach there. Finds the throw. Are you willing to start gambling? Because that reversal here would be a death sentence.
He's going to burn him out. Oh, he tried. He tried to catch him with the forward heavy punch, but it just doesn't work out in time. Level 3 is there. Level 1 to reverse as well. You can't exactly chip out just yet. He can go for a level 2 sequence here now, too. Actually, CA might be enough. No, he got caught on the charge. Set point here for Enzo.
Enzo, such a huge throw to find a way back into this one. Played out that burnout sequence well, and now you kind of earned the ability to get a little bit more aggressive. Locked into this corner, Chris trying to just own enough space, not let it be free for Enzo.
Oh, nice caught. Potentially a jump, maybe a backdash there. We didn't see counter hit, and we're going to the other side of the screen. We've seen a couple of drops here and there from Chris here on the Dream combo. This time it is looking sharp.
Up and coast to coast we go. Chris able to fully reverse the situation, catches your toesies.
Dude, another level 2 is available. Goes for the empty jump.
Strike is starting to get a little bit more threatening. God, just boxing Enzo into this corner. Spends so much drive rush just to try to get out, but Chris is back. Meter spent on both sides.
Watch for this. You got to be so careful on any overextended button into a cancel, because you will get DI'd. Having to hold all this fan pressure. Still has the level 1 to defend. Catches the backdash with the level 1 though, and it's game 5. Great awareness from Chris. He cashes out and sends us to the pinnacle of these games, the pinnacle of the set. Final game, a first to 1.
Good set. Oh no! Careful though. A good set is what we got, Jake. We're well into this one. Oh, punish counter, so huge to own space. Fade the throw tech. Huge cash out moment.
Take the throw. Oh, you should have. Lights out is almost here. It is a school night, Enzo. It's 9:21. Chris might want to end this early.
Yeah, we got school tomorrow. Maybe you got late start. Maybe you're willing to send it all the way, but you're gonna have to earn it. Oh, great check on the approach there, Enzo. Playing so well with these lights. Thinking about sending another spin kick in, but Chris is just putting so much in the way. Oh, there it is! Yeah, Chris was hunting for that so many times and still ready. And you land this all the way through? Not quite! Light missed space.
Yeah, Chris has been having some difficulties utilizing the level 2 today, but no difficulties letting the Psycho Uppers rip. I think only one has been successfully baited out from the likes of Enzo. And you can't take another medium kick. Like, you will absolutely die in that situation, but the crosscut is there. Locked down again. Enzo knows all he needs is that one strike 2. Can take one more throw. And he's just going to fish for that medium kick again. He tried to get the whip punish. It just didn't come in time. Perfect parry was there. Taking the fan pressure. He burned out the overhead connects. He drops the extension.
Yeah, Enzo maybe a little too worried about the burnout in that scenario, but it still hit confirms into the super when you need it most. Not going to let that opportunity slip through his fingers twice. Enzo, game 5, last round.
1, 2, go. The difference here is the level 2 is available for Chris, and he's gonna immediately go into it. The corner is where you will stay. Gonna get all that drive gauge damage afterwards because of the spacing on this combo, but the delay tech is there, trying to escape the corner with the backdash. Excellently placed.
Chris, the backdash bandit, has had so many opportunities of baiting out the throws. This time, though, not quite close enough. Enzo picks up the pieces, finds another throw.
Level 2 will kill here. That's what's so scary. Chris knows it. He gets the OD confirm, and he should be able to not. He can't side switch. He's still mid-screen. He whiffs the throw, and that will make sure that Enzo moves on to winner's side. Grand Finals with the CA. That's all he wrote. Hand me down, sends him down. Enzo does it with the Mai.
I mean, honestly, such a good play from Enzo. I mean, we saw both of them, like, shaking a little bit towards the end of that set, right? There was so much pressure in that last round. Couple drops here and there, you know, little pieces where you're trying, you know, if I could just land this, like, the perfectness of this combo or this reach and this. Chris, I feel like part of it was just a couple uncharacteristic drops, and I think you actually called it really well. Not being able to get the side switch there, trying to recover the situation afterwards, just ends up whiffing a throw, and Enzo eats it up.
And you know what, chat? Y'all are going to eat this up because there is a surprise that was brewing on the side. Doma and Noah actually already had to play off stream, and it was a 3-0 from Doma. But the reason being is that Doma actually had to take his leave. He had somewhere to be. He came up out of the blue, unable to finish the tournament, which means you're getting that same set again. Grand Finals is already ready. It is Chris CCH, loser side, versus Enzo. There are no breaks. We're going right back into it. The longest of long sets. You saw game 5, final round. We might go 6 more. You never know.
Absolutely. And hey, Doma 3-0, you know, like, I feel like there's a lot of good plays, you know, like, we got to watch, you know, I feel like we got to watch some very high-level Street Fighter in there, and, you know, Doma came out 3-0. You know, chat, you were all there, you all saw it, I'm sure, you know, everyone was tuned in where they should have been, but Chris CCH versus Doma. I'm very, very excited, because
yeah,
I think we have a lot, got, like, you know, little things to learn here and there, but
yeah,
honestly, who do you got, Jake Ryan? Because this is I don't think I'm ready to call this one.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't even gonna be Doma. Doma's out. It's grand finals.
Excuse me, not Doma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brain.
I think
that's how fast it went.
Here's the scary part. Chris has won many a times from loser side grand finals against Enzo. The more sets he has, the stronger he gets. And I think that already having that game 5 scenario against Enzo means that we might see a 6-0. We've seen multiple 6-0s from this position from Chris. And this time he's still in the hot seat. Like, there was no time to think about it. He's just going right back in.
Oh yeah, no. There's no break. There's no time. You gotta dance with the one you came with. Right now, Chris and Enzo, they're dance partners. Super being spent. 5 charges on deck. Trying to just get that little bit of extra space here to push back. Ooh! Opening now for Chris. Clean up this combo.
Yeah, there we go. Showing the sharpness this time around. We saw it dropped in the previous set this time. He's able to piece it together. And if he can piece 2 more throws together, he will take down Enzo in this game 1.
Oh, spinning on that EX fireball is a little dangerous for Enzo. Self-put into burnout. You make it count for, though.
Ah! And the poke works out for Chris. Game 1. Quickly dispatched from Chris CCH. Also, I want to just shout out. I was looking at the FlyQuest chat, and it cracked me up. Because the first thing Noah said as soon as he saw that Doma had the DQ, he said, "Where's Pew Pew You? Wouldn't we like to know? Hope you're doing okay, Kevin."
And Kevin, no, we love you, but you know, Kevin may be in bed already. Maybe it's a school night. Who knows?
Kevin's first day in freshman year.
Yeah.
he hasn't even picked up Marth yet. No, he's definitely still a Marth player. But man, Enzo
true,
is
true.
not playing at that same level right now. Chris CCH is unrelenting.
Yeah, I feel like Chris just like honestly is just been full pedal to the metal right now. And so finally getting a situation to spin again. You got these 5 charges, but hasn't really been able to play a lot of the fireball game. Has been playing up close and personal with Chris and just kind of getting battered for it.
Yep. Finally gets a fan out, and it's all about, you know, keeping that drive gauge alive. But Chris is not letting him have a moment to breathe. He's keeping the pressure going, trying to burn him out, and that's exactly what he achieves. Wants to force a level 1 defensively here, because then you're gonna, I mean, you restock the install, but you don't really get much off of it afterwards. Now, level 2 is lethal, and this is where Enzo wants to be. Out of burnout.
Yeah, able to weather the storm now with HP advantage still in tow. And to reclose this distance now. This is where it starts to get scary. Good check from Chris. Tries to reconfirm off of it, but Enzo with an EXTP to reverse it.
He burnt, but he checked the charge up on the flicker. Such good awareness. And because that hit burnt him out, there wasn't any extra frame advantage there. It needed to be the hit during burnout in order to let him get that flicker off for free. So really good stuff to Snatcher from Snatcher awareness from Enzo. But I mean, back to the corner we go, and it feels like even though you felt great about that last round, you're already solo resource-wise. You gotta keep this drive gauge alive, and the fans will allow you to do it. Does this beat it? No!
No, not from that range. Just a little bit too far. Enzo's really trying to play this super scrappy, but has, you know, mixed results so far. Finding a good chunk of damage there, but burnout on deck, Chris. Oh, what a
anti-air.
Scary press.
Careful. All he needs is one hit confirm. That's all he's looking for. So Enzo knows he's not allowed to whiff here. Wants the OD fans to play the game for him. Just going to try to play at that range and not whiff any closer during that stand medium kick range. But he gets the uppercut. No bite on the shimmy. He burned himself out again, but the bait on the DP is more than enough. 1-1 on the board. We'll get the score updated here in just a second, but we have ourselves another set. I think we're going the distance again.
Yeah, very well played from Enzo. Just to ice out that last situation long enough to make Chris panic. Throws out the EX reversal. More charge fans in your face here. Trying to run that 50-50 game plan. Oh, again, Chris so good at that perfect parry and the walk through for the throw. Catching Enzo unaware a couple times across their set.
Yep.
Oh,
I think this is going to be
that play from Chris. I feel like Chris has such a good awareness of when Enzo is like no, I'm not willing to scrap anymore. Just one beat ahead.
Yeah, Chris is great at diagnosing those moments and figuring out your pattern. But it's so hard because you're fighting against a player whose Twitch reactions are just phenomenal. But Chris's awareness is on that same level.
Absolutely. I mean, both of them proving why they deserve to be here. Super spent. Still saving another level 1 in the back. Just in case you need it.
OD Burger King Blitz, not punished. All right.
Just trying to hit at the speed bag. Not able to get under there, but oh yeah, okay. EX reversal. Enzo been very reserved on reversal so far.
Oh, but the hold parry punished. Excellent. Dude, why is Mai saying it's past your bedtime? Excuse me? She knows. She's keyed in.
She knows.
She's
like, go to bed, kid.
That's negative self-talk. That's crazy. Check on the drive rush, though. And that is going to be a 2-1 lead here for Chris CCH. CA comes through. That Mai, you're right. It is my bedtime.
It is. It's time to go night-night. It's time to get cozy.
Ed delivered. That was NyQuil. That's why it's purple. That's what the real cycle power is.
Oh no. The real psycho power is going to bed with clear sinuses and a brighter tomorrow. But I'm sure you want to go to bed a winner, so only one of these players gets to lay their head so softly on the winner's pillow. The check from Chris, putting yourself in a nice corner situation. What do we got? Fireball.
Oh, meaty. Oh yeah. It's starting to fall apart here. The pieces are coming together for Chris. He can see the finish line, at least for reset point. But Enzo's got other ideas. The install on deck.
Okay, yup. Straight into our level 2. You're mine. Whose is it? There we are. Back into the corner we go. Enzo taking a huge chunk of damage.
What a whip punish.
Love the whip punish.
But the perfect parry afterwards on the fireball is so smart. Gives him that extra punish, but now the hold parry getting punished in tow. Under duress, in burnout. Does have level 2 to defend. Dude, Chris is reaching. He's just shoot.
Yep, trying to just check buttons on his dance here.
Guaranteed,
Not
you're
that
dead.
full chip.
Oh no, he didn't go for the OD Psycho Upper. He didn't believe in the hit. And this should absolutely catch him. Not dead. He baits it.
And we
jumps forward. Chris wasn't confident in that burnout chip sequence. OD Psycho Upper does a hell of a lot of damage, but if it's short, you put yourself in a compromising position. And Chris wasn't willing to compromise. He wasn't willing to gamble. He miscalculated, and the overextension is exactly the calculation he needed from Enzo.
Good amount of damage as well. Drive gauge starting to dwindle. Catches you on a counter hit. You're parrying just to try to get a little bit of that drive gauge back, but
the first successful jump
might just rip the rest of it out of your hands.
He hasn't been able to find that jump in the entire time, and he baits the level 1. The reset has been established. Jab. We got ourselves a brand new, clean set to play for the final set of the FlyQuest Fight Series for the West Coast.
Absolutely. A full just exhibition between these two. You'll love to see it. You may have called it, the given the set record, the longer it goes, the more powerful you can become. I am really, really curious to know a little bit more about Enzo's decision making around when Enzo initiates these scrap sequences, because we saw so much hesitancy across that last set to get very, very scrappy with it. So maybe Enzo just needs to put on the gas a little harder, Chris. Getting that full screen. Oh, careful.
And it all hinges around the conversation that's being had on the drive gauge for these two players. They both dance so, I would say, gracefully around that 3-bar threshold, but Chris has just been able to edge it out a little bit better, which makes it that much harder for Enzo to, get the OD fan game started, because now he's just having to build up slowly, and the perfect parry is what enables Chris to push forward and to change the pace on a dime.
Yeah, super, super well played there. And now Enzo trying to just regain a little bit of composure.
3 for 3?
A little bit of... One, yes. What do we else we got?
He went for the throw. Yeah. That was smart. I mean, you still have to represent the throw, but the thing I want to call out here is that in the previous set, Enzo's anti-air success rate was just 100% across every single jump in that Chris tried, and now Chris has been able to figure out the rhythm of the fan throws, where he wants to go button into fan, which has made it really hard for Enzo. He's gotten opened up and blown up multiple times, just as Chris has for that OD Psycho Upper, and he dies for it.
Yeah, you gotta spin that level 2, but we'll get you out of the woods. Now, Enzo, I mean, Chris, honestly, I feel like you were just pointing out, Chris has definitely learned the lesson of, I won't jump in. That's okay. I'm fine with that being the reality. Again, playing around the charged fan so well.
Yeah,
Chris has gotten away with robbery multiple times.
Yeah, Enzo grabbed a little bit too early there, where he would have got a huge punish on the parry attempt, but he just messed up the timing. Trade combo is going to give him another second to think. You have the 5 enhanced fans, which now can allow you to move forward, but the OD Fireball lets him get right on in, and Chris is moving himself to the first lead he's had in this set. Enzo is the one who's against the ropes now, and you do not want to be cornered against the boxer. You saw what he's able to do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so much of that was just decided around, the second Enzo was oh, actually, I will go for Charged Fan. I will try to, manipulate the Fireball game a little bit more. Chris just has such great answers, and kind of shaking Enzo's confidence in playing it out, but finding the better end of the round so far. EX reversal, sure. Sometimes you gotta hold those.
Oh, trying to make him bite on the shimmy, and Chris just does not care. He does not flinch, but the whip punish just continues to ring through. The corner escape was excellent, and now Enzo is at the deficit again.
Ooh, be careful. Because right now, Enzo's trying to get a little bit more buttons in this Just about finding your opportunities.
We baited him out.
Yes.
He utilized that as a spacing trap for the fireball. And I mean, he's gotten Enzo trying to perfect parry the flickers time and time again. And the whip punish is there. Into, oh my god. Chris has figured it out. He's like figured out the rhythm of how Enzo is trying to preserve his drive gauge. And now the tap parry attempts are biting Enzo. He gets the level 1 early though, and that's how you want to survive. But no, again, he shimmies. And he's gonna just eviscerate the drive gauge. Oh man, no, he's gonna go for the full extension. My apologies.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well at this point, right? Prove that you got it, and as well,
Brother!
flicker with the punish.
Wake up,
Take a good chunk of it.
Nah,
Yeah,
we jumped him.
Oh.
He got the backdash. Game point. He's 2-0 lead in the reset. Like I said, there have been numerous 6-0s from this position, and right now it's 5-1. Chris CCH.
Yeah, it just feels like Enzo can't really match the layer that Chris is on. He just cannot be wrong. Ooh, okay. Again, the X reversal, sometimes you gotta hold those. Enzo with a good check so far.
Yeah.
I like the normal dash up there, still preserving a little bit of your drive gauge, because that's, again, so much of what this is hinging on right now. Chris deciding to get aggression of his own started.
Yep, takes the throw, but now Enzo has to be really, I would say compact about his pressure, but he's gotten that sweep punish multiple times now on the charge snatcher attempt. You have to take these throws. One stand medium kick will do it. Doesn't get the check on the drive rush. Do we wake up DP? No. You can take one more throw if you're Enzo. He's about to burn him out, though, which means you will die if Chris is able to get the sequence going. He knows that he has the chip kill available with level 2 now. OD in.
Yeah, I really like that Chris is... Ooh, careful. Oh my goodness. Enzo shimmies him out of his gourd. I love that sequence because Chris was saying, I'm willing to let you recover your drive gauge. Oh, hold on. We may not have enough time.
Another
Shimmies
one.
once again. Both these players are just in each other's head.
Yeah, the drop right there, but oh no, he believed that it was going to connect, and because he didn't get the hit, he actually doesn't get the install there, so it's 1 meter just down the drain.
Oh my goodness, Enzo, huge punish though, not confirming the drive rush just yet. Cancels into level 1 successfully this time.
No anti-air, but he just walks back. Understands that it might be a little bit of an overextension there. He went for the heavy punch afterwards on those plus frames to try to catch out the delay tech, but there was no bite from Enzo. Now gets straight through the fan with the level 3. He involves and recognizes the startup. This should be burnout. This should be the corner, and it is potentially set point. Nah, you're just dead. The scaling was non-existent there. That was raw, you donkey.
That was insane. Chris had not represented drive rushing forward through the fireball until right now and just uses it as a huge call out for Enzo relying on charged fan. Now Enzo kind of not wanting to give that space again, saying, I don't want to get called out like that. I don't want to get raw level 3. That shit hurt.
Yeah. No meter at his disposal now, though, so that level 3 is, not to be worried about, at least for the rest of this round, but just pepper in the drive gauge. Gonna take a little bit of extra damage, though. Chris stuck in the corner, hasn't been able to get out yet. The dash, incredible. No way, he actually took it now in the worst position he could be. Burnout, Enzo needs to try to survive here, but he's got 3 bar to his name. It's a lot to work with.
Yup, pick throw off the jab there. Just get a little extra confirm here. Drive impact. Always a danger here.
At the last second, he's not going to. Just takes the air-to-air. Jump back jab. Enzo able to escape the corner. Level 2 is available now, but he empty jumps, which puts him in the worst position. Level 2 isn't going to be enough to kill. And he doesn't build a level 3. He was just short. The throw does do it, though. And Chris CCH with the 6-1 reversal from losers gets the job done. He is your FlyQuest Fight Series champion.
That was such a fun set. I mean, like, it was just very apparent that whole way through that Chris was just up to the next level, was just so ready for so many beats. I mean, it felt like Enzo wasn't able to get scrap situation started. Enzo started losing at like range 1, range 2. As soon as, you gave me that little bit of extra space, Chris is baiting out so many throws, so many whiff punish opportunities. And then even at that full range, Chris is like, no, I'm still ready for it with that drive rush super. It was such a highlight of that set. Beautifully, beautifully played, Chris. I mean, demonstrating why he deserves to be there. Honestly, I mean, round of applause all the way down our top 8 with a fun West Coast side of bracket here. Chris CCH topping over Enzo. And of course, we have Doma, Noah the Prodigy, JB, 801 Strider, and Jet Set. What a fun set.
We have 2 Striders? That's
We got 2.
insane. Yeah, it was Irium Games, but 2 Striders is funnier. 2 Striders is better than 1, but yeah, this is how the bracket shook down. We did have a lot of nail-biter sets back and forth. Unfortunately, we did have Doma that had to bow out a little bit earlier, but he did take out Chris CC8. He did take down Noah the Prodigy 3-0 before he had to do so. Shout outs to all competitors here on the West Coast. Really appreciated each and every one of you that entered. If you have more games that you want to enter, make sure that you show up for like one of the events that you're not going to want to forget. It is our 2x KO event coming up next Thursday. It is going to be an invitational. We haven't announced the players yet, but you could say that they are the best in the world. TBD, asterisk, however you want to put it. And it may be determined then, right? This is going to be an incredible exhibition of skill, especially with the game being so fresh. So you're not going to want to miss out. You're not going to want to have the stream off during that day. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. Really enjoyed commentating with you. Dr. No, you have anything you want to say to the folks before we head out for the night?
No, I would say just drop a follow if you guys can. If you guys want, there will be weekly FlyQuest fight series coming up. They are going to be pumping out some more tournaments for you guys with 2XKO coming out down the line. And as well, there's going to be so many more fighting games. You want your hub, you want your place to get your weekly clock in, get your knuckles dirty in a ladder format. It's always a great time, especially if you are ever wanting to dive into some of these fighting games. I think FlyQuest with a ladder format is a great place to do it. So of course, hey, feel free to tap in. But no, Jake Ryan, it's been a pleasure commentating with you. I know you're a little further away these days, but it's always fun to bring a little action with you. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. I think that about does it for us.
Yeah, have a good night, y'all. Hope you continue to enjoy the FGC. Continue to support FlyQuest, and we can't wait to see you next time. 2XKO is coming, gamers. You're not going to want to miss out. We'll see you soon. Continue to enjoy.